was out.
Out of the numbers that were named, 1 second.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm talking to him. Hold on. I'm talking to this gentleman. Hold on a second. Because we heard room of facts and data. You're saying there's this guy and he has data. And who is this guy? Where is this information? How am I to believe you? How am I to believe them? I don't know who or what to believe. And people have been coming through this room rotating for weeks now, actually months. I don't know how the Iranian movement has influenced. I'm talking right now. Excuse me. I barely speak. For months now, different people claiming to be Iranian have been coming through this room. And I'm lost because you're saying now, oh, it's only 20%. And someone else will say, well, it's 80%. Oh, no, it's 50%. How are we getting numbers? Where are you getting your numbers from, sir? Who is this guy? You said there's this guy and he goes and he polls people. Who? Be specific.
I don't memorize these things. I can't find I can send you. And let me tell you something. I didn't say these numbers are for now. I said the last time it was about after Mahsa Amini, he did that. He's been doing it a few times. So you have to pay attention. When you have like a government like Iran, there is no clear data, anything. I mean, I cannot prove it. There is no data. But when you look
stop right there. Hold on. Stop right there. You just said there is no data, but at the same time, when I asked you while I'm scrolling social media and I'm still seeing
no, you didn't let me finish.
Hold on.
Well, you didn't hold on.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I gotta go on what you just said.
You let me finish and then you go. Let me finish, then you go. When I said there's no data,
put a pin in what you just said. There is no clear data. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is there is no clear data, but you look around, you find you have to make a conclusion. You see, okay, this one seems to be the best one. And when you look at put two and two together, it seems that it's been done correctly. And I can't find the link and send it to you personally, but I mean, I don't remember people's name like that. But there is no reliable, factual data. I mean, this government, we cannot even count when they announce elections.
I gotta interject again, because again, I'm seeing and I'm being inundated with images and videos, and you're saying it's AI, okay, of people that are still yelling death to America. And you're trying to tell us that it's opposite, that the majority of the people have love for America. And I see you in the chat, Trent, you as well. Prove it to me. I have no dog in this fight. But I do get concerned when I hear death to America, but America is supposed to be coming in to save the day. Make it make sense.
Hold on. Just let me say one thing. I'll say one thing, Ali, and then you can have it. What this man is saying is accurate. There is a propaganda machine very similar to what you saw with Russia and Ukraine, with the tactics that Russia used. But by the way, RT right now is saying that the Lincoln, USS Lincoln, is fleeing the Gulf, and that 560 U.S. soldiers are dead. That is not. It came from Al Jazeera.
That's coming.
It came.
The side note.
Hold on. Let me finish. It came from RT originally. It came from Russia Times or Russia Today. I can't remember what they're called. And so, but what this man is saying is true.
We don't know what this man is saying is true, Trent. We don't know.
Well, I understand AI and I understand what he's talking about. There are a number of bots.
You just said what this man is saying is true.
Partner, if you will allow me to finish and not be so incensed, I'll finish. There is
I'm actually trying to make sense of what he's saying and what you're saying. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so there is a demonstrable amount of misinformation that comes out of the regime. But when you look at the people who are posting, and then you look at when the Ayatollah died, the people that were cheering in the streets is also tantamount. So it is. While I won't say that it's 80% of people
tantamount what?
It
Tantamount to what? Do you know what tantamount means?
He's not making any sense. He doesn't even know
know what you're saying? It's tantamount to what?
Okay.
You said tantamount. Tantamount to what?
even for his leaders.
What is it tantamount to? I'm asking. I'm trying to follow you.
Okay, so the amount
Yeah, my ADHD is bad. I need to know what that is tantamount to.
the amount of people that are against this regime is significant. It is hard to figure out exactly what that number is, whether it's 80% or it's 65%. But I would agree with him that it's the overwhelming majority of people within especially when you're talking about the under 30, the young.
What we're talking about. We're talking about those yelling. There may be people that may be against the regime. That doesn't mean that they are. Hold on a second. I'm talking about the chance of death to America, and you're talking about the people that do not want this regime to exist. The people that do not want this regime to exist does not equate to they don't want death for America. That's my point. I'm going on mute.
So can I jump in here?
Yeah, let me just finish one. Roy, hold on a second. See, the problem, the issue that I have with you is, for example, when you came and you talk about Reza Pahlavi, you, with some level, high level of certainty, you told us that majority of people in Iran support this man to come in as a leadership for the provisional or transitional, government. I don't think the numbers are out there. Actually, I kind of have this intimation that Iranian people in diaspora, they're probably supporting to some level, but I cannot tell you to what extent. But making an assertion saying that most people in Iran, they would like this man to come in, the Shah of the previous, the son of the previous Shah to come in, and you were fairly sure about it. I think one of the Ma's is asking the question, what makes you, and again, what makes you so certain? If you would say, look, I don't really know, but from what I've seen, that might be a possibility, then it would make you just more credible. I have no reason. I have no reason to believe that you're right, incorrect, or incorrect. But you need to back it up with something, at least provide a range, but say you're not sure. So anyway, that's the way I took. So from that, by extension, I can tell you that other assertions that you're making, they are in the same category of really not knowing the facts, but nobody can know the facts anyway.
Well, let's just start with what you were saying. I mean, that's the problem. That's the problem with this discussion. I mean, no one knows the facts, right? Except for maybe people who, Israel's intelligence and U.S. intelligence. These are people who have invested tons of money to be able to know the facts. So they are the people who are closest to the facts. And when we look at them, bring all these equipments into the region and go in, the facts are backing what they're doing, right? I don't know the facts, you don't know the facts. Everything we are saying is our analysis. And that's why I came up here to start discussing. Just as another person, I don't want to convince anyone of anything. Just wanted to, give what I see on the ground. And there's my assertion from, people of Iran wanting Reza Pahlavi as a transition government. This is purely based on my analysis of looking at what's happening. I think all of us are at that point because there is no factual data. And the reason I'm coming to this is because I know a couple of facts. I know psychologically humans are like that. We go with options. We have this option, we have that option.
It's getting a little repetitive, bro. Let's move the mic around. All right. But let me hop in here. Let me hop in here. Let me do a reset. People want to know what we're debating.
I'm just gonna
Come on, man. People can't keep up with what y'all are saying. It's hard to follow y'all. Y'all go on and on. And Erykah Badu's not in the room. It'd be one thing if she was in the room. You can't follow the apple tree. It's just insane, bro. Just let me do a reset. So if it's possible, because a lot of people want to speak, could we keep the submissions to 45 seconds or so? It's just hard to follow. So they're debating whether or not the Shah's son, who hasn't been in the country in 50 years, he was arguing from his own analysis that the majority of the people want him to come and lead a transitional government. That was a debate by anybody else confused. All right, that's what they're talking about. And then Devon was saying, hey, y'all are saying everybody effectively, supported this and like shot, but he's still saying lots of debt to America. There's also been massive mournings that they're in a 40-day mourning period. Trent came up and talked about the propaganda from the regime, which is true. But Mojave also has propaganda. Propaganda's on both sides. Well, I don't know why Trent thinks that stuff he's saying and agrees with isn't propaganda either. Well, let's use our third eye. But I want to say this. You can be in a poll and say you're against the regime. That does not mean you're going to take up arms and be willing to die for the cause of the toppling of the regime. Those are qualitatively different things. You can poll somebody and say they're against it, they want something new, but that does not mean they're willing to die for it and take a gun from some Mossad agent to storm ICRG police or, headquarters or whatever. So for those of you who are like Trent, what percentage do you think are in favor of doing that? 20%? 25%? Like, let's have a real conversation. Hold on. The constant debating about the number of people against the regime. We all agree. A majority of the people are against the regime. Majority of people, in my opinion, are against all oppressive regimes. Turns out our polling also says 60% of our people are against our president too. Happens all over the world. But what percentage is willing to go into once more into the breach, dear friends, once more? Shout out to Henry V. What percentage of those people are willing to go into the breach and get obliterated, decimated? I can tell you it's nowhere near 80%. I can tell you it's nowhere near 60%. So go ahead, Trent. Give us a number based off your friends.
Before Trent goes,
give us the number based off your friends in LA and Houston.
Before Trent goes,
by the way, aren't in Iran and won't go back to fight. Why? Because then you go to her men's store in Nice next week and get a scarf. One mic on Gemini, and then Trent, you can answer.
I'm gonna throw it right back to you, brother Ben, because I have a question for you real quick. If there were 100 people gathered outside of my house, right, and I pull out my AR that Patty says I shouldn't have, and I hit one of them in the forehead in front of the rest of them, how many more do you think are going to stay? How many more? When it gets real, people don't run down on governments. They'll do a lot of typing online. They'll say, I'm going to vote this way, I'm going to move this way, I'm going to support this. But when you have to support it with your physical presence and your mortality is on the line, it changes everything. Trent doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, are you?
Go ahead, Trent.
I'm glad you said that, Gemini. You want to put some money on it?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Trent. Just answer the question.
No, nigga. Let's put $100.
You're not even allowed to use nigga. You can't say that, Trent.
I love when he used the N-word.
What the fuck is going on, nigga?
I love it.
No.
Don't be racist. Don't be racist, Trent.
It's not racist. He's black. Yeah,
No, he's not.
Get your money out and your dog. Get your money out and your dogs. And it's just you and I, Gemini. Let's put some money on it.
Okay.
What is it? What's the bet?
Clarify the terms. I don't agree to anything without clear and concise terms, brother.
I'm gonna give it to you.
I didn't call you nigga. You notice that? Go ahead, though.
Boy, listen. $100.
Boy.
$100. March 31st. To make it tight. Current regime is out of place. $100.
You cut out. Did he cut out for y'all, or was that just me?
We heard.
So
What did he say? $100 what?
So he comes in here and makes the same bet that I just made not even 30 minutes ago. Y'all gonna take him on literally the same.
What was the bet? I want to hear the bet one more time. Run the bet back one more time, Trent.
It was between me and Liberal. Me and Liberal had a bet.
TC, I'm trying to hear Trent's bet. I don't care about yours. Trent, run it back one more time.
My bet is $100. The current regime is out of place by March 31st.
What does that mean? You have to explain what that means.
The current. Let's define. Yeah, that's an excellent thing. By current regime, the current president and current the
one that's allegedly dead.
Let him finish. He's gonna take his.
I'll help him out. You mean no more Ayatollahs?
Let's say no more.
No, fuck that.
That's a hard thing to take.
Exactly.
That's a different thing. But
Y'all wouldn't let me take the jump and do his bet.
That's the regime, brother.
My name isn't y'all. He's talking directly to me. Come on, Trent. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's just say the current president is there. I can't say his name for a reason or whatever. There, he will be out of power, and what we know as the current regime will be out of control, and the protesters, because it's going to happen within hours, and we can do a side bet on that. The protesters will be out en masse over this week, and they will take over. Do you want to put $100 on that or not?
What does that mean? They will take over the government? What do you? I don't even understand what you're saying.
We all know what an overthrow of a government means.
I don't know what it means in this instance.
That's not clear enough. I would double that bet, but it's not clear enough. It's not clear enough.
It's not clear.
You define the term since you don't know what I know what it means.
I'm not the one trying to make a bet.
You're the one making the bet. Oh, this is wild, yo.
Trent, let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
Once the people take over the government,
there would be a transitory government.
No liberal. No. Your and I bet is the size. Let's keep our bet.
Have a bet with you to see.
Mine is distinct. Okay. You know where I
Hold
am.
on. You mean there will be no Shia elected or Shia appointed clerk in control of Iran? Because they've had some type of Shia cleric running their country since the 30s.
Yeah, that's why that's hard. That's a hard thing.
Exactly, and it's not going to happen.
I'm just
That's not going to happen.
I'll take that. That was my bet.
But what I will say, the person who is now the acting president, okay, will not be in power. And what we would all consider.
You mean the elected president that's still there?
The elected president that is still there, that has just acceded to power. He will not be in place.
Trent. I'm confusing you two because you both sound like dummies.
No, I'm not as dumb as this guy.
I don't sound like a dummy.
DC, my apologies. I shouldn't have said that.
Hold on. I'm talking to Gemini. Let's use this metric. By what our mainstream media, that's CNN, NBC, what they consider an overthrow of the government will have taken place by March 31st. Gemini, will you take me up on that $100 bet? Yes or no?
Trent,
No,
this
not clear
like
enough,
a media spin stuff. Trent, I'll give you options. I'll work. Let me give you options.
First of all,
Don't give them the option that you and I have, liberal.
That's the most.
I take a bet when the guy doesn't even know the composition of the government. He literally has no idea what the composition of the government is.
Okay. Lord, my lord. I'm sorry. Trent,
Wouldn't the
I'll work
Supreme
with
Leader's
you.
replacement be more important than the president?
And
Give
my
me a
bet is
second.
that there will
Give me
be
a second. I'll
no
work it out.
supreme leader. This is my bet. You don't get to.
But wouldn't that be more important?
It just, you don't get to come in here and take off with TCs and get fired, bro.
I'm asking him a question, brother.
Okay, ping me if you want options.
You give the options. I'll take your the most.
I'm just giving suggestions. I'm not dictating it.
Trent, I'm asking you this. Are you indicating you know who's going to replace the Supreme Leader? Yes or no?
There is a bet on the table. Let me just give people options. They can do whatever they want. Why are we jumping into this? Okay, so one option would be new constitution, either by that date or there is enough of a momentum towards the new constitution, right? Another option would be the Guardian Council is gone. The Council of Guardians is the 12-member councils that wields the influence in the Islamic Republic, the religious influence, right? That would be gone. The other one, IRGC, and all the notable people that we know by name in IRGC. IRGC as an entity would be gone and disbanded, and some other military formation would be formed, right? That's the three options I can think of.
So, Emil, I love your options. The easiest one to take is the IRGC is completely out of power, and I'll even move up that date. in the spring break. Let's go March 20th. Gemini, will you take that $100 bet?
Wait, real quick. It has to be more than $100 because Trent, you sell cars. You have a lot of money, right? So it should be at least $500 since you're a car salesman. Go ahead.
Did you really just say that the most likelihood to win this bet is that the IRGC is completely removed from power?
Yep, that's what he said.
If he was good for his money, everybody on the stage should be taking that. Let me make my bet.
I accept the bet and I'll double it.
My boy, that's what I'm talking about. There you
Yeah,
go.
because Gemini got money. You don't.
It's crazy. 1 month, it's crazy. So here's the thing, right? What I said a minute ago went further, okay? I'm the one that set these terms, goddammit. All right? What I said was that we would have a new regime and that no longer be an Ayatollah regime and no supreme leader. It will be all elected leadership, which means the president, right? That was my bet, okay? I didn't put a time frame on it because I think this could take months, if not years. But
I like to be talking to you in 2 years.
Well, Joe said that a year and a half ago, and look, he's still on this stage talking to. I guess I'm going anymore. But listen, weirder things have happened. That's my conclusion. Now, I'm not putting a time frame on it because these things take time. But I can tell you one thing: there will be no more Ayatollahs in Iran. That you can put your money on.
So, TC, let me just put a little bit more flesh on what actually Neil was proposing as a scenario. What I would say that would be pretty close to resemble regime change would be number one, would be separation of church and the state, and by extension, there would not be a supreme leader.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You just said it more eloquently.
I know. But TC, I would be grateful if you just let me finish. You can. I'd like to hear your comments. That's number one. Number two, I think, and as Neil correctly mentioned, the Guardian Council has to actually go away because this council, which is comprised of 12 members, are appointed, 6 of them by the supreme leader, and they are a parliamentary process. This body, which is called Guardian Council, is actually vets. It makes sure that anybody gets on the ballot. I'm talking about in the parliament. They have to pass a test in terms of they have to be vetted and they have to be approved before you can actually be on the ballot being voted for. So that agency has to go. So in a sense, people will vote who will get in the parliament, who will become the president without having to be, censored by this Guardian Council. That must go. So we have 2 options. 2 conditions. Ayatollah, supreme leader, is gone. Guardian Council is gone, which allows people to have a representative democracy, similar to what we have in here and European countries. So people can allow directly with that, and also a serious change to the constitution of which will come later of the Iran, which is I think there is more meat and flesh in our in America First Amendment than it is in the entire constitution of the Republic of Iran. So I think those would be the 3 conditions. Now I would be at times when we have dismantled.
Ali, you're muted.
I was gonna say 30 seconds, but somebody muted him. You gotta keep it shorter, bro. It was one of the 3, not all 3. And shout out to Neo for putting those 3 contingencies together.
Trent since the bet is made, right?
The bet is solidified, sir.
The bet made. Okay. Trent took divorced. You took divorced option because there is a scenario under which IRGC maintains control.
It can't be reshaped. It can't be reshaped.
IRGC maintains. I know. That's why it's safe.
I know exactly where you're going, Neo. It cannot be reshaped. It's got to be obliterated. IRGC may maintain control and get rid of both the Guardian Council and the Ayatollahs, which is the more radical CIA scenario, right? Which CIA
You're probably right. Now that I think about it,
No, there's no changing it. There's no changing it.
No, we can't change it. That's fine. That's fine. Here, let me tell you.
I just look like this, Trent.
There's some news. There's some news.
Stop it.
The United States has. And TT, I'm going to tell you something. I actually agree. I don't like you personally, but I actually agree with you on a lot of the things that I just.
Damn, even Trent don't like you. That's crazy.
Patty,
and I don't like you. You really ain't getting no ass. But what I'll say is, so the United States and Israel now have air supremacy. They haven't said this officially, but experts believe they have air supremacy.
They had air supremacy since 1234. They didn't stop having it.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay. Well, let me finish. Now that the UK and France and Germany are now coming in, I don't see a way out. I think they have just arrested the general that they think was the traitor Kiani. Am I saying that right? Neil Rubio?
I have no idea.
Okay. Iran has just arrested that general. But I do believe because the strikes that took place tonight, is nighttime in Tehran, has destroyed a lot of the police bases. In the morning, we should see, based upon what people are saying, Mossad putting together protests and rearming those folks. And that's what I was trying to say to Ben. It's not that these folks haven't been armed. They were armed previously. They were just crushed by what they were going up against. But now that these bases and these people have been destroyed and you have Reaper drones above you and you can't just shoot protesters at will, I think we'll see mass protests and come out and return. And I think this government falls very, very quickly.
Trent, one last thing. Like you heard me say, I don't just take your bet, I double your bet. So we're clear that it's not 100. I took it to 2. And you agreed to that.
Correct? A bag of weed, boy. What are you doing?
If you want to put that online, I don't bet with gamble with weed. That's business. But do we agree on the doubling down of the bet?
No. Okay. Here's what we'll take the doubling of the bet.
No, we're not. I'm not renegotiating any terms. This is only on the finance side. Only numbers. No. No, I don't want to hear you out. All I need to know is numbers, stats, and facts.
No.
Do you agree to the 200 instead of the 100? Yes or no? Yeah or nay?
No, because I agree with.
Okay, then we'll stay with 100. You scared? I see.
Just listen to me. Hear me out. The 12-man council. I don't really know. I'm not trying to say I know everything about Iranian politics, and so all these point on that 12-man council. I actually think, and Neil Rubel's I think is right. I think by April 3rd, that council is disbanded. For that, if you want to do April 3rd, $200, and you can send me your best Gary Payton.
Gary Payton is mediocre at best at this point. There's a lot better. But outside of that, outside of your mediocre offering, we'll go ahead and just stay where we're at. And if you're scared to double down, I was going to take it from 100 to 200 for the exact terms that were already outlined previously. Then that's what I'll do. If you're scared and we'll stay at 100, then I understand. Y'all would be scared.
Gemini. I'm down. Hold on. I just gotta say something, Gemini, we down here on the border with cartel brick weed because nothing can get through. So the Gary Payton is premium.
and you guys have the worst government, and like Abbott is not allowing anything. Period. Like they have the strictest laws out of any state. So get used to that brick weed.
Trent, do you consider yourself an honest human being? I want to ask you a question.
Who's talking?
My lord.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
yeah. Can you be honest and say on stage, today is the first time you've heard of the term the Guardian Council, that you didn't know that thing existed?
I've heard the term before, but no, I didn't know it was a 12-man and how it worked. No. So yes, I'll just say no. I didn't know the functionality of it. No.
Okay, that's all. That's all I wanted to know.
Who'd you vote for in the primary, Trump?
We haven't, man. Matt, it is good to see you because I'm glad to see you. I was with James Tellerico on Friday, and I got to tell you, my brother, if there was that man I heard the end of his speech. So I didn't get there on time. I ain't gonna lie. He was as dynamic and had a room full of Hispanics, because that's what's down here, standing and clapping at every turn. So he was there with Bobby Polito, who you probably heard of, and I can't remember the woman that's running it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hannah Hosa. Yeah.
No.
But everybody came.
You got a Mexican wife. You need to learn how to pronounce those H's.
Yeah, but when I tell you this man had these people on their feet, it was better. I've heard better. It was better than Beto. This is, if he can somehow get past Crockett, I don't know that he can. But if he could get past Crockett, you were talking about a presidential nominee. That is how dynamic.
Well, in the effort of getting back on topic, I just want to say congratulations to you. That is the best decision that you've ever made in your life. Voting for him in the primary. That's the first time you made a good decision. So I know you didn't make a good decision in 2024. I know who you voted for. But anyway, let's go ahead and head back to talking about Ayatollah and Iran and all of that. But congrats, Trent. You're for the first time going to be on the roster.
I'm gonna say one more thing because I'm gonna get out of here. The two things. I may still vote in the Republican primary, just because.
So you haven't voted for him, is what you just admitted.
No. I haven't voted yet. We vote on Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'm going to vote Democratic.
Everything I said.
Hold on, Trent. Let me get in there for a second. Hold on, Trent. Matt, I talked to him. I said, if you like Tallarico that much, you need to vote for him.
Right.
He did send me the pictures, all cheesy, smiling in the video. So you got to give the man the vote. And I told him that the polling that he looked at was bunk.
Mm-hmm.
No. Let me.
Trent's the type of person to go to an event with Kamala Harris in 2024, yet vote for Trump. He'll take a photo and put it on Instagram. About, I met the queen. I met Tikka Masala, Jamaican jerk chicken. And guess what? I still voted for Trump. That's Trent. So let me go ahead and take my compliments back. I don't know why I ever gave. Gave you a compliment.
Listen. Let me finish what I'm saying. There's a 10 to 12 point spread between Crockett.
I already know the data.
I know you know. Yeah, she's probably got it, right?
Let's see.
But with Cornyn and Paxton, and you really don't want Paxton, it's a 3 to 5 point spread. So if while Wesley Hunter's my boy, if I was to actually my vote was make a difference, I may put it in for Cornyn. Right, to try to make it. I still haven't made a decision. I'll be honest with that.
So you want the Republicans to win the race, is what you just implied by saying
this is the primary. This isn't who they won the race.
No, that actually says a lot. You saying you want to support John Cornyn in the primary shows me you want Cornyn to actually potentially be the nominee for the Republican because you want the Republican. Cornyn is the strongest opponent that the Democrats would have.
You're correct.
So you just told us all we need to know.
Cornyn is the most strongest in Santa Paula, and I wouldn't want to see that. Last thing I'm going to say, this is breaking out of Pakistan. The U.S. U.S. Marines have opened fire on Pakistanis who have breached the American consulate. 22 are dead. 120 are severely wounded. This is an ongoing in Pakistan. It's unclear where it stays. It's nighttime there now. This happened in the late afternoon. It is unclear if they have control of the consulate, but the Marines did have to shoot 22 people and kill them, and 120 are wounded. I'll leave it right there.
Well, I'm sure the Marines are happy they got to get some aggression out today.
Yeah, so if you go to Burt, you'll be able to watch. They broke the barrier into the compound of the U.S. Embassy, and they've been pounding the windows and doors with sticks, rocks, you name it, to try and get in. Early on in the morning, the number was 9. Now it looks like this is increasing, and they don't look like they're going to stop.
The Marines are going to tear that ass up because let me tell you something. The Marines, as an organization, have PTSD from fucking Peru.
No, they will tear it up. Yes. But the issue here is that American lives are now under threat. Wherever you are in the world, it's under threat. And in the Gulf, the U.S. has issued a statement for people to shelter in place.
Any idea, trend where oil prices would be in London?
He left.
He always did. Yeah. Man, y'all Warhawks are the most optimistic motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. Holy shit.
Who's a Warhawk on stage? Aside from
TC and fucking Brit. Like,
Yeah, they're fucking chicken ox.
I mean, they're neoconservatives. Honestly, I don't even know if that's what they are. They just are dumb. So, talking about I'm voting for John Cornyn in the fucking primary, acting like you voted for Kamala.
I mean, that makes no fucking sense.
You want this?
I'm gonna talk to him. Somebody gotta talk sense to him. It might be a futile effort, but I'll try. But what he should have said was he connected with the Tallarico's campaign manager and talked about coming on Clubhouse. That's what he should have said.
He over here meeting. He's met Tallarico, was with Dr. Palulo and Gina Hinojosa, and can't even fucking say I'm gonna vote for any of them. He don't even know the name of the fucking people.
He's the worst kind of king, really. Imagine being so enamored by a candidate in person and getting all the feels and being like, I'm going to vote for Cornyn.
But this is what he did with Kamala. Kamala come down here to the border, and I got to see her, and, my friends are Secret Service member. And,
oh, my God.
I love meeting her, and, down here on the border, and, I voted for her.
That's a voice, Matt. That's a voice.
I'm like, let's move on from Trigger. Let's move on from him.
Again, I think he gave us old news. I swore I saw that Pakistan story like earlier today or yesterday with the consulate, but
she said it was earlier. He did say it was earlier.
Yeah, but no, he acted like he was breaking something. Am I the only one that already knew about that story?
Yeah, you're right. He started over breaking news.
He said breaking news, and he did it to avoid answering my question, because anytime anyone questions his Kamala Harris voting credentials, he got a phone call, his wife's mad at him, the border, they jumped over the border, he has to go help him. It's always something.
No, that's true, because it started earlier on, so the numbers are just climbing. It's not breaking news as something that just happened. So
One thing I will say is because of the news cycle right now is so Iran focused, it's hard to get breaking news that is actually different than Iran, because I was talking to people and they didn't even realize Pakistan declared war on Afghanistan because the news cycle is so consumed.
To be fair, there hasn't been like a substantial media coverage. I mean, it was happening. The people that pay attention to politics know about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like...
what's the TLDR on this right now?
Pakistan, Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Pounding each other. The issue is, last I checked, it was that I had seen a statement from one of the Taliban figures who was basically saying, while they might not necessarily be able to counter Pakistan's air force, they do have, let's just say, hundreds of thousands of suicide bombers that will be happy to go into Pakistan and detonate themselves at any given time.
Well, thank God Pakistan doesn't have any nuclear weapon.
Yeah, but they're not going against the government, though. You know what I'm saying? It's the Pakistan Taliban faction, and what they basically want is Afghanistan to start giving them safe haven. So we'll see.
Yeah, yesterday actually, Pakistan targeted.
But to add to that, India does provide funding to them.
And the Islamic State, ISIL, the Khorasan branch.
But good old China and Russia, they're trying to negotiate it right now, so.
world's a fucking joke, man.
Wait, this kind of. How can we shoehorn this into it being Israel's fault? Go ahead.
It's not Israel's fault, but it kind of points to decline of the United States' reach. Like, it is, like, it clearly kind of communicates that this is not anymore U.S. business, intended or unintended, right? Like, Trump can spin it as focusing on America first, but it also kind of a clear indication of U.S. Weakness.
Are you saying Trump shouldn't get the Nobel Peace Prize anymore?
I mean, if he had taken the Iran deal that was on the table, I think he should get it. But alas, he didn't.
Well, he got a FIFA prize, didn't he? So I think he's fine.
Sometimes I think in an alternate universe, the only reason why Trump's doing this shit is because he didn't get a Nobel Peace Prize. Like, I wish we just gave that motherfucker the Peace Prize.
It's very, like, he must be captured by the neoconservatives in the administration or maybe he didn't understand what they had at the table, what Iran was offering them, right? But what the mediators spoke about, he could have paraded it as a victory over Obama Democrats. They couldn't make the deal that I made, and it would be true.
Yeah, the problem with that is his national security advisor and his secretary of state and his CIA director, the people he's supposedly relying on. Because, when they showed images of him overseeing this whole thing, you didn't see Hexet or J.D. Vance. These are neocons. These are people that work with Lindsey Graham.
Well, hold on. Did y'all hear what Rubio said today? It was very shocking to me. He said that the reason they participated in this was because Israel was going to do it anyway.
Yeah, they basically said that they were buying time just to...
They got bullied. They got bullied into it by Israel.
Well, they said it something to that... Like, I don't know what we can believe from what they're contradicting each other constantly. Like, this happened in the last 12-day war too, right? Where they're also they're doing the same with Saudi Arabia. The Washington Post, there is a reporting that Saudi Arabia, MBS called Trump himself to push for strikes, and I don't know if I believe any of that.
Well, I believe what Rubio said. I mean, I don't find any reason to discredit that.
Maybe Lindsey Graham is the one planting those stories on behalf of MBZ. Because, this bad thing might be happening. That doesn't mean the proxy war between Saudi and the UAE is over. So this might be an opportunity for them to kind of put Saudi in the mud, considering the fact that the UAE is the one getting hit hard.
So what would happen if Biden or Obama said, hey, more American soldiers are going to die. That's just the way it is.
He said that already.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, remember, Afghanistan is all Biden's fault. Remember the way we left Afghanistan? That's all Biden's fault. He negotiated it in 2020. I'm sorry, in 2019, 2018 when he was president, because he was president back then, remember? Remember how Biden was president then? He negotiated our deal to leave, and he's why everyone died. It's all Biden's fault, right? Oh, wait, was that Trump actually who negotiated that?
Yeah, the Doha Accord.
It was
him. And wasn't it the Republican garbage media that attacked Biden for months on end about that? Like, wasn't this something that also carried into him when he was running for a re-election, looking dementia out on stage? Isn't this something that they asked him about? Didn't they consistently make this like a talking point? And like I said, what about Benghazi with going on with Hillary Clinton? I thought Republicans were so angry when stuff like this happened, like when people die who are, our people. Why are they so apoplectic? What's going on?
Maybe Democrats should launch an investigation and hearings on what is that? Where was it consulate?
Yeah, it was a consulate in Pakistan. Yes.
Pakistan. Let's give it a name. What's the name of the town?
Pakigate.
No, like Benghazi.
Pakigate, seriously?
Where did it happen?
That's what you had.
Like the name of the town.
Oh, I don't know. Islamabad.
Let me check. Karachi. Okay, Karachi works. Yeah, Karachi hearings in the midterms. After the midterms.
TKH, the Karachi hearings.
I don't know. Doesn't Karachi sound like a musical instrument or something? I don't know.
Or a spice.
Right. It doesn't sound very menacing.
Can I get that Karachi bowl, please? With brown rice. Easy on the Brussels sprouts.
I mean, Benghazi is not a really good name.
Not
either.
Brussels
It's
sprouts,
just,
please.
yeah.
Revoke your order.
Okay, Islamabad hearings? It's the province.
It's too long.
Is DC really a party planner for like teenagers or something? Didn't y'all say that?
No, DC has a real business, Matt. I actually like that of it real life. He has a real business. He did like 7 figures the first year and a half launching his business. He's a legitimate entrepreneur. A tech entrepreneur at that.
I thought he was like a wedding planner.
He owns an event center. He's a serial entrepreneur.
We don't need the details on people. I'm just saying, it's just my belief. But it's funny. There are different, different scrutiny if you're a Democratic president or a Republican president, and we've seen this over the last however many years. I mean, the Beirut attacks in '83 or something. How many people died? How many U.S. servicemen died? It was like a couple hundred.
241.
Yeah. Nothing happened. I mean, there were hearings. But there wasn't any accountability, if I remember correctly. 241. Imagine that happening. What happened to Reagan? Nothing. He got reelected in the next year.
I just don't know if we can compare things from before the social media era. It just makes a huge difference.
We can't.
It's tough. Like social media plus the cable news changed a lot of things. Look, if Nixon had Fox News and X back in the day, he would not have resigned.
Ben, are you?
I don't even know. Go ahead. I can't even know.
I had to double take this. So, headline: John Bolton sounds the alarm on Trump's Iran gamble.
LOL.
I saw that in Politico.
LOL.
When I read out and it hit my head, almost died.
Isn't that
For a second,
fake?
I thought he was getting an orgasm yesterday because of this, but now.
Yeah, isn't that a fake headline? Yeah, he said his only regret was that he didn't convince Trump to do it in his first term.
No, this is a new one. This is a new one. What this guy is talking about. It's different from.
No, I saw him on. No, he was on MSNBC this morning wearing a pink pussy. Wait, so what happens when you lose John Bolton?
What did he? What was his complaint? What was his complaint? What did he say?
They didn't consider the full consequences of what he's doing.
Didn't he?
John Bolton said that.
Didn't Trump take away?
There could be a lot of turmoil, a lot of bloodshed.
And there wouldn't have been if he did this in the first term. I don't get it. What is Bolton doing?
I think that Bolton is mad because didn't Trump take away his Secret Service so that he could be killed by the Iranian government who said they wanted to kill him anyway? Like, isn't he like endangered by them or something?
They raided his house.
Right. So, like, aren't they? You know, I mean, I get why he's saying it, but he's already been crazy. But isn't he just saying this because he's mad that they offing up and trying to get him and take him out? LOL, I'm kidding. But yeah.
Matt, one thing about Bolton is that regardless of what Trump did to him, bombing other countries is something he gets off on.
Oh, I know. He's jacked off about 12 times since we went to Venezuela. We're going to Cuba. I know he was probably excited about Greenland, but I don't know because those are white people there, so he might be a little sad about that. But, you know, he loves blowing up shit. Oh, look who's here, Notorious, Trump's favorite stooge. Why don't you get on stage, Notorious?
So, is it okay if I speak? I don't want to jump in if I'm not wanted, but I will say this. I think Trump just said that the war shouldn't last more than 4 weeks. Or this conflict. It's not really a war. I think it's just a conflict. But I think Iran has made mistakes by attacking its neighbors. Because what that does is America doesn't have to put boots on the ground, but they can support so as long as Americans don't put boots on the ground, the citizens really don't care what happens. It's when we have to put young American men and women on the ground, it's when we have an issue.
Where do you get that? Where do you get that from? So if service members die from bombings at bases, on boats, if
that's okay.
Workers die, that's okay to the American people?
That's okay to the American military people, the American military establishment. So let me say
I thought you were talking about the people, Americans.
So Americans, as long as we don't declare war and have to send troops into Iran, like with this thing in what's the war with Russia, Ukraine, we're funding it, but we're not putting any boots on the ground. We're just funding it. So Americans really don't care if you funded it and we're supporting it. It actually is a job created, to be honest with you.
Oh, I see. So then this doesn't count as a war.
Nah, this is not a war. This is a conflict.
I just want to see the honesty. Did Biden start a war? And did Biden start any wars?
Did Biden start any wars?
Yeah.
I don't know if he necessarily started wars, but he did let the Ukrainians.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not what I'm asking. Did Biden start a war?
Not this term, he didn't.
Okay, cool. But what about his other term? See, I got it. What about his other term? Did he?
So when Biden was the head of the, Biden's was prior to leaving office. He's been responsible for a lot of fucking wars.
Talking about his president. Talking about commander in chief.
You know what? He didn't do. You're right. He didn't do anything. But that's immaterial.
I'm just making.
As president, he didn't do anything. You're absolutely right. Okay. But as head of the Armed Service Committee, he did a lot of. So
they don't do anything. The Armed Service Committee doesn't do anything in terms of. They're not in charge of the military. What's going on, yo?
The Armed Services Committee is. The Armed Service Committee green lights a lot of shit. And they can do shit.
How can the Armed Services Committee
do tier one operators? They can do and contractors. They can do.
I'm talking about invasion, boots on the ground. That was your definition.
Tier one operators are boots on the ground.
Oh, I got it. And the Armed Services Committee can do that without the president's.
The Armed Service Committee can reach out to the CIA and pull anybody in. So no, don't. I know what.
I'm just asking the question.
Yeah. So I'm saying the Armed
and they do it without the president.
Yes, they can.
Okay, and they don't need an active.
They don't need an active
okay, it's a yes or no. I'm trying to learn something. And they don't need an act of Congress to do that. Just being on the committee, they can send boots. The Armed Services Committee, by being the Armed Services Committee, can work with CIA to invade and be in wars. I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
So the letter that they can't do that. No, absolutely.
Okay, I was making sure. Okay, that's cool.
However, the head of the Armed Services Committee has a lot of power, and if he wants to find out if he or she wants to get some information, he or she does not necessarily have to talk to the president to do that because they have their own operators. But that's another story for another day. That's not this round. But I will say, I just think that a few ships getting blown up. Yeah, that's we got to. We knew that was going to happen because they got missiles that can strike us, especially if we're sitting in the Gulf. Sitting in the what is the Hormuz? I forget the title for it, but the Gulf of Hormuz or whatever they call it. We're sitting right there at the choke point, so they can hit us. They can hit us at any time because it's right there in their backyard, so they can hit us at any time because they have the air-to-air missiles to strike us. So that's not a big deal. Straits of Hormuz. That's it.
Strait of Oman and Gulf of Hormuz.
So they have the ability to strike us when we have big, colossal ships there. So that's not a big deal. And we knew that they were going to shoot back. They're not going to not shoot back. So we knew that there would be some minor casualties. So if we lose, I think Israel, one person died in Israel according to what they said. America, we got, I think they hit a few ships.
We had 3 soldiers that.
3 soldiers, we have more people get killed in car wrecks on highway.
No big deal, right?
Oh my God.
What?
Mike Rob, what are you doing?
3 soldiers are not a lot of people, dude. 3 soldiers, what are you talking
about?
Wow.
We didn't say it was a lot. Wow.
We have more people killed in training exercises, dude.
So what? What does that have to do with anything? Hold on 1 second. I had a question. You said Biden was the head of the Armed Services Committee. Are you sure of that? Sure about that?
He was over. Okay.
Hold on.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Stop. The smooth voice ain't gonna do it with me today. You said that he was head of the Armed Services Committee.
Let me look.
Stop.
Let me look.
You said Armed Services.
Yes, I did. Let me correct myself. I'm okay with that. I make Miller time. But he's been in the Senate for fucking ever, so don't give me that shit. I could tell you some shit he was involved with.
Tell us. So he was not. No. So he was not the head of the Armed Services Committee.
Wait a minute. Let me. So, because you want to hold me to the letter, okay?
Well, because let me tell you why. Because the claim was the head of that committee had extra powers. Being a senator. Yo, let me finish, man. You can get your quiet storm out. Let me get mine out. So your claim was being the head of it gives you special powers, which it was an insane thing to say. Now you're saying he wasn't the head of the Armed Services.
Wait.
Do you have the dates? When was Biden the chair of the Armed Services Committee?
Oh, you're right. I was wrong. I apologize.
I know.
He was head of the Foreign Relations Committee, which is even worse.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
But anyway. Wait, what special powers does the Foreign Services Committee have in terms of war?
Well, foreign policy. Don't they help the president set foreign policy?
No.
The Foreign Relations Committee doesn't have that?
No.
Like that. Okay. Well, anyway.
Hold on. Stop.
Go ahead.
So your claim was the head of the Armed Services Committee.
I said Armed Services.
Can send people.
What's his name?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Your claim. Hold on. Your claim was Biden did crazy stuff as head of the Armed Services Committee because the Armed Services Committee has special powers, right?
Yes.
So now we find out that he wasn't the head. Okay, cool. So let's take that one away. Okay, let's take that one.
We'll take that one.
So now give us when he started a war.
When did he start a war?
Yeah.
He didn't start any wars directly. What does that matter? Who cares? He didn't win re-election, so it doesn't even matter if he starts it or not. Bottom line is, I could go on and on, but the reality, there's no innocent on either side.
Let me tell you why I asked.
Tell me why you asked.
Because part of the claim for the Trump support, like you, was that Trump was the only president in modern history who didn't start a war. And now I've heard many of you, multiple people have come on because you've all gotten your talking points from offline to say this is not a war, but it's a conflict. Now, Trump's calling it a war. Bibi Netanyahu's calling it a war. The Iranians are calling it a war. The people in the Gulf are calling it a war. The soldiers are calling it a war. But for you, it's not a war, it's just a conflict. Now, someone earlier said, I got you. So what information? So you were a sergeant major, right?
No, I was not a sergeant major.
What were you?
I was a sergeant.
Sergeant. What special information do you have that the people conducting the conflict don't have that allows you to say it's not a war, but they're calling it a war? Like, How do you? I guess I can ask it this way. Ask it a different way.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between war and conflict in this instance? So they assassinated.
Act of Congress.
Oh,
Congress
so the U.S.
oh
my God, you guys say the same. That's the same thing the other guy said.
That's right.
So one second. So if Israel and its Knesset called it war, is it a war?
Not in the U.S. It's a war.
Oh, I got you. Okay, cool. I understand. I got you.
It's a war in Israel.
I got you. So the U.S. has not been in war since World War II. Then.
No,
that's the last time Congress.
Hold
on, bro. Let me get my point out.
Go ahead.
The last time Congress declared war was World War II. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree, but
Well, let's look it up. Hold on. Okay. Let's look it up. Let's just look it up.
I disagree with that because I know.
Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Last time. Come on. The last time Congress declared war was 1942.
Mm-hmm.
Final declaration approved in June 1942 against Bulgaria, Hungary, and Romania.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about shitholes. So it was 1942 was the last time they declared war.
Okay.
So based off your definition, the declaration of war is when we're in war. Okay?
Yes.
Cool. So that means that Bush didn't take us to war. You agree with that?
Say again? I didn't hear that last.
So Bush, you didn't take us to war?
So
Afghanistan was a conflict.
He took us to war in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Congress didn't declare war.
I agree with you, but they got around it some kind of way.
So now your definition is, see what you did. You said the definition of war, I got you. The definition of war was when Congress formally declares war.
Right.
You didn't know that Congress didn't declare war. Last time it did was 1942. Now you're saying that Afghanistan, Vietnam, Korea, Iran.
Korea was a conflict.
Okay, cool. You're saying that those weren't wars because Congress didn't declare them. So I'm going to give you another opportunity to define what you mean by war, because clearly it can't be the formal declaration because Afghanistan and Iraq don't fit that.
Okay. I'll give you a formal definition. When the Marines land on the soil, that's when war starts. United States Marine Corps invades. That's when you know you got fucking war going on.
Okay, so did they do that in Korea?
Absolutely. The Marines were there, chosen residents.
Okay, stop. You just said that Korea was not a war. And then literally 30 seconds later. Hold on, sir. Sir, I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You just said that Korea wasn't a war. It was a conflict.
Well, that's what they call it.
Hold on, bro. It's called the Korean War. You said it was a conflict. And then less than 30 seconds, fewer than 30 seconds later, you said when the Marines land, it's a war. And then I said, did the Marines land in Korea? You said, absolutely. But 30 seconds ago, you said it wasn't a war.
I'm telling you, well, we are back. You know what? It doesn't really matter one way or another because I don't have to go back again. So
your brain is fried.
I don't have to go back again.
Your
so
brain
it doesn't
is
really
fried.
matter. But let me say this. When the Marines land, it's a fucking war. There you go.
Wait, that's all it takes?
One way or the other.
This dude's fucking retarded, man. Hey, man, let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Yo,
these brains, fried, Asian?
Bro, Mike Rob, respectfully, bro, as a veteran to a veteran, what you saying is fucking retarded and disgusting at the same time, bro.
Why do you say that? What branch of service you in?
I retired from the Army. I was just a sergeant.
What'd you do in the Army?
Field artillery. Bang, bang, motherfucker. And guess what? And guess what? It was the Army that was first around with third ID in Iraq. So shut the fuck up, you fucking video tune fucking veteran.
Did you like it? Did you?
I loved it. Fire mission, bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang.
Quit asking questions. Let him say this point, man. Let him say this point without. No,
you know what's so funny though?
Let him make his point.
You know what's so funny? Out of the military community, I'm not hearing any real soldiers who engaged in combat that are saying this was a good idea. And let me tell you something, Mike Rob. I'm not pro fucking Iran regime. I'm not even. I would love to see them get knocked the fuck down. But the question is, was this right now strategically done for the U.S. or was it done because your boy was getting fucked in the ass by Bibi? So then, your bitch ass is gonna make the fucking comment on stage to say that only 3 soldiers were killed.
That's right.
Like it's no big fucking deal. Have you ever called any fucking parents to inform them that their fucking son was dead?
Have I had to call any parents? No, I haven't.
Yes. Huh?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But I have.
So until you understand how that feels, shut the fuck up.
But I have been in the fight.
I'm done with you, bitch.
People when they got killed.
You're relieved.
Yeah, but
Do the about face, get the fuck out.
He minimized the soldiers' death. That was
Brother
that.
Mike Rob.
About.
Hey, don't fucking about face and get the fuck out of my face, you piece of shit.
Yeah, because here's the deal. Like, well, I have never served in the military a day in my life. I'm the only one in my immediate family that did not go to the military. My sibling in the military. I think it is very disgusting for anybody to say, well, I don't have to go over there anymore, so I don't care. Are you fucking for real? That should never be the mindset you adopt. And the fact that you actually said that, like, hello? Like, big military family over here, which we all know it's not just when they go serve their tours, it's the family they leave behind that also have to try to, grapple with the fact that they're not there. So when I heard you say that, I just lost all respect for you.
I did too, immediately.
Marines died. That's what
my
we're
sister,
here
I'm not
for.
gonna
Shut up, bro. Shut up. Quit cutting her off. Shut up, bro.
I'm not gonna overtalk you, right? Because like I said, military brat. My father did 25 years special ops. My brother is JAG currently. He works in the IT department. My sister ran the Pentagon HR's department for years. Like, what are we saying right now? And they all serve tours. And every day we're sitting on pins and needles praying that we never, my nephew, right? 26-year-old nephew, right now serving. And we sit on pins and needles every time they take their ass somewhere praying we don't get a phone call, praying that this phone call from this unknown number is them just checking in or just giving us an update. And you fix your nasty ass mouth up here to say you don't give a fuck because your knees are crippled and you can't take your ass over there anymore? What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's bitch shit.
Yeah, real quick. Y'all mind if I play this recording real quick from another veteran who retired not too long ago?
Before you do, give me one. I'm gonna be super brief, my dude.
Yeah.
And shout out to you because you already know I was 13 Bravo 2 field artillery.
Bang, bang, baby.
Big
but
ring,
it's still on
bang,
Mike
bang, big round
Rob,
down range. You already know. But real soldiers would never, ever, ever, ever disrespect the flag or their fellow brethren by saying, "I don't give a fuck because I'm not in fucking danger." That's straight bitch shit. And my heart goes out to any of the families and all of the families that just lost a loved one, bro. They died for the fucking cause. And for you to downplay it like that and then say there's not war, we're not at war, when the president's saying we're at war, Iran saying we're at war, Yahoo was saying everybody's saying we're at fucking war, but your dumb ass, bro. Like that's so disrespectful. And for you to try to dance around what it actually means to be at war when you know that there's different ways that constitute war outside of a direct constitutional declaration of war. There's been large-scale military activity that's been deemed as war over the course of years, over the course of the last decade, over the course of the last 2 decades, without the man, you already know. I don't feel like going into the details, but you know that he's playing semantics with Ben. Ben was smart enough to outline it and really pin it down. But at the end of the day, we all know we're at war, bro. This is war. Maybe not with a capable party, but we're still at war.
And Mike Rob, speaking of Marines, my little cousin, July 9, 2011, was KIA in Afghanistan. So please, shut the fuck up with your fake bravado. Because the way you're talking, I'm sure you never even engaged in fucking combat. So don't come here trying to put the veteran fucking stripes on to civilians and act like you're a fucking combat expert. Because anyone who has engaged is not quick to fucking pull the trigger.
So
you stupid motherfucker.
So let me say
go on mute. I'm about to play something. Go on mute.
Let me.
Go on fucking mute. Go on fucking mute.
He's playing something, brother.
Stupid mother. Y'all niggas be some fucking clowns, yo.
Regime can never have a nuclear weapon. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests.
Just because we think it's the right thing to do doesn't.
Just real quick, this channel is the Green Beret Chronicles. It's actually my homeboy Jay. Retired, he's probably about 2 years now. At a 3rd group, special ops. So let me guess. Operators are fucking pussies also, right? Right, Mike Rob? Mr. Tough Guy?
Dude, you just told me not to talk.
You're right.
Go back to
throughout the region, we are responsible for that's going on. At what point are we going to stop doing this?
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American and were probably involved with the attack on the Bin Mass terror that launched the monstrous sponsor of terror, and they can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we tried, can't take it anymore. Deliver their message.
Against Iran. They are coupled with Israel, and they've been bombing Iran as we speak. Take a look at some of the footages that are coming out of that region. Now, when I woke up this morning, guys, I posted a poll on the channel just to see how you guys feel about it. Let's read through some of the comments, and then I'll give you guys my 2 cents. The question was, the United States and Israel are going at it with Iran as we speak. Is this, one of the options was justified? 27% of you guys agreed. The other option is this the start of World War III? 51 of you guys agree with that option. And then coming in at 11%, the United States getting involved is justified right now. Some of the comments, right? These are some of the comments, right? One of the more popular comments on there, we're owned, right? We're owned by Israel. This is what this commenter said, right? And then another comment states, they kidnap our children, sell them into slavery on an island. Iran has been on the verge for 30 years, right? You pay roughly 30% of your income tax. The Bush administration created ISIS. Our leaders are turncoat. Let's talk about that, right? And the comments go on and on and on. Make sure you guys go check it out, all right? And while you're down there, guys, let me know what you think about what's going on right now. Israel, the United States, going up against Iran. All right, guys, as I watch this develop, as I watch this unfold, I'm not gonna lie, man, like I feel some type of way about it. Mainly because in 2003, I joined the United States military, right? That's around the same time that the 3rd Infantry Division went into Iraq for an invasion on the promise that Iraq had chemical weapons based on intelligence from Israel and other factions within the Middle East, right? Iraq had chemical weapons. So we went in, spent 20 years fighting in Iraq just to find out that they didn't have chemical weapons, right? Countless lives lost because of that piece of information, which just happened to be false. I spent about 27 months in that country, right? On deployments, lost countless friends to IEDs and firefights because we trusted our politicians to do what was right for us. And then I spent some time in Afghanistan, 20 plus years over there fighting, and that ended badly. As a warfighter, guys, I look at everything from a objective lens, black and white, because you have to, or else you're dead. Since I've been in the military, everything that I've seen unfold in the Middle East, I look at it through a very objective lens. We look at the Middle East pre 9/11, right? All the crap that's going on now in the Middle East, I can say was better, right? The Middle East was better pre 9/11. Look at Iraq.
Oh, let me pause real quick. CEO, you said, what are you confused about with the comment about Iraq?
We were there for 20 years.
If you come out of special operations, do you think that everything is the same that American people understand?
So you're saying, okay, so you're saying because we still have special operations there after 20 years?
He may have missed, but is that really what you're getting out of it?
It just makes me question his expertise when you make such a big mistake. That's all. I don't know if this is just someone who's a commentator. I don't know if it's someone who's a commentator.
We went from
Saddam Hussein kept everybody over there in check. Right? You look at Afghanistan. We never really heard of them until Bin Laden went over there. And we had that war won within the first 3 weeks. Right? Tor Bora, Bin Laden was gone. That should have been the end of that war. And we knew he was gone. But yet, 20 plus years, then what? Right? Guys, you can be pro-America, right? You can be anti-America. You can be whatever you want. But at the end of the day, war fighters deserve better. Right? We shouldn't be getting in these countless wars just because we can. You look at the Middle East now, guys. Since 9/11, that area has never been more destabilized than it is now. Iraq, Syria, now Iran, Libya, right? And the list goes on and on and on. And throughout all of that, guys, the number one common denominator has been the United States and its allies, right? We've been involved in destabilizing that region. Just because we think it's the right thing to do doesn't necessarily mean it is. We thought taking out Saddam was the right thing to do. What did that lead to? ISIS and a bunch of other freaking enemies that we can't really fight or defeat, right? Getting rid of the Shah was the right thing to do. What did that lead to? Hamas, Houthis, and now we're getting ready to remove that government again and then put somebody else in. How are those people going to behave? We don't know. Guys, if you look at history, especially throughout the region, we are responsible for everything that's going on over there. And now we're going back at it again. The American warfighter deserve better. Guys, when I was 18, 19, I didn't care about any of that, right? I just wanted to go down range and sling lead. But now looking back at it, right, at the age of 42, I'm like, man, like, why did we do all of that thing? Why did we do all of that? Nothing came out of it. The Middle East now is worse than it's ever been, right? And we're going right back down the path that we were back in 2003. I don't know how the conflict in Iran is going to pan out, right? I know they retaliated. I know they shot some missiles at some of our military installations. Hopefully nobody got hurt, and hopefully this comes to a quick end, right? Let me know what you guys think about this one, guys. This is how I feel about.
It's real quick,
Yes,
Mike.
let me
Let me do before we go there to the CEO. One second.
Go ahead.
1 second. CEO, the 20 years is justified because they're talking about deployments. The combat mission for Iraq and full withdrawal ends in 2021. Right? So you have people in Iraq up until to December 2021 with this official end of U.S. combat mission.
And lastly, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm just gonna play a couple, maybe first couple minutes of this. This was a few months ago. Me burying one of my soldiers, former soldiers, and just listen to how it is after war, Mike Rob. You might recognize the voice who's fucking speaking also.
The Bible tells us that when a commander of the army passed long ago, that the king said to his servants,
I'm not going to bore everybody with the clip, but yeah, that's Mike Pence, and he was at the funeral of my former soldier, Michael Rivado.
That's Newt Gingrich, isn't it? I think I recognize the voice. So B1, let me, if you don't mind, you suggested what you think, and So how would you feel, and I'm saying this honestly interested to find out, to have a regime like the Islamic Republic of Iran, which has shown to be a menacing organization regionally and globally, to be in a possession of atomic bombs? How would one feel if the same government is in a possession of a long-range ballistic missiles arriving, being going far enough to the neighboring country, and perhaps not for long, perhaps actually arriving at Europe and US and being able to target our cities, and also a government that has threatened, said that it will probably interfere with the Strait of Hormuz navigational channel for predominantly moving about a fifth of oil for the globe, and also fueling, the regional conflicts by supporting, Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis, and the rest of them, which completely has destabilized the region. So what do you think if this government is left unchecked? Forget about the Iranian people for a moment, don't even worry about them, the plight of them. Just from those perspectives, would the world would be a better place for not having this threat present, or at least reduced that substantially, or something should be done about it to somehow mitigate or reduce or eliminate the threat. So how would you personally feel in terms of the scenarios that I provided to you? I would be interested to find out from a soldier.
Well, I can answer that. I wouldn't be happy, because I know it'll be a problem. Because they already said they were going to nuke Israel. They've been saying that for the longest. They were going to nuke Israel. Israel does not deserve to be here. They've already.
Can I play 45 seconds of a clip? Is that okay?
Good.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Squander all of America's strength, blood, and treasure, chasing monsters and phantoms overseas. In addition, there must also be a complete commitment to dismantling the entire globalist neocon establishment that is perpetually dragging us into endless wars, pretending to fight for freedom and democracy abroad. We should have never gone into the Middle East. We should have never gone into the Middle East. Under my leadership, we will turn the page forever on those foolish, stupid days of never-ending wars. We're rebuilding our military stronger than ever before, and we are not going to deplete it again on stupid, senseless, endless wars.
I could go on for another minute and a half.
Yeah,
World War III has
I'll
never
just
been.
leave it there. Sorry. Thanks.
That's funny because they are worried about depletion of what they call magazine depth. We had talked about earlier. They're using a lot of stuff. They're worried about stockpiles, so that's funny. It doesn't matter what he says. These people just go along with anything he says.
No, I agree. I mean, there's another minute and a half of that stuff, which is crazy, but I just want to play a little.
I have a statement from the Omani foreign minister, the same guy we heard from 3 hours ago, reading. I want to be very clear. The door to diplomacy remains open. Talks in Geneva made genuine progress towards an unprecedented agreement between Iran and the United States. And although the hope was to avoid war, war should not mean that the hope of peace is extinguished. I still believe the power of diplomacy can resolve this conflict. The sooner talks are resumed, the better it is for everyone. I am dismayed. Active and serious negotiations. This is another statement from 6 hours ago. Active and serious negotiations have yet again been undermined. Neither the interests of the United States nor the cause of global peace are well served by this, and I pray that for the innocents who will suffer. I urge the United States to not get sucked in further. This is not your war. This is the mediator between Iran and the United States.
Just to comment on the stockpile issue, that is a serious issue. Our weapons, PAC-3s, SM3s, etc. Like they're very hard to make, and we don't make as many as we probably should, just because we have an industrial capacity issue. Between Ukraine, between years of shooting down Iranian ballistic missiles going to Israel, we're not in the best situation. There is a war with Taiwan.
Well, it gets even worse. With the Ukraine, at least what is shipped to Ukraine is somewhat complementary, right? It is somewhat either or, but to much lesser extent to what is expended on Iran in case of a Taiwan situation. Ukraine is more complementary than whatever is going on. So the argument about we should prioritize Asia, China, etc. is even much stronger when we're discussing Iran.
Hey, Mike Rob, PTR real quick.
Neoliberal, have you seen stuff that happened in Cyprus?
Oh, real quick. So that's 10 years after coming back to now having kids, starting a family, and then losing your life for shit that happened to you 10 years prior. So again, Mike Rob, you are a fucking asshole and a piece of shit. And you must have been like fucking permanent shit burner. Because I really do not understand how somebody who's engaged in combat, who claims to be this fucking veteran, would make those fucking comments.
So can I speak now since you told me?
No, I'm not with you. You good, bro. You got it. You're a piece of shit. That's what it is.
Okay, so I wasn't in the Army. I was in the Marine Corps, so
Yo, shut the fuck up,
I don't really know
stupid motherfucker.
So can
hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Before you do this small dick thing, somebody mute this dumb fuck. Before you do this fucking think you have a big dick because you're in the Marine Corps, let me make something very clear to you. Every fucking deployment I was on was joint with fucking Marines. If you know anything about artillery, like you were trying to fucking clown me, and anything about Jacksonville and Fort Bragg, every fucking year we do joint operations all the fucking time, you dumb fuck. So please, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't want to crash out in the room. You're just a piece of shit, is what it is.
All right. Did you guys see there's a security incident in Cyprus? Apparently, the UK government has ordered troops to basically kind of shelter and avoid windows and a whole bunch of stuff. Just wondering if you've seen it. I posted a bunch of tweets.
Yeah, there are 2 missiles landed on a UK military base, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, Iran has completely, after the Ayatollah's death, it seems the whole tactics of do nothing, wait, de-escalate has died with him. They have completely shifted their positions and are openly talking about attacking Europe.
I mean, that might have been, again, the people who are in charge now, who are left, they might have been wanting to do that before, and it was him and the others they killed who were against that.
Yeah, that has been the criticism inside. Yeah, what the Ayatollah.
I don't understand. I don't know, man, it's hard for me to understand. I know people, the USA, but I don't know why people just aren't curious. Iran never had a nuclear weapon. People aren't curious to know about the fatwa. from both Ayatollahs, the one that died in '89, the one that died yesterday. The lack of curiosity is wild to me. But okay, I don't know. Go ahead, Mike Robb. You can do your thing.
Yeah, Ayatollah, both from the IRGC hardliners, has been considered a failure. Like, they didn't have the power to displace him, but they have been criticizing the reformist factions, right, for basically indulging in Ayatollah's delusions that keeping Iran in this middle ground between like not having nuclear weapon but being able to dash to nuclear weapon is a viable deterrence. And instead, what has happened, and like Ayatollahs that all strategic posture is a failure, right? Trump killed Soleimani. There was no real retaliation. Yes, they strike U.S. military base in Iraq, and Trump said a few people got headaches, right? That was the retaliation. So this Ayatollah that is now dead, like at every turn he insisted on this type of same thing that happened with 12-day war. He insisted on a facade of escalation and telegraphed retaliation. The same thing they did with before the 12th, or they launched a barrage of drones at Israel. Remember that it took them 10 hours to reach Israel, like completely telegraphed. The same thing that happened with Qatar.
They shot on Qatar too,
Yeah. All of that is the Ayatollah's posture, right? And hardliners were criticizing him all the time. Well, not directly, but like not directly the Ayatollah, but rather the reformist faction, right, for engaging in this. And like their argument was that this is all driving Iran into a worse strategic position at every turn because you're losing credibility that your retaliation is actually matters, right? So people who thought that are now in power. Right?
I know. I think sometimes if you don't study the world or, a particular nation or whatever, and you hear your media and your leaders always say something over and over again, and you never take time to learn anything about the structure of the place. You just assume it was one guy, like he was the one that was telling people in Hezbollah to do X, Y, and Z. He was the one calling Hamas up on the phone, et cetera, et cetera. Actually, no, and if anything, every sign now suggests that he was the one that was holding people back. They don't seem to be held back now. Rat is in corner. Watch your ankle. Watch your ankles. The man had a fatwa against building the nuclear weapon. Bibi Netanyahu said they'd have a weapon next week. I saw a video of him saying it in the early 80s. I don't know, man. Americans are intentionally, aggressively ignorant, and they do it. I don't know why. But go ahead, Simon.
I mean, one thing about that is that people think about a nuclear weapon and think, oh, that's so technically unfeasible. Nobody could make that without understanding this is 1940s technology. It is really 1920s physics. The ability of the Iranians to do a nuclear sprint has been there for a while. If you go back and look at kind of U.S. history as far as like projecting if other people can make nuclear bombs, we underestimated China's ability. We underestimated India, Pakistan's ability. People around the world are smart and can understand physics and can understand, basic, something that we essentially figured out how to do in the 1940s. If people aren't going to have this weapon, it's got to make strategic sense for them not to have the weapon. You're not just going to, you're not just, you're not just going to bomb somebody unless you actually invade them to keep them from attaining something that's pretty old tech.
But there is another thing that I think people forget. I think a lot of people haven't really kept up with the region, and so they think Iran is the Iran that was attacked during the Iraq-Iran war. And they're actually surprised that Iran is sustaining this because they have absolutely no knowledge of the developments in Iran, or even that Iran is one of the top OPEC nations, and it has huge reserves in oil and natural gas. But the Iranians have been working in the background, and they've been training and building and preparing for this. In fact, they actually say that when the Ayatollah Khomeini died, that they've been preparing for this for a while. They had a full playbook of what was going to happen when he died.
So I just want to make a point about, by the way, I agree with most things being said here, but I just want to make a quick point about the Iranian attack on the British base in Cyprus. It's not that the Iranians, because the leader died, that they are going crazy. These guys, they don't go crazy. They know what they are doing, to be honest. And the principle they explained, okay, the way of seeing things they explained on the media. I think their foreign minister had an interview on Al Jazeera. They asked him about the attacks on Gulf countries, and I think that their answer would explain what happened in Cyprus. He said that we talked to the foreign ministers of these countries, and we asked them, okay, to just understand our point of view, because if American attacks, they are started from your countries, from American bases on your countries, you won't, expect us just to look at fighters and aircrafts taking off from your countries, basically your lands, okay? And we keep just watching without any retaliation. As for Britain, Starmer, he said that, okay, we won't allow, the participation or any European aircraft to take off from our bases, whether in Europe or in the Middle East, in order to attack Iran. And then, like days ago, he said, in fact, no, we are doing this. We are allowing that. And since some aircrafts they took from Cyprus to attack Iran, Iran just said, okay, you made an attack from that country, we are going to attack that country. It's not that we are, turning in crazy way against everyone in Europe. Hey, I'm gonna, spread fire all over the planet. No, they said, you attack us from that base, we are gonna attack that base again. We're gonna retaliate on that same site. That's what happened exactly. So otherwise, I agree with everything you've been saying since earlier, since I jumped through. So
yeah, and I'm trying to follow it. It's hard, so take it with a grain of salt. But it seems like the center of gravity has already moved from the supreme leader and the new elections, whether it's going to be, whether it's the sun, not the sun. The center of gravity is three people: Ali Larijani, Bagher Kalibov, and Ali Shamkhani. All of them are, two of them are called pragmatics, but they are generally like in the hardline category. Larijani was sanctioned by United States because he oversaw the crackdowns on the protesters December, right? Bagher Kalibov did the very brutal, famous response in 99 student protesters, and then in 2009 Green Movement uprising, including lethal force, right? Shamkhani is like he hasn't done anything of that sort. He's the kind of the most pragmatic one out of the three, right? But yeah, this is like one pragmatic guy, and then two hardliners that oversaw the violent response to the protesters throughout their careers since 1999.
Well, so neoliberal, they were saying on CNN a few hours ago that there's not really like a central command right now, and a lot of the different units are just kind of doing their own thing and freelancing right now. So
that's by design.
Really, okay, that's by design. Okay, got it.
Yes.
So Trent just put it. Trent, they had broke that before. How bad is the Cyprus hit? I thought they had hit Cyprus earlier. Is it another set of hits neoliberal? Anybody? I know they had said it, and then some foreign minister came out and said it was intentional, and then Starmer said, "Oh, it definitely wasn't intentional." Is there another hit, or is this from the hit earlier today? This is a new hit. Okay, well, remember it'll be over by Wednesday.
One hit, two missiles that landed on the base. And then the minister, the prime minister of Germany and the French president and Starmer, they all made this statement saying, "Hey, we preserve the right to retaliate." Okay, but retaliate. Why the attack start from your base? Like it was like a little bit confusing. I don't know. But anyways, it was a single attack, retaliation, like two missiles landed there, and until now there are no reported damages. Maybe there were some damages they didn't report. We don't know how bad it is or it was. So yeah.
I'm seeing videos of launches from Lebanon now attacking Israel. So Hezbollah has officially joined the war.
Oh, yeah. Trent, are you there? Explain how, one second, Tarek, explain how that by design with the death of the leader is ridiculous. The fact that they have, break it down.
Trent, Ben was talking to you.
Trent, you break it down why it's ridiculous. Oh, you can't talk. Maybe you could explain what you mean by design, and so people could see what you mean, as opposed to mocking you in the chat and never coming and say anything like the notorious who's an idiot. Go ahead, Neil.
Sure. After the 12-day war and before that, they realized they have weaknesses in their command and control structure and infiltration and all of this. That the Republic about this, so they went for decentralized method. So it's small cells that have autonomy on target selection to a certain extent. Whoever was speaking before, Tarek, I think was correct. Arakchi on an interview basically laid it out, right? That command and control is decentralized. This is how they designed it.
So I'm looking at it right
before
now.
the war.
One second. I'm looking at it right now. It's called the Mosaic Doctrine, and it's been around for almost 20 years.
Which makes sense if.
One second, Brent. So Trent, why is it ridiculous? I'm looking at it right now. It's called the Mosaic Doctrine. It's a fragmented, layered approach to withstand major attacks by empowering local commanders. The IRGC is divided into 31 autonomous provisional units, utilizing hidden code sets and so forth. Explain how it's ridiculous. We'll have, Notorious was laughing. He's never heard of the Mosaic Doctrine. He can't spell Mosaic. So please come up and tell us how it's ridiculous.
The UK, Germany, and now France all against you.
No, we're talking about that. No. We're talking about
we're not talking about that?
No, the localized structure that you said was ridiculous. He said it was decentralized, the fact that their local commanders...
It's decentralized because the commanders are dead.
But
that's
the
why it's
doctrine has been around.
Everybody
But the
fucking
doctrine
dead.
has been around since 2008. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, you could say, look, their command structure is gone.
I know, that's what they planned for, Trent. That's literally what they planned for. Hold on, bro. His claim was, hold on, bro. Well, not all the commanders are not dead, dummy. You think they only have 40 commanders? Are you dumb? Are you okay? All right. So, I'm looking at it online. People have written about it even before the 12 Days War. So he said it was by design, and you guys said it was ridiculous. So explain how it's ridiculous.
You know, Ben, I did check.
One second, Ali. Let the black mag.
Well, I just real quick, because it's hard for me to hear you. I'm in the grocery store. I think it's ridiculous to say that you plan for all your commanders to die.
No. They planned. No. They wanted autonomous units, so in case they could withstand major attacks on a central command. And so when he said that they did the centralization thing, it's part of what they did, a fragmented, layered approach. I imagine lots of places had that in case something like this happens. Like, why would it be ridiculous to say that? That doesn't make any sense. So we'll have Notorious come up and explain why. Otherwise, I'm booting him out of the room. My tolerance for dumb niggas goes down overnight. So I'll have Notorious come up.
No, I may be not corrected by this, but even in U.S., there are 7 regional command centers throughout the globe. When the region under a given commander is being attacked, or there's a military necessity to act, the regional commander of that region will actually take the lead in terms of collaborating, cooperating, or seeking support from the other 6 regional command centers. I'm sure some military people around here, they can help me with this. So in a sense, that is kind of the process, and they have some level of autonomy to do certain things. So that's this type of strategy is not necessarily, it's probably useful to be able to do that, particularly when the communications or may not be there, or no clear instructions from the executive branch to do certain things, or the military leaders. But Ben, I did look at the of this decentralization that you're talking about. I'm using the question that I asked: is the command and control of military in Iran centralized? So what at least this AI is telling me, and you can believe it or not, the military command and control is not purely centralized. Modern militaries blend centralization command with varying degree of decentralization execution, depending on the level of the technology and the doctrine. So it's a pretty much a general practice for the countries to do that, and kind of makes sense. Then so regarding Iran. Okay, so let me just give me a minute. It has a kind of an essence of what you're trying to say. It's particularly what I read, I'm trying to find it. It's particularly when the communications are broken down and there's no way for the regional command centers or command officers or leaders to communicate and get directions from the government. Then they have the right, they will go ahead and do what they need to do based on the judgment of the assessment, of the situation. And what I read, I probably will find it. It's not as if all of the centers, command centers, military centers in Iran, they've been told, do what you have to do, you're decentralized. That was actually not the case, but I read, but I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I can speak about it in depth there.
Sure, please go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it isn't correct that this is a common doctrine. It's not a common doctrine. The United States has centralized joint chiefs, mission command, and delegation throughout it, right? Like the Russia centralized, famously, even more centralized, rigid hierarchical scope. Israel is centralized. China centralized under PLA, CMC, slightly more decentralized than the United States, right? Regional commands have more autonomy, but again, the delegation is top down, right? The Iranian looks nothing like that, right? It is highly autonomous. The units are designed for, individual units are designed for survivability and replacement, right? They are designed to resist occupation. They are designed for resilience to strikes, right? The cost of it, which is enormous, which is by other countries don't do, is coordination challenges across units.
Trent said, I've never seen such a terrible strategy, but he doesn't understand that this strategy is going to be one of the main components to him losing the bet. He didn't.
So let me just go. I did find
breaking news.
Yeah, go ahead.
Iran's Prince Reza Pahlavi says this is our chance after Khomeini's death. Tonight, the most prominent member of the Iranian opposition says he believes the Iranian regime is collapsing. He would like to lead a transition that makes Iran safe for the world. 65-year-old Reza Pahlavi is the son of the former king of Shah of Iran, who was deposed in 1979 by revolutionaries and hardline Islamic clerics. In that year of revolution, Pahlavi was 18 years old and living in Lubbock, Texas, where U.S. Air Force was training him to be a fighter pilot. He was never able to go home. He's lived in exile for 47 years, mostly in the United States. But tonight, he's in Paris, where we asked him if he wants to be king, what Iran's policy should be towards Israel and nuclear weapons. We started our interview with the news that the supreme leader of Iran, Ayatollah Khamenei, has been killed in the opening hours of war. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds like somebody being groomed for Iranian leadership. One mic, one region.
Did you just hear about this now?
I gotta laugh at TC so
25 years? This is the first time you found out about it?
TC, every time
Did he say breaking news?
Iran,
Yo, there's a man on exile, y'all.
every time something in Iran, they always interview this guy. They always bring up the legacy.
Yeah, he's the next puppet.
I know. It's like,
we're going to add some structure to the room. So, TC, moving forward, what we're going to need you to do is back channel what you want, any potential quote unquote breaking news to a mod, and then we'll approve your history because most
y'all acting like y'all was knowing that shit. Y'all
I was trying to make a comment.
TC, anybody who follows the region knows about Homeboy.
Hey, Ben, let me complete
information about
let me complete what I told you I will do. So regarding Iran, here's what the chat said, what I wanted to look at. The AI. In Iran, I'm reading now. In Iran, overall military command and center is strongly centralized at the top, but some branches, especially the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, IRGC, have elements of execution in the field. And the supreme leader is the constitutional commander-in-chief, as we all know, of the armed forces. All major military decisions are ultimately his, and all branches of government, which is army, IRGC, and police, are formally under the general staff of the armed forces, which reports to him. So the top-down structure means that strategic decisions, nuclear posture, major missile, drone campaign, relationship with the proxies, are tightly controlled by a small clerical security elite rather than by the field commands. And it goes on, I'm not going to read the rest of it, but there are situations when the communication is jeopardized in an effective way, then the local or regional commanders, they have some level of authority to do what needs to be. For example, if, let's say there's a military camp region not near in, let's say, Afghanistan, and there is an attack by Afghanis, there's not probably enough time to communicate, get clear instructions from the government. So the military will come in with defend the border, and then, so that's the kind of autonomy that they have. But certainly is not the case that, all of the military divisions or sites or commanders, they can, work on their own and make their own decision. At least this is not the case that's been presented in here from what I read in an AI called Perplexity. and I can also show the sources where the information came from. Thank you.
Ali, you just restated what I said, but like you added a formal layer. Anyway, we kind of agreed. Like, what is the difference between what I said and what you said? In the normal, like, there is formal structure. The formal structure hasn't been working even before the war, right? There is always a center of gravity of the elites at the top on the strategic decisions. The Khomeini wasn't managing any of that himself. Yes, he has the final word or that type of stuff. I agree with you, but it's in the word right now. They have explicitly designed that structure for right now. The foreign minister confirmed that they transitioned to it, and that's what they're doing, right?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, the point that maybe I did not get it correct is being designed, 20 years ago to just be designed, being able to operate kind of on an individual basis or decentralization of the military. I think the scenario that you just suggested here, it kind of actually makes sense. But nevertheless, I mean, also we have to recognize, people keep saying, well, there is no leadership in Iran right now. Actually, there is one. And the committee that, you and I talked about, comprised of 3 people. Actually, let me just quickly land in here. That is just an immediate responsibility. But the major responsibility we have, as we all know, is to select supreme leader for Iran. That is being, by constitution, they're being tasked to do it. So the leadership is there, it's just a committee.
Yes, but the committee is not the real leadership, right? Like, this is the thing that happens in Iran, right? Like, just because there is a smaller, like a formal, look at there is a photo released of the leadership, the 3 people that you're talking about. Look at their faces. Like, they're not making any decisions right now. The people who are making decisions are Larjani, Kalibov, and Shamkhani. Like, this is the central gravity is with those people, right? Like, there is a formal institutional design, and then there is an informal power where it is, right? And like, all Iran watchers agree that the 3 people right now are not the ones making the decisions. But anyway,
no, I agree with you. Yes, I do agree. Yes.
Not making decisions because they're trying to figure out their fucking lives.
You know they got how inept do you think those people are? I can't with you. Frank, you know they're a modern nation. They're not a bunch of guys in the back.
Frank is clearly mission accomplished mode.
I'm not in mission accomplished, bro. That's ridiculous. But I'm gonna be real with you. I thought it was going to be more than this. I thought that the aircraft carriers were in grave danger. I thought there would be significant damage to Israel. This has been the decapitation strike that is beyond belief. And it does the power of our military, which we don't have to go back over. But the plan of, like, why are they striking Cyprus? How did they unite the entire Middle East? Some of which have been their friends against them. This has been the worst plan I have seen of all time. I don't know who planned it. They are probably no longer alive.
Would you describe this as the success of shock and awe?
Yeah, and I also suspect too that Huckabee interview, when he said something from like the Nile to the Euphrates, right? Does Israel have the title deed to those lands? And when Huckabee said yes, I could only imagine all the Arab countries within that region, had something else to say about that.
That is true, but he did actually apologize and said that this
He hasn't been
was what he
recalled,
meant.
though.
But I have a feeling that really he meant what he said,
Oh, absolutely.
knowing something about Huckabee.
So neoliberal, I saw some reports that Ali Reza Arafi is one of the potential people to take over. He seems to be making it to the list.
Yep.
Yeah,
the next Ayatollah.
but not by the people, so it won't matter.
Him and
It's not about the people. The people are not the ones who select the Ayatollah. The people select the president. There is a different unit that does that, and that's what neoliberal was talking about. He was talking about those three top people who are going to make some of those final decisions.
Right, but from what I'm hearing from Iranian citizens or Iranians that live there, they don't like Reza at all. They feel like he's a traitor. They feel like
That's not the people. You're confused. Okay.
Say it again, bro.
It's not the same person that Miriam was talking.
Talking about Reza, you talking about Reza, the dude that's...
No, she's not talking about those people. She's talking about a potential supreme leader.
Okay, got you.
Yep.
I heard Reza. I was
No, this is a religious
one
cleric.
word, Ali Reza.
Yeah.
Ali Reza Arafi, Ayatollah. He's the
There's
interim.
another one in the name.
He's
Is
the interim.
Mujtaba Khamenei is also another name. Khomeini,
Yeah.
I think the
It's
grandson.
also out there, the grandson.
Yep.
By the way, as probably some of you know, Ali Reza or Arafi, the last name, is one of the member of the three people committee that we're talking about, and he has a very strong presence.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so actually, he's probably seems to me. I don't know. I shouldn't say this, but it seems to me he's probably the more dominant figure within the committee itself because he's a member of the assembly of experts. RFA is.
Yeah, the bottom line is whoever it is that comes in next, do not be surprised if it becomes a much more hardliner. For legitimacy reasons, but also beyond just the issue of showing legitimacy. There are also individuals who, remember, even during the JCPOA, there were Iranian factions that were saying going into negotiations with the Americans is a bad thing. Don't do it.
Well, also let's don't be surprised if they don't make.
Speak about the Rafi. Go ahead, Fred. Speak about Reza Rafi.
No, I'm not talking about Reza Rafi. Whoever they
can we?
Yeah, I'm going to stay on the topic. Yes, I'm going to stay on the topic. Whoever they appoint, don't be surprised if they don't make it to lunchtime. I mean, that is what they're facing right now.
That's why they're not appointing anybody. They're not.
Yeah, I know, because nobody wants to take the helm. Because it is screwed. Nobody wants to take the helm. No, I'm not drinking. Look, nobody wants to take the helm because the country is screwed.
Why are you yelling? We're listening to you, brother.
Oh, my bad. I'm on my Bluetooth in the car, so I didn't know. I'm talking to my phone, but I forgot that it's going through my mic. My bad. But yeah, the country is absolutely screwed. I moved up the bed, and somebody mentioned shock and awe. I couldn't see who it was. No, this is well beyond shock and awe 2000. This is well beyond CEO. This is well beyond shock and awe 2003. Shock and awe 2003 was not this successful by any measure because it didn't take out the top leadership in the first 6 hours of the operation. So this is well beyond shock and awe. This has been a decapitation strike.
I just wonder what his response to what I'm saying has nothing to do with what I just talked about. Neoliberal, can you please respond?
Let's go back to that. So, Rafi, he's kind of radical comparatively to reformist candidates, right? Like he blocked he disqualified reformist candidates, right? Before on the council. So he's not a reformist. He doesn't have. He publicly threatened death to protesters who desecrated clerics' turbans during the Masha Amini stuff. If you remember, people were they're like on the street running behind the clerics, taking off their turbans. He threatened death to them. So he's not a reformist. So what you were saying, my lord, is already true.
I am concerned that some people don't understand countries at war, and that when they have a chain of leadership, that process will be followed. It might not be said publicly, but there will be decisions made, and that they're not going to leave their country in a vacuum. This is Iran. It's like people think this is some shithole country like Cameroon with the 90-year-old president who's been dictator for the past 60-70 years. No, it's not kind. It isn't. It's a fully fledged state. And so they are going to ensure that there is leadership. And they are fighting. If everything was collapsing, we wouldn't be hearing that they're dropping missiles on Israel, on Cyprus, or any of this. It would have de-escalated. But no, it's not. Because they're not stopping. They're going on. And they don't sit there and say, oh, they're weak and they're scared. In fact, they're more energized because the Khomeini, the Ayatollah, was killed, and they now want revenge. And this is revenge and survival. It's totally different than other states.
When you say they, are you talking about people of Iran or the government?
The government that's fighting, the government.
The government, okay.
Yeah.
Oil futures market opened at 81. Now is it 78, which is 58% higher.
It was just at 72 a barrel, like an hour ago.
Yeah, the best case scenario is 80, which is my previous read on it, that it was going to surge single digits. I no longer think it's in this ends at the single digits.
Yeah, USA Today analysts said it may go up to 90 very quickly this week.
Yeah, because there are a lot of tankers that also can't move. So if you know some of the refineries that refine some of your crude is actually for part of the world, it's in UAE, in Sharjah,
Miriam, they can just
Trafigura, Vitol, all of that, you know. So if they can't move those things out of that region.
Miriam, look, they can just go around the Strait of Magellan. It's not a big deal.
They do have pipelines, but pipelines are not going to replace all the volume. And yeah, I don't know. There's also LNG.
But LNG tankers also, they take the same route of the carrying actual oil. So in a sense, that would be the same thing. And LNG cannot be transferred through pipelines. It has to be tankers, LNG tankers actually carry that. So they fall into the same category in terms of the security of the navigational channels for transporting LNG and oil. And by the way, LNG being liquefied natural gas.
Question, Neo, could the U.S. decide to release some of its reserves to curb this, or are they just going to say, sorry, guys, deal with it at the point?
Yesterday they said, sorry, guys. Explicitly, FT had an article where the United States is going to use the reserve, and the response for the administration was they don't see it as a significant issue to use the reserves. Now,
I mean,
see if they change their mind about it.
Brad, real quick, he just bragged at the State of the Union about gas prices. He's always bragging about gas prices, so he's gonna have to do something good.
Oh no, yeah, we have two, tankers off Galveston, so we don't need to worry about any of that. We also have Venezuela.
Neoliberal. I think a lot of people also don't know that Iran is one of the OPEC nations, that Iran has crude reserves and LNG reserves. I'm just concerned they keep thinking it's some small country trying to play footsie, not realizing that it has had a role in supplies to other nations.
Well, let me just make some points in here. It is not as much people are concerned or the oil prices going up. By the way, if you have not put your options in for oil prices going up, maybe I think
there you go. That's the clubhouse spirit.
I'm not making any kind of
financial. That's the clubhouse spirit.
But let me just, if you don't mind, spiritual. So it's not about the actually getting oil from Iran. As you well know, 90% of Iranian oil goes to China, and the other 10% somehow illegally is being taken to other countries, and that represents about, and I forgot the number, about 15%, 20% of the oil being consumed in China. So the problem is not, the concern is not about the oil production in Iran. The concerns are about the security of the Strait of Hormuz for the passage of LNG and oil tankers. That is the concern, not actually the quantity of oil. So from that perspective, Miriam, there is a concern, not from the oil production aspect of it.
Yeah, and China is becoming less and less dependent on oil. Like, you're spitting out stats, but they have a less dependency on oil than us, I believe. Their EV shit is through the roof.
Okay, I can make, but what are you trying to say? Can you be more clear in terms of?
That's dependency on fossil fuels than America. They don't consume as much as us. I could be wrong, but that's my understanding for weeks and weeks of being in this room and listening to what's going on around the world.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that China is producing by far more alternative energy in form of solar, wind, and the rest of it, and having more production of electric vehicle. That's, I'm not contending that, but just suggesting that we are worse off in comparison with China in terms of being energy sufficient. I mean, in the net, U.S. is self-sufficient in terms of having enough energy. This is in form of, particularly hydrocarbon to be self-sufficient. But because for the economic reason, some of the oil and natural gas being imported into the country, particularly LNG, liquefied natural gas, depending which region in the U.S., which states, and some being exported. But in the net point is, because of the fracking success, this country, U.S., is energy self-sufficient in the sense we have enough hydrocarbon energy to run the business of the country from the energy perspective. But again, let me just land here. But there are local areas that we do import and export energy for the economic reasons.
Okay, Divine, we were asking the question. So if you say fossil fuels, then China does consume more fossil fuels because coal, right? But I think that's not what was meant. China has a lot of coal. But China consumes less oil than the United States, but it does import and consume probably more LNG. Maybe I have to. How much in tons does US consume? It's probably higher than. Look.
Thanks, Neo.
It wouldn't be unfair. LNG consumption would be unfair because United States does not necessarily would produce natural gas and consume it, transport it via pipeline, right? They wouldn't liquefy it to consume it themselves. So the comparison would be how much natural gas does U.S. consume versus China.
Breaking, it looks like the Iranians just hit U.S.'s Victoria Air Base. This is an air base in Baghdad. They're reporting that 2 drones, one got knocked down and the other hit. So looks like they hit a U.S. base a little while ago. Also, Australia says they will not be joining a coalition of the we need to join and be close to the U.S. so that when Trump wants to get rid of NATO or attack NATO, we can point back at this moment. I hope y'all know that's why the so-called E3 is joining it, so they can say, see, we did help NATO. And that's why they're doing it, obviously. But yeah, they hit the U.S. Air Force Base in Baghdad. But we'll have Trent tell you they're completely done.
Mission accomplished. There's something blowing up in Iraq as well.
Neoliberal, when do the Asian markets open? They're like 3 hours, 4 hours? Or sooner.
Oh, yeah, time zones.
Yeah, it's 7:30 here, East Coast. I think futures are down 1% at the moment.
Hold on. Ali.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So one of the things to do with the crude is that Iran imports crude oil from certain countries, and yes, they changed the name of the tankers to avoid sanctions. Now, those countries usually have, because it's an ongoing basis, they have tankers with crude. And if things continue, and now with the situation, I mean, I've heard that Iran is it's only not allowing, I think it's US tankers to go through the strait, which means Iran will still be able to get the ones it's getting from those countries. It will still be able to get the crude from those countries. But then I also saw that some of the other OPEC countries, Saudi Arabia, it was this morning, say they're going to increase their pumping capacity. They're going to pump more oil into the market. And I think they hope that will stabilize or that will decrease the shock on crude prices.
Yeah, they increased production, but I don't know how much of a taming effect it's going to have.
Yeah, thank you for that, Miriam. I guess for the point that I was trying to make is not the concern that West may have about this conflict. It is not the reducing the amount of oil that West receives from Iran. It's just the security of the Strait of Hormuz and being able to having the tankers bringing oil back and forth and LNG through that strait, which is about 21 miles. That is a concern. And of course, as somebody mentioned, there's another route. It's a longer one to take. So it's not, it's not, binary situation. There's another way to get the commodity around, and it'd be a little bit longer, maybe more waiting time. So from that perspective, that what I was just saying is, anyway, that's all I wanted to say. And to me, U.S. and West is not does not get much of any oil actually from Iran. 90% of Iranian oil goes to China, and the rest of it bypassing the sanction under various, the vessels, the tankers actually having names that does not is not being associated with Iran. They illegally get the oil to different places. That was the only point I was trying to make.
I mean, there is a route for that. The only for Saudi Arabia, for example, right? For Kuwait, UAE, Qatar, there is no other sea route. They can only exit Persian Gulf out of only through Strait of Hormuz. But there is a pipeline that Saudis have. What's the name of the pipeline? The Petroline pipeline. But the Petroline doesn't have. They increased the capacity of it, but it can't replace the whole volume.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I was not thinking about it. So these countries are upstream of the Strait of Hormuz. You're right. The only way would be to get the oil through that strait, and the other way would be pipeline, which by no way the pipeline capacity could even come close to being able to even substitute for a fraction of what the tankers are able to carry.
Yeah, I don't remember this off the top of my head, but if you give me half an hour, I'll do the calculations. And I think I'm missing another pipeline. Last time I did this, the volumes were not even close enough.
Yeah. The other thing too is, so if Iran halts movement to the Strait of Hormuz and decides to now retaliate by halting movement of crude to refineries in the UAE, that crude will be stuck in the sea. And some of these crude is your heavy sour crudes. One of the main refineries that refines it is in the UAE, and the other one is in Malaysia and China. Yeah. The top refineries that refine those sour crude are in those areas. So those ones can be stuck in the tankers, and that has other implications because they need to get there before they start. So it's the same type of crude as Venezuela. And so you're going to have, and then the other part too is, if those tankers are not moving, then the countries they're coming from have to now lower their productions because their shipment process is decreased.
So the question is, if this scenario, which is substantially constraining the passages of the tankers through the Strait of Hormuz, is being reduced substantially or stopped, then the question is who Iran is doing it and what are the mechanisms actually to accomplish that. So one would be the Iranian Navy to get involved and actually accomplish that, which I think they will be destroyed in a short matter. The another one would be the ballistic missiles or some form of attack.
Yeah,
ground missiles.
It's the SRBMs.
Right. So that would be a threat as well too, which have to be dealt with. So I guess one has to think about. These are the only two ways that I can think of. The Iranian Navy could be destroyed in no time by Americans and forces. But the missiles coming out at the tankers, that's a different story. I'm not quite sure how it's going to be remedied or taken care of.
Iran has deep stockpiles of SRBMs.
Not according to Trent. So, Trent, how long is this going to last? We got 36 hours left?
Like the conservative estimate is, I think, around 3,000.
Them boys need to. I don't know if they're gonna.
Hold on.
talking? Or is my mic?
Did you guys talk about the futures opening?
I mean, the oil or the stock futures?
The Dow.
I talked
Futures, the
about
Dow.
it. No, tell us.
Yeah, it's down 500. It opened up down 5%, 500, about 1.2%, and falling. It's now at 570. Asian markets have tumbled as well. Excuse me. The Nikkei 225 fell 1.5%. So the water boy might be calling the plays, as Trent said, but he certainly got people spooky. Spooked over it so far.
You can't use points anymore. The Dow's at 50,000 or 48,000, somewhere around there. So
I said 500 points.
Yeah, I know. So what I'm saying is, look, back in the day, I bet you could go 500 points.
What's going on? Just let me. What are you doing? I'm just giving the news, man. What's going on?
What?
They asked for me to get. Go ahead, Trent. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You're really annoying. I'm just giving the financial news that the person asked me to do. I took my time to get it. Go ahead, Trent. Make your point.
Apologize. I allowed you to finish.
It's okay. Go ahead, Trent. You didn't think I was done. Go. Do you think?
I did think you were done. 500 is down 500 points, but it's 1%. I mean, it's hard to put it in. Back in 2008, it would have been a big deal down 500, but now, because of down 48,000, 500 points. It's not what you want, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And yeah, the equipment manager is calling the plays. That's why they're putting this interim council, because nobody wants to be responsible for what happens when this thing falls. Because it's gonna fall.
It was yesterday. They wouldn't pick a leader in 12 hours. It's happened yesterday.
I don't think anybody wants to lead this motherfucker.
How do you know? What Farsi can you speak? Because you speak like an expert. Did you get a master's at Yale in Middle Eastern Studies? Okay, so just come on, bro. Just calm down. It's just they got struck down yesterday. They have an interim council. They wouldn't have picked a leader the day of. I don't even know what the rules are. Oh my God, man! You make it hard to have a convo. Yo, I gotta be honest with you. When you do this, it's so unfun.
Okay, well, look, here's what I'm saying. It is like equivalent to us, like they have lost the CIA, the Pentagon, and the FBI.
You mean the buildings that the current FBI director said he wanted to move people out of? Those are just buildings.
What?
Oh, God.
What did you say?
Nobody said, no one here thinks they'll win, but it doesn't mean they can do considerable damage to the region and considerable damage to the global economy. That's what people are talking about. Nobody thinks that Iran can beat the U.S. and Israel in a war.
No, I don't think they can't even do considerable damage.
All right. Well, the experts. Well, here's a quote from Skype in the chat. The experts disagree. This is what the scale of Iran's retaliation has been a big surprise. Jorge Leon, head of geopolitical analysis at Rystad Energy, told NBC News on Saturday. There's a totally different world from what the market was anticipating. So you down the border at the Walmart doing your grocery shopping, you know more than the experts. All right, cool, man. Just move on.
No, I was at HEB.
Whatever. It doesn't even matter.
What is surprising?
3,400 flights were canceled today.
What's surprising is how inept their response is.
It's not surprising.
No, it's fucking inept. It's been ridiculous.
What's surprising about it?
Hold on, whose response is inept?
I mean, what is the inept part? Do you expect them to take over Israel by now?
You've united the entire Middle East against you. I wouldn't.
No, they haven't. How so?
Yes, they have.
No,
MBS just greenlighted their defenses, and now you've got the UK, Germany, and France all arming up against you.
They're not doing any offensive attacks. Did you read the E3 statement? Did you read it?
I heard what Starmer said.
What did he say?
In support that they are going to support defense and anything that doesn't keep the strait open. And so this has just been a total miscalculation. Well, I mean, I get it. Like, they don't
talking about it's a miscalculation. Who miscalculated anything?
I don't know who miscalculated because everybody's dead.
Well,
so
what does
nobody
that have to do?
miscalculated. You're right. I don't know who did it.
Everybody's dead. How did they miscalculate it? They were the ones that were attacked. They didn't do the attack. It'd be different if they were the ones who attacked. Are you listening to yourself?
Man, what I'm saying is this is a lost cause. Much quicker than I thought it was.
What's a lost cause?
The defense of this is ridiculous. They've
What's
done
ridiculous?
They've done next to zero damage.
That's not true.
Okay, whatever.
How many flights have been Trent? How many flights have been canceled?
How many flights have been canceled to Iran? A bunch. Well,
no, to the region, not to Iran. All right, mute up, Trent.
Am I the only one with whiplash or?
Just mute up, Trent. Just mute up. Let people speak. We'll let other people speak. We'll let other people speak. Just let other people speak. It's all right. We'll mute.
Yeah, okay.
I'll retract my question. I'll retract my question. Go ahead, Marion. I'll retract my question.
Yeah, exactly.
You sound dumb. You don't know what we're talking about. What about the shipping that has ceased? Are you following the markets that have closed? Are you actually following it? Or just like on Twitter looking at explosions, like a 13-year-old, oh my God, they're blowing up buildings. They're blowing up buildings. Oh my God, they're blowing up buildings. All right, yeah, we get it. They're blowing up buildings.
I don't even.
But Trent, you're really unnecessary, man. How are you dealing with this guy? So he's so dense, obtuse, to say the least.
This is like,
do you know the significance of straight up? Do you know that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Do you know how many? Tell me. So how many ships, how many vessels have been stopped?
He doesn't know.
7,000, and it counts for 25%.
He doesn't know where the Strait of Hormuz is.
Even know where he is.
The map of the region.
I definitely know where the Strait of Hormuz is.
Yeah, but do you?
Most of that oil, if you let me finish, look, most of that oil goes to China.
No, it does not.
Just listen. I think it's okay for you to listen.
Most of the oil that goes to the Strait of Hormuz goes to China?
No, it's not.
I need a neck brace right now. It's neck breaking speed here.
So look, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ship. Last I heard, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ships.
7,000 have been stopped. Of whom exactly? Of which countries does it affect? Our allies, right?
Say that again.
Well, Israel got a bunch of oil reserves before this shit all went down, so they'll be all right.
Honestly, this is honest. Trent, you ever
Does the United States have no allies in Asia, for example?
This is getting worse.
I know.
So here is the thing, Trent. Shipments are stopped. Shipments into the region, out of the region. All the countries there that are also allies are affected. Okay. Secondly, flights. 3,400 flights cancelled. 3,400 flights in a day. These are not only flights coming in and out of the region, but these are flights flying over that airspace from Europe coming into Asia. All of that cancelled. Okay, flights going into Africa that go through that portion of the region. If the flight goes around that side, all of those ones are cancelled. Do you understand the impact? 3,400 flights. This is just one day. Now there's shelter in place in all the embassies. All the U.S. citizens across all those countries are told to shelter in case the U.S. is expecting more attacks. The businesses are closed. Everything is halted. It's not only that they get attacked and they're affected, but it's all the other countries that are also going to be affected.
Yes, ma'am. I recognize that corporations and some countries with tourism in that area are being effective in money. What I am trying to say is the response and the effect that Iran has been able to bring back is much less than I thought. I think a lot of other people thought it would be.
But what did you think it would be so we can keep up with you? Because you speak in vague generalities. So what did you think it would be?
I thought they would at least hit one of the ships. I was actually.
What ships? There was only one U.S. Aircraft carrier in the region.
Two aircraft.
No, there was only one within distance.
There's the one off the coast of Israel, which is the Gerald Ford, and there is the Lincoln, which is
That's too far. Breaking news: somebody just died in the Bahrain attack. The Bahrain one. This was it hit some maritime facility, so they've announced one death so far. All right, keep going, Trent.
Yeah. So the Lincoln that is in the Oman, they're actually built within range of their missiles. They haven't been able to do shit.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the other one was, but why did you think they'd be? One second. Why did you think that?
Go ahead.
Where was the Lincoln? Where was it?
The Lincoln's off Oman. That's the one that they said they hit, by the way.
Yeah, I know. They probably lied about it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust anybody until I get some source. How do you know that?
CENTCOM said that they didn't hit it.
Okay.
I mean, because the picture that they put out of it was AI of it burning. I mean, it's a whole bunch of bullshit. So both carrier fleets are within range. Okay, let's just.
I don't know if the Gerald 4 was, but keep going.
Well, if Haifa is in range, I hope I'm saying that. Haifa. Then that carrier full, should be in range, but maybe it's not. Whatever.
So you don't know, Trent. So you don't know, Trent.
Do you know where Oman is based? Do you know?
Do they have one munition with the same range that they strike everything with that one munition?
Let me answer Van's question. Look, I actually did expect that they would launch an overwhelming form, because they are at that, and they would be able to almost overwhelm, if not the carrier, one of the destroyers around it, and at least damage or possibly sink one of our ships. I thought that was a real serious possibility. Very similar to what happened to the Moskva in Russia with Ukraine. It didn't happen. And not only did it happen, to my knowledge, they haven't even been hit. None of the bases.
Wait, you said sink them?
Good.
You said sink them?
Good.
Did you say sink them?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Well, they sank. Look, if they sank the Moskva,
you think Iran could have? You think they could have sank an aircraft? All right, go ahead, Trent. I'm sorry.
I think if you could sink the Russian flagship ship, if Ukraine could sink the Russian flagship ship, then I thought it was a real possibility that one of our ships could have been sank. And I thought
a super carrier. You think that Iran could sink a super carrier?
No, I wasn't necessarily. Again, I'm not necessarily talking about the carrier itself, but the destroyers.
The Gerald Ford a carrier?
Yes, the Gerald Ford is a carrier, but there are destroyers. There's a fleet of destroyers around.
Where are the destroyers? Where are they?
They're around the ship. They protect the carrier.
Okay, and they missed them. They didn't hit any of them.
They ain't hit none of them. They ain't hit none of them.
So they fired 4 and missed, or they got intercepted, whatever. And that's your only standard. Whether or not you can get a destroyer down. I'm just asking.
Let me keep going. Look. They haven't done any significant damage to any of the bases that I thought, the bases that are in Iraq and I think the UAE.
They hit the U.S. Victoria Air Base about 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes ago.
They hit it, but it's not significant. I see the videos. It's not like.
Well, there's no video of it. There's no video of the destruction.
This has been pretty inept.
So I got you. So because you haven't seen what you wanted to see in the first 24 hours, they're showing up that the water boy is carrying the thing. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you in a week because you said, or I'll talk to you on Thursday because it'll be over by Wednesday.
Talk to me in the morning.
I know on Thursday because you said it'll be over. No, I'm just saying. I know I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm just saying because you said it'll be over by Wednesday, so we'll see what's on Thursday. Let other people speak.
4 hours back, because when the sun comes up, I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters.
How?
That's how. So I think I don't know how exactly Mossad
dropping guns by parachute. What are they doing?
So listen, they did it before. So I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters. That's why they hit all those police stations, a few hours ago. The sun is getting ready to come up in Tehran, and I think we're going to see mass
The
protests.
son has passed away. You know that, right?
What?
So when the compound was hit, Iranian state media has now said that it was his grandchild, his son-in-law, daughter, and he's got 4 sons, 2 daughters. So the son that was supposed to take his place, they've said, allegedly has passed away because he would have taken it, right? And that's what they were saying. It wasn't official.
Babe,
Iran?
No, I'm talking about the sun.
How many?
The sun, S-U-N, the thing that we look at in the morning.
Oh, the
Because
sun.
it's about-
I thought you were
yeah.
talking about harmony. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I got it. I know. We missed each other. That's all right. It's just all good.
No, I think you were just rambling. I thought you were on topic. I never realized you went from Iran to the sun. I didn't realize the sun had something to do with it.
It's. I think it's about 4 a.m. right now in Iran.
Are you tipsy? Are you tipsy?
Oh, well, it's Sunday.
I got it.
Hey, baby, I got the Caymans going on a Sunday.
Jan is tipsy. Okay, maybe take a break.
Caymans going on a Sunday. So, but the sun is getting ready to come up in Iran. Okay, and I think today you will see mass protests and out because they have hit all these police stations. That's what they just took out. They took out all these police stations, and that's why Trump and the others have told the police and the IRC to lay down their arms. So if you have air superiority, you can't hit protesters because you yourself put yourself at risk.
All right, cool.
So
All right, we got it. But I do have a question for you. Break down. So there's all these people that you believe are going to be armed and they're going to overthrow a well-trained force, right? What does it mean when you say Mossad is arming them? Are they like dropping off guns and rocket launchers and jeeps? Like, break down what that means, because you've said this all day now, that Mossad, you keep using Mossad, which is fascinating, is arming them, which is to say they're in Iran. How are they arming them, and how are they training them? Just break that down.
I don't know, but they did it. They did it the last time when the protests broke out the last time. That was Mossad. I don't know.
What does that mean?
So when a month or a half ago, those protests broke out, and some of those protesters were armed. There were Mossad agents.
Oh, so it wasn't fully organic. So it was orchestrated by Israel, which many people said was the case. Okay, keep going.
No, I don't believe it was fully organic, but there were Mossad agents, and I think they came out and admitted it, or it was written about that it came out.
Just explain how they're going to arm people to down the IRGC. Just explain it. Just speculate like you do everything else.
I'm not in Israeli intelligence. I don't know how they do it.
I'm not talking about that part. Okay, let me rephrase it. So you arm them. How are they then going to fight people? Just stand and shoot? These are untrained people. They don't know how to shoot guns, for example. They don't know how formation works. So how are they going to take down a force that's been training for this for 4 decades? That's what we're asking.
Because if that force fires back at protesters, there's MQ-9 drones above head that will eliminate those forces.
I see. So they're going to be drones. So I see. So their cover is going to. So you do know how it's going to work. You just need to know how it's going to work. So Mossad is going to arm people, and they're then going to let the people are then going to move on the guard, and then their cover will be drones.
That's what happens when you lose air supremacy. That's why I thought
I'm just
significance that they lost it.
I mean, they haven't had air supremacy. You keep saying that for months now, but whatever. Okay, so everybody here from Trump, from Trump, they're going to arm them. Mossad is, and then Israel and drones will be their cover. All right, we'll see how it works. He said starting tomorrow, right?
Boy, we can count it down right now by. It's 4. Yeah, it's 4:40.
I got you.
And
I got you. Okay, I got you. And so I'm just. This is fascinating. People who've never shot a gun, ever, no training at all. They're just going to be able to take.
I think you'll begin to see mass protests. Let's just put it like this: you'll begin
protesting what? He's dead.
Yeah, look, you'll start to see people on the street protesting the regime. within the next 4 to 5 hours. Yes.
Okay. All right, cool.
Okay, so that pet conspiracy theory that I spoke to apparently is confirmed. An Israeli media is reporting that on the eve of the strike on Iran, US officials envisioned a 4 to 5 day operation that would return a weakened Tehran to the negotiating table. So after the immediate strikes, an American, according to one source, an American official conveyed an immediate proposal of ceasefire through mediator Italy. He suggested reaching a ceasefire agreement within a day or the next day. Iran rejected the idea outright.
Oh, Israel just intercepted a rocket from Lebanon. Hezbollah is now involved.
Any news for the Houthis?
No, but they're going to be active. I mean, Trent thinks everything had to be in the first 24 hours. Oh, they didn't hit a shit in the first 12 hours and this and that, and the water boys calling plays. So, nothing yet. It's coming. I don't know why I think it's not coming. So,
Well, I mean, the Houthis, they can fuck up the Saudi's oil fields. That's what we need to watch out for.
yeah. They figured they were going to fold. That was the, I don't know what y'all called it, bomb and hope strategy. And one of the main hopes is that they would, they killed the guys and the people would say, damn, that's it, and we're out. And I think part of that hope was based on the fact that a lot of people have that all power was invested in 3 or 4 people. And you got little kids talking about wanting to be martyrs and stuff. I don't know. It's like all the analysis now of the Trent side goes against everything we've been told about Iran the last 30 years. So, whatever.
Well, remember the IRGC is supposed to team up with the police and the protesters.
That was insane. Who said that?
Trump.
That was...
They're new government. No, they're on the streets right now. If you guys look at the images coming out of Iran, they're on the streets. They're mourning Khamenei's death, and they're going through 40 days. They're actually hundreds of thousands of Iranians are upset at his death. They're not. I haven't seen a single protest that is trying to do some sort of regime change. Instead, they're trying to avenge his death. That's the images coming out of Iran. So I think this was the opposite effect of what Trump had hoped for. So, sort of made. Go ahead.
There's 90 million people there, right? There's people who have all kinds of different opinions of how they want to see this go. Like it's not one thing of like where people are. That's part of the problem when you depose leaders of countries, especially 90 million person countries. I don't even know if we've seen that in recent years. I can't think of a 90 million person country offhand, but maybe there's been one. We don't know what's going to happen. In fact, what's most likely is chaos. And I think we should just be honest about that and not act like, there's some sort of power that's going to hold it all together when the one power that's been holding some kind of order, as unjust as it's been, is the one that's, endangered right now.
I got some funny shit in Politico. They're talking about, this is in Dubai. Despite the ODAs, the legions of people who deliver food on tiny mopeds never stopped working and continued to supply the homebound population. They reminded me of the nurses and doctors who kept the medical system afloat during COVID. Could you imagine being a fucking Uber Eats dude in fucking Dubai?
My sister's there right now. Yeah, they are working. So my sister's there.
They'll get kicked out of the country.
They are working. I swear. My sister's in Dubai, and she sent me multiple videos. Like she's been there for a few years with her husband from her high-rise. It's unreal to see how close. So I think there's a port that got hit that's only 15 minutes away from her, and she's ordering her groceries, and people are working. It's like business as usual, but they're obviously under fire with the barrage of missiles. They are coming in, and they are being intercepted. But it's some are actually still hitting. So for Trent to be like, they're not doing damage, they've done damage
He's
to
just
Dubai's
reading what he's
reputation.
getting on
Huge.
Twitter. He's just reading what he sees on Twitter. He was in the HEB, calling his sources while deciding whether or not he should get the Entenmann's chocolate donuts or the Entenmann's coffee cake. Like, what's going on?
Meanwhile, global energy commissions are having emergency meetings to discuss this, but we shouldn't listen to them.
No, just Trent. He got it. What do you call it? Haifa? What did he say it was? How did he pronounce it?
Haifa.
It's really nice too up there.
Imagine like vaporizing like Islam's Pope in Iran and thinking nothing's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, it'll be over by Wednesday. Now you gotta clear your throat, bro. I don't know what kind of weird allergy you have, but you always have stuff stuck in your throat, man. You gotta clear your throat. What's going on? You need to go to an ENT. You gotta go to the ENT.
I'm getting surgery for it this month.
Oh, thank God. It's been years, man. It's been years. You've had that shit stuck in your throat for years. I'm glad you're getting surgery finally, man. It's been a long time.
No, but by the way, they had zero succession plan for the Ayatollah. He was only 86.
He was only 86, right? He couldn't die at any moment. He's gonna live forever.
I throw that ABC song. Haifa. It was a girl I never had.
This is the confidence. Trent is displaying the same confidence he did with the tariffs. We'll see how that turned out.
To Trent's credit, though, he was in his bag last night for 2 hours with the aliens, so I supported that.
So that's why he's around. He just wants us to get exhausted from this combo so y'all can get to the aliens.
Say something, but I'm supposed to be making these steaks go. My wife's
Hey,
mad.
Neil. Oh, that's good. Yeah, make the steaks. Neil,
I
Liberal,
gotta
you there?
make these steaks. I got these.
Neil, Liberal, you there? So last night, many people think that because many people, I talk a lot, on here, but I also listen a lot, and sometimes I'm on my phone and sometimes I'm not. Last night, I've been waiting to tell you this. I heard the Emerson wire stuff. That's all I'm saying. I heard it.
That's all?
I mean, that's all I got.
I thought somebody snitched.
Nope. Oh, I heard the whole thing. Oh, wish Bad was up. If Bad was false, he wasn't listening. No, I was around. Yeah. Just because I don't talk. I actually do listen a lot. I'm not like Trent. Although to be fair to Trent, he has been staying longer and listening. A lot of people come in, talk a lot, then don't stay. I stay here and listen to y'all.
Did you hear the? Did you hear?
That's very good. I appreciate you.
Hey, hold on. I need to say something to my wife because she's listening. She says,
Give me a second. There was a thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Did you hear the Reagan Ibn Khaldun speech?
No, I missed that. I might have been asleep.
Okay, another time. I'll save it.
Go ahead, Trent. Okay, go ahead, Trent.
My wife is sitting here. Don't make that face. I said, look, they like when I'm around because I can give a different perspective. Is that accurate? He's right here. Say hi, baby.
Trent.
Yes, I think deep down that is probably true. People like when Trent is here, and they missed him while he was gone.
Does that make you feel good? Okay, good. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Trent, we sing your praises when you're not here. So, just so you know. And people do ask when you're gone for a while.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When the war broke out, I definitely put it in the Trent. I mean, in the chat. I put it in the chat. I'm like, where's
God? He just said he put it in the chat. Lord God.
Never that. I put it in the chat. I'm like, yo, where's Trent? I'm not gonna lie. Because you did say what happened. You were off by about 2 months or some shit. I don't know, whatever the time was, but it eventually happened.
Yeah, 3 weeks. You're right.
When Trent was gone, Spiritus was sitting Shiva.
I was sitting Shiva. I was pinging Christiana Amanpour, Richard Engel. None of them showed up, but then you did.
That's fantastic. That's insane. Covered up all his mirrors and everything.
Hey,
I was davening for like 5 hours straight. I got it back.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say you were daggering? Excuse me? He turned Jamaican.
Let me ask you something. Where have you been getting the information on what's happening? Has it been more from social media sources like Facebook, Twitter, Telegram, X, Y, and Z, or have you relied still on mainstream media, which cable news? You guys have.
I can tell you where I get mine because I don't gatekeep. Al Jazeera, Times of Israel, Haaretz, New York Times, Reuters. That's my first stop.
And those sources,
so sweetheart, you still believe that shit?
Hold on, bro. And those sources actually.
Quiet until you speak.
And those sources actually do pull from social media too. So it's not like they're separate from social media. So, they pull from social media as well. But we also use social media. But definitely not cable news. I mean, except CEO who mentioned CNN earlier today. None of us watch cable news. That's not.
It was kind of obvious that Trump was going to wait until the last day of the Olympics because he did not want to interfere with the Olympics, and just exactly what he did. And he said right on that day, you have 10 days to give me a proof that you're going to...
5,000 miles away.
I haven't heard this tape.
What?
You haven't heard that story?
Yeah.
You hear
She
that
drunk.
story?
She drunk.
Well,
She's right.
well, that's the fact, and that's
She
exactly
drunk.
what happened.
I got a question for you.
Exactly what happened.
You're still
Everyone
drunk.
knew
I didn't say you were
that
wrong.
it
I
was
just said
going
you're
to
drunk.
happen after the close of the...
Have you been drinking?
Well,
I told you. I didn't say you were wrong. I just told you she's drunk.
But I'm still right.
drunk.
It doesn't matter if I had
Can I ask you, red or white? Red or white?
Brown.
Celtic brown.
Brown.
Well, We want Trent and Karina meet each other. Trent, Karina, Trent. I'm in Spain sitting under a palm tree and I
that's
can
not
do whatever I want. So
No, that's
come
not
on,
brown if you're in
sweetheart.
Spain.
I like her already because like I said, I got that King for me. So
I got my wife, I got my everything. So if you're scared of me, come on.
Let me do some politics since we got a little lull.
Exactly.
The
Let's talk
Jasmine
some
Crockett
politics.
race is on. The Jasmine Crockett race is on. That's the name. Let me play this clip. This is Jasmine Crockett. Oh, 1 second. Alexa, stop. All right.
But just play it, son. Play it.
He said that.
So the first person speaking obviously is the interviewer, and then Jasmine Crockett comes after. You'll hear the differences in the voice. So the first voice is the interviewer.
He said that the relationship between the United States and Israel has existed long before you were born, I was born, and will exist long after.
Yeah.
But why does that have to be the case?
Yeah. It's valid.
It's valid, but I also want to frame it like people like you and myself. The United States has had a relationship with a lot of things. Sexism, homophobia, and we fight against those things every day, fight to cut those ties every day. So why does it feel like this relationship with Israel has to prevail?
I'll tell you this, that right now, because this is, at least has been publicly stated, right now we have allies that are not sharing information with us because they don't trust us to be able to hold on to that information in a safe way. Obviously, we've seen what's happened with Sablegate, that kind of stuff. But I will tell you that Intel has always been very important to the United States. And so that's...
Okay. Well, let's move on to something more
That's Jasmine Crockett's answer. That's Jasmine Crockett's answer. She might lose on Tuesday. I ain't gonna. It's a terrible answer. That was her answer for her support for Israel, intelligence sharing. That is a terrible answer. And the idea that the Bishop is longer than us is a terrible, terrible answer.
That's almost as terrible as AOC answer.
What did AOC say on it?
Oh, no, not on that. But when they was talking about, she didn't know where, they didn't know where, what was it, Venezuela? She didn't know where it was or whatever. The lady asked her a question at the round table and all of them, she gave to the British woman. Okay. And I'm like, that's a terrible answer. But that right there is number one right there, what you just played.
That was rough. I'm stunned. It's almost over, y'all. We got a day and a half. And I don't know, the poly market still has the Boyer up about 70%, so you're looking good. Kimberly Foster put this in the chat. I think it's worth pointing out. She said, Miss Crockett was in the clubs all weekend. We'll see how this strategy works. Yeah, I saw her in the clubs. There's stuff that's going viral. And I saw her behind the DJ booth, and she spoke a little bit, but I'm not going to hold you. If you're doing Get Out the Vote on Friday night for the clubs, then they're going to go on Tuesday.
Is this because Mamdani was behind the DJ booth and all that? I wonder if that's
No, they had the microphone. She wasn't actually DJing. She just was behind the booth. So you can talk on the microphone. You know how to DJ.
Oh, so she wasn't saying like, Houston, stand up.
No, she didn't say Jazzy G. She didn't say Jazzy JC on the ones and twos. No, she was not saying that.
The spirit was almost converted. Because the blacks don't have institutions. She can't go to a church. She got to go to the club where people are. So.
Well, she's got the church. She's got West Friendship Baptist.
Churches. That's one church.
That's all you got to go to.
We'll see.
And then there was something. I guess Trent said that he saw Tallarico down in the valley and said he was pretty dynamic. So we'll see. I don't know what the early numbers have been like. I know the Democrats have outvoted. I think the Democrats have not only outvoted the Republicans in this election, but the Democrats outvoted Democrat primary voters in the 2016 presidential. Something crazy like that. Like there's been more Democrat primary voters for this race than there was for one of the last two presidential, either 16 or 20, I can't remember the number. It's absolutely crazy. So it's almost over, thank God. Almost over.
When is voting over, Ben, in Texas?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Well, I bet it's going to be television.
Wait, so there are no side bets here? Nobody's been betting on this. It's been pretty
I bet on
pretty quiet for this betting crap.
I bet on Tallarico. If anybody wants to take me on?
Well, if you bet on Tallarico, at this point, you have to give crazy odds because he's really favored based off the prediction market. Oh, in fact, let me look right now.
I would have voted. I would have been him.
I'll bet you $1 and I'll give you, I get 5 points.
You get 5 what?
I get 5 points. So if he wins under 5, I win.
Okay. I'll take it.
What was Matt and CEO's bet?
It was long and complicated and ends, who knows?
Yeah.
It ain't worth trying to figure out. All right, here's the numbers from the sports bookies. I told y'all where the value is. So that's $6,600. So if you bet $100 for every $100 you get, You get $600 if the Republicans hold the House and Democrats take the Senate. I'm telling y'all, there's good value. They put a couple of dollars on there. Let me read. With the gerrymandering, because you can't gerrymander. There's a way I could see that, possibly happening. That 2% chance. I think it's good odds. But let me do the nominees for you real quick. U.S. Senate primaries. Right now, Tallarico is at minus 165. Crockett's at plus 125. That means she's really closed the gap. That also means that people are betting. That means her number got bet down as well. Paxton is at negative 700. That means he's a lock. That means, according to the books, he's virtually a lock to win the nomination. Minus 700 in football, I think it's that feels like a 10-point, 13-point spread, something crazy like that. Anyway, that's it.
I made
with the politics.
I made $900 in the 2024 election betting really unpredicted on the app, betting on Tim Walz really early.
Oh, nice. Oh, for the VP slot.
Yep, I just knew it.
It turned out to be a jinx, though. No.
No,
it turned out to be compensation.
No,
she actually got paid.
No, I got, and I actually had to report it on my taxes. No, my son pulled me into this, and I was like, oh, okay, this is fun.
99. They 1099.
And then I got a 1099, and then
for $900.
Yeah, anything over six, they're gonna hit you with a 1099.
Stop.
I reported it because I had it.
Stop. You people are reporting $900 on your taxes.
I got a 1099.
So
they send you a 1099.
Oh my God, you are some real law.
Your taxes.
They are not going to audit you for a $900 1099. It costs them money to go after you in man hours. And what they need to do, then the $70 that they're going to get from you. Like, what's going on?
No, I got it. Bam, have you ever been a neurotic Jew in your life?
Well, there's that, but also, Bam, it got crazier than that because I was doing my own taxes on TurboTax, and it wanted me to file this 1099 in both states, in my state, and then do a second one in the state where Predicted is located, like in New Jersey or somewhere. It got really crazy.
Oh, like income from New Jersey.
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me answer Scotty's question. Scotty, I'm going to answer your question. Yes.
You lived in New York?
Yes, I have been a neurotic Jew. Yes. I was in the line at a bagel shop one time. And they were about to run out of poppy seed. And through complaining, I found my way. Said, "No, I've never been a neurotic Jew." Like, what kind of crazy question was that?
Adjacent, I'm sure.
Well, definitely adjacent for sure. Hold on, let me do the predicted because you mentioned predicted. That was the last one. Predicted. I'll do the Texas primary. The predicted elections. Wow, there's a bet. Oh, hold on. Who will win the Texas primary? Yeah, they have Tallarico as a heavy favorite as well.
Put money on it?
No, absolutely not. I don't bet. Hey, what's up?
Kimberly Foster, she asked to come up.
Hello. I don't know. This whole Iran conversation has been. But did y'all see the thing about Crockett kicking an Atlantic reporter out of an event yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, I think she's from CNN, right?
No, it was Elaine Godfrey of the Atlantic. Well, she did it to a CNN reporter before, but the big one was Elaine Godfrey of the Atlantic, and she posts, and of course Crockett denied it, and then Godfrey made another post and posted the audio of her getting kicked out.
Was this the lady who was going to do the profile on her? I know this was supposed to be an Atlantic.
Yeah, she did publish a profile last year that Crockett tried to rescind permission. I mean, that's not how publishing works, so she couldn't.
Yeah.
But Crockett allegedly was mad that the reporter had contacted other Democrats in Congress without her permission.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Where was the event? In Harris County?
Oh, I don't exactly remember where it was, but it was Harris County makes sense. It was either Harris County or DFW because those are her big hot spots. But yeah, the full audio of it, she has somebody on tape saying, yeah, white girl, baseball cap, she's a ass hater. She's gonna cause trouble. Like, what's going on?
Wait,
So,
hold on. Wait. Jasmine Crockett said white girl baseball cap?
No. The person who told Elaine Godfrey to leave, that she had been requested to leave, said that somebody from Crockett's team had told her to find the white girl because she is a first-class hater and she's going to spin. And all of that is on the audio that Godfrey posted on the Atlantic website.
This is why I think she's gonna, if she loses, this is why I think she'll lose. And I know the pro-blackers are gonna call me anti-black, but she's running a very black campaign. It's too black. I'm sorry, it's too black. She could have had her version of the too real guy go to the club to remind people to vote. She didn't have to do that. Them little 20 people who she got there at that, she could have had somebody else do that, and then they could have stayed at the club and got a lap dance. She didn't have to do that.
Man, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not beating the allegations, but there are videos of her in her church clothes, like in the old folks club in Dallas. It's not a good look. It's not. And from what I can glean, she's running a very bare bones campaign. Like, she's booking her own media. It seems like she's maybe running the comms team with maybe one other person. She's posting a lot of that social media stuff herself. It's just things that, if you're running a serious campaign, you would not be doing. Those things would be delegated. You would have staff around you. It's certainly not something that you would expect from a sitting congresswoman. It's really disconcerting, especially, let's say she wins. How are you going to scale up?
I don't know. Well, I think if she wins, people in D.C. are going to have to take over, because I'm going to be honest with you. If I was at that old folks club and I was like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Jasmine, there's a good chance that I would have seen her in here being like, what are you doing here? Like, she could have done more harm than, okay, she didn't do more harm than good, but she could have done more harm. Like, she could be like, why, like, ma'am, like, what are you doing in here?
It's also a waste of time. Aren't there more important things for you to be doing, like 48 hours before? I mean, I don't know. Whatever, we'll see how it works.
No, you're right. If it was
I might have to eat crow on Tuesday. I don't know.
Well, we're not saying she's going to lose, but I'm just saying, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if it was like January or December or when you want to, but 3 days before the election and you in the club, and I saw some videos, Kimberly Foster. I saw some bottle girls in the video.
You did see that. You did see that.
I saw bottle girls, y'all. I said, what's happening? What's happening? And then I had a moment, which I always have now, a good 2 to 4 seconds where I thought, all right, this is AI. There's no way that someone running for Senate in Texas is doing videos with the bottle girls. Kamala Harris did a thing and had what's the child's name? Megan Thee Stallion do a performance, and people flipped out. Now you in there and I see bottle girls, and I tell you what, they had on booty shorts. And the meat was so delicious, even neoliberal would want to marinate it. It was insane. This is insane.
Was it well done
This
or
is
rare?
insane. Well, they had all shades of brown in there, so it's from rare all the way from rare to well done.
Oh my God! We
So
gotta
you
stop.
anything you want?
I can't. I cannot wait for this.
I'm going to take that one.
Were you busy reading? Were you busy reading Emerson while we were discussing this, brother? I haven't told you this, or maybe I did. I heard it all. I heard it last night.
Then how dare you? Because this man was a menace last night.
I heard.
Holding the fucking wire and then connecting it to Emerson.
I didn't know that.
It is. I mean, it is a quote that they attribute to Emerson. So
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. This man has been catfishing us for a while. This man is literally an American, just with an accent. That's what this is.
That's true.
Brother, I Googled it, and Google said yes, the character Omar emulates the ideologies of Emerson. I was like, what? Get the fuck out of here.
That might be going a little too far.
Yeah, that's
It actually said that. I was tripping.
Roger.
But I will
He
say
didn't
there's
hear
nothing- No, you go.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
didn't
go.
hear about the Ibn Khaldun part and how I set you up.
No, I didn't hear that part. I missed that one.
Oh, yeah, no. He, so he triggered me, basically. He played an audio of Reagan, referencing Ibn Khaldun, and said that, I forgot the exact quote, but I just knew it. I was convinced. He was talking about, he was studying, this Islamic scholar, and then, cite something from him, some 12th century thing. I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. There's no way that this is, sort of the underpinning for his economic philosophy. And sure enough, and so I was like, yeah, this is fake. So he doesn't post anything, right? Normally, neoliberal posts, things like 12 minutes before he actually discusses it, in the room. He didn't post anything. I said, no, this is fake. This is AI. And he's just laughing. He's like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. And so we move on. He's like, oh, check the chat. And it's from the Cato Institute, citing the very thing that he was talking about. It wasn't AI.
Oh, I know that. He's been, okay, that's one of his favorites. He's been sitting on that for a couple of months, for a month now. I know about that.
Oh, you know about that one?
Yeah, I know about that one.
The laugh that he had was of a child who has just seen their parents, like rip their pants or something, like do something absolutely embarrassing. Like the way that he set, I'm going to say me in particular, or as you all said, in particular, he set me up for that, and I walked into it.
Yeah, you did.
And then I just crashed, and then he quotes Emerson and ties it to The Wire. But yeah, I've been watching this. I watched this, 10, 15 years ago. I was like, okay.
He's like, brother, do you know where they get that from? He was like, who? He was like, from where? He was like, you know whose quote that is? Emerson.
Let me tell you something. It was almost, for a second, I swear, he dropped his accent.
I know.
And it just sounded American.
Like he was a black dude from Chicago. I know.
Yeah.
He's like, brother.
He could have been from Baltimore.
Brother,
He
you
could
know
have
where
been from
that quote is
Baltimore.
from?
I swear he
It's
said
from The Wire.
Baltimore.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's something to wire. And you know what? It's also from Emerson Q. Like he went to the full Baltimore.
This is wild. Yeah, no, he set me up last night, and I was calling on you for support.
I was there,
and you were just watching me drown. That's
and I just listened, and he said, you know what? I'm gonna let brother drown.
Apparently,
because you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure do.
Yep. Not sure do. Yep. Not you confirmed your own statement.
What? Sure did. That's insane. Anyway, Mail has breaking news. Apparently, the Ukraine has successfully struck port infrastructure in Novorossiysk. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Novorossiysk.
Novorossiysk. Russia. Likely the terminal for oil loading has been struck. At another 500 basis points on oil price movement neoliberal. Yeah, 2026 is about to be ass.
Mel, don't he got a white chick from Greenpoint and another one from Park Slope?
No. One from Greenpoint, the other one's from Gowanus.
Gowanus?
Yeah, he was Gowanus. So it's a coffee shop he likes to work at. He met her there.
Everybody's like, what's Gowanus? You got to come to Brooklyn. Go to Gowanus. They got a nice IKEA. They got an IKEA now. You'll love it.
Go to what? What's it called?
It's called
Gowanus. It's a part of Brooklyn. Gowanus.
They got one of the biggest Whole Foods in the city and a beautiful Superfund site.
But stay away from the Gowanus projects. Not to be confused with Gowanus, the neighborhood. Okay.
Wait a minute. Spiritus, you were defending. Spiritus, you're defending Gowanus a little too hard. Like, what's going on?
I said a Superfund site.
Yeah, he said a Superfund site.
No, but he said they got a large Whole Foods and something, an IKEA.
Well,
we're not supposed to say good things about Gowanus. What's going on?
I mean, they do have the biggest Whole Foods in the area with a parking lot, no less. So that's their claim to fame. That's their claim to fame. And a giant Superfund radioactive site that they think they're going to turn into the Venice canals.
Well, hey, you guys want more housing, right? Just build it on top of the Superfund site. Fuck it.
They already did.
When your damn house built on top of some landfill, I would never. I told somebody, I said, you better start checking it out and make sure your damn house ain't built on the landfill.
It's not landfill, Ash. It's not landfill. It's just toxic canals.
It's worse.
Oh, even worse. Ooh.
It's worse.
In the east, over in East New York.
Yeah, the fish with 3 eyes.
It been clean.
My wife's like, we're going to IKEA. I'm like, fuck. But they do have a good cinnamon roll.
I thought that. Wait, what about the IKEA in Red Hook? Not Red Hook. It's not Red Hook.
Yeah. It's kind of the same area. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh no.
We don't care about none of this New York shit.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yo, Gemini. I've been to Cheetahs in Manhattan.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Divine.
White people strip club?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I know it was titties. I know it was titties. He had some Russian bitches up in there, yo.
Wait, hold on. Divine needs to be dragged for a moment, please.
Wait, yeah, Cheetahs. Wait, is Cheetahs full nude or just topless?
Topless with Nasatal. Go ahead.
No, but is it full nude though? Are they full nude? No.
No. Yeah, New York.
You had Sin City. You had to go to Sin City. Nasatal is wild.
Or just go to fucking Kimberly. It was not white women. Why she keep saying white women? They were. They probably Ukrainian and Russian. No, that is not true.
Californians don't see race.
What are y'all talking about? I don't know what cheetahs y'all went to, but it wasn't mostly white when I was there. I got you, G. Pink is pink, bro. Pink is pink.
This is not to be confused with Club Cheetah, which was in Flatiron back in the day. That was the spot. But Divine, Gowanus is not Red Hook. It's completely not Red Hook. So I just wanted to...
They're neighbors.
Is there an idea in Gowanus?
No. They're neighbors. I was confusing the neighbors.
Gowanus
is right neighbor.
Thank you.
IKEA, you folks said IKEA. Where the hell does an IKEA sell food? Somebody said IKEA sell food. I'm gonna tell you, don't buy no damn furniture. Don't buy no damn furniture out of IKEA. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Don't buy no furniture about
yesterday.
Why do you think the husband being there? You gotta feed us. That's the only way I'm going to IKEA. I want a coffee and a cinnamon roll. Are you kidding?
Divine, you too old to be shopping. Y'all too old to be shopping in IKEA at this point.
I took the ferry there last year.
Oh, you take your grandkids. Oh, that's true. Scott, you're too old to be. I'm not sorry.
For me, the grandkids love IKEA.
No, I apologize. No, I was wrong. You have grandkids. You can definitely. Spiritus, you should not be shopping there. You don't have any grandkids.
I mean, for a shelf. I mean, for like a bookcase, a little bookcase for the wall.
Yeah, as long as you don't,
for that.
as long as you don't have heavy books, you got any heavy books, you can't even hold
It doesn't
that.
matter, y'all.
As long as you don't have books.
I can't put it together myself, so I came out empty.
That's what's going on. This is an excuse.
Look, you got a baby laughing at you.
Your AI baby's laughing at you right now.
Baby laughing. The baby laughing.
Yo, you got me.
Man, you better get something solid wood or, something built custom, kind of like what I did. I said, if you can't hold 480 pounds, I don't want it, because I'm just telling you, it's got to be built to hold that weight.
Come on,
Hold on, because I got people in my family. My sister's 6'8". Okay, they 6'8".
What the fuck?
Okay, I'm just telling.
She really 6'8"?
Yeah, my sister's 6'8". My brother is 7'1". I'm 6'3".
7'1"?
Yeah, we don't want things that you sit down. No, we don't want nothing to creaking and a falling. So
we're getting distracted. Why does your bookcase need to hold 400?
Why are y'all climbing on y'all's bookcase for?
What are you doing?
There's not a book y'all shouldn't be able to reach without climbing on the case.
This is your fault.
What the hell is going on, y'all?
Your demeanor, Spiritus, does not afford you the right to shop at IKEA.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
Yeah, Spiritus getting particle board bookshelves. Like,
Your
what's going on?
crotchety ass.
Particle board is right, not real wood for sure.
Or even cardboard. What's going on?
I just wanted the ferry ride, guys. It's free.
Put the books on there that I got, that sucker fall over. You better look, dude. I'm gonna help you out. Take your butt on down to Texas Freight and Furniture. I give you a good deal.
Everything's got to be
Custom, you'll custom make it. You'll custom make it.
He is a crazy Eddie of Texas. That's a good explanation, Scotty.
Wait, Ashton, what did you say? It's Texas. Wait, what?
Furniture. They will, man, it's solid wood furniture, man. You can kick that sucker and it ain't gonna fall over. I told somebody, you kick something, it fall over, get your money back.
Why are you kicking things?
And if I tell them Ashton sent me, I can get a 20% off discount.
Going on with you, they're gonna help you out because it's hand built stuff, man. $1,500 for a cabinet, man. That sucker will last you for the rest of your life. And that dude uses big 8-inch screws. Everything is riveted together. It's nicely built, man. It ain't gonna fall apart, man. And he can hold up to 450 pounds on the one chair. All right. So he said he can make it as strong as you want or whatever, and it ain't never fall over.
Ashton, is Texas on high alert because of the attacks on Iran right now, or yes or no?
The chair might be
Is Texas on high alert because of the Iran attacks, yes or no?
Yes. That came across the news tonight. We had a meeting tonight about that at the center up here. And yeah, people are very concerned at the border. Some folks said that Texas National Guard will possibly be called, whether here in the next several days, if not already. And they said that heightened alert would also go up, meaning over the airspace of Texas and that kind of stuff. So maybe with the federal government permission, if something was to happen, they would possibly close the airspace over our state. You know what I mean? We just had somebody commit a terrorist act in our state this morning up in Austin, killing several people. So because of that, the state is on heightened alert. It's like people are going out here, and doing things to innocent folks that have nothing to do with what's going on at a club. What a club don't have nothing to do what's going on overseas, but these folks just lost their lives this morning. So I do ask y'all.
I'm familiar with that, Ashton. That's the reason.
I'll repeat it again.
Reason why I asked you, I said I understood the shooting happened there. I'm aware of that, and that was sad and tragic, right? RIP to those people and their families. What I was asking is, because of that, have they put Texas on high alert? Has there been a special alert put out because of that? Like they expect there might be more.
As far as right now, there hasn't been anything for civilians like over our phones or any alerts over our phones. But in the meeting tonight, they said that the military and that kind of stuff, they are being put in position. What positions, we don't know. They tell us when folks was trying to ask questions. The state is concerned, and they're concerned about their what they call critical infrastructure, water, electric, whatever you want to call that. They don't want that kind of stuff to be attacked, or our grid. They made mentions of that tonight in the meeting. So I do ask y'all to keep the southern part of this country, in your prayers, or any part, New York or major cities. That was mentioned tonight as far as major cities to look out, because you may have impersonators or people who want to do harm to innocent people because of this. So the police here in Dallas-Fort Worth said they are truly on alert as well. And so whatever you can
I hate to pitch off. The Gemini, the answer is yes. Yes, the drones are up, and we're on higher alert after the mass attack on 6th Street.
All right, yeah, that's all I was asking, because they were trying to link it to terrorism, which would indicate that there might be the potential for more people in the area doing the same shit or connected to that might try to execute something similar.
In that meeting tonight, so I try to tell people this stuff that is happening, it's really concerning. And like the airport was shut down, here before all this stuff happened. We can't have that, but that is also another possibility if things do get out of control or get worse or whatever. That was something that was talked about, is possibly airports being shut down that are close to the border. I don't think Dallas-Fort Worth or folks in the major cities of this direction, I think they'll probably be fine, but they were talking about probably the Bulls and stuff like that. Kind of concerned.
Okay, I want to disrupt the conversation, so thank you, though. Thank you for the insight.
Brother, hey, come on down here, man, and have some barbecue.
Fuck no, you just said y'all on high alert. What the fuck I'm coming over there for?
Look, we got everything in there. You cool? We got guns. We don't just got food. So just come out. We got everything in there. Everybody grab a mic.
Come for the barbecue, stay for the gun.
Right.
What?
Or you can just come to the barbecue with your guns and have the best of both worlds. There you go.
We got weapons for you, so ain't nobody. I mean, we're not gonna live scared, but you got your gun shop up the street, so you be all right. Just make your left turn, all right, or wherever you want to go. And there's 2 of them down the way down there. You'll be all right. You got your money in your hand. Go on down there and buy you a weapon. You good, brother? You'll sleep all right.
So when the mission comes, you can shoot it down.
Right. As long as you're equipped, bro.
I'm not saying to go out and be a fool. I'm saying if people are afraid or whatever, I don't know. I mean, all of my life, all I've ever known is guns. It was either you have a gun or you don't. And people have decided, at least around here, they've decided to go pick up new guns. I'm not telling you have to have a whole house full of guns. You just need 2. 1 for the back room, 1 for the room you're sleeping in.
1 for each hand. All you need is 1 for each hand.
We appreciate that, Ashton. We thank you for sharing your perspective and realize that it's your perspective.
Brother, just have a gun for each hand, like she said, brother.
1 for the front room you're sleeping in. Yeah, that's right.
I don't mean to contribute to the Texas versus California rivalry
God,
here, but
sir, please.
Matt, I don't know if you've seen the endorsement that Steyer's been racking up. Have you seen that? I don't know if Matt's there. Is that the right Matt? That's the right Matt.
That's him, but yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they've had Steyer's like racking up endorsements like nobody's business. He got the California Donor Table, which is like a super, super lefty one. He got the California Nurses Association. He got, I think he got one of the school associations or something, CSEA, which is all the, like the non-teacher employees at a school. It's pretty crazy, like how people are starting to line up behind him. I didn't really take him seriously because of his presidential election, but it looks like he might really turn into a force in the state, which is kind of wild.
Your Honor, Matt and I had this conversation like a couple days ago because I said that everyone's going to back Steyer because, like, he's really appealing to people because he acknowledges where he has done things that are wrong. So someone tried to attack him with, like, the fact that he made a lot of his money in, like, GeoCorps and other big prison lobby groups. And, I mean, I think everything that he's said thus far kind of signals that he's open to trying to right the wrongs and make those changes.
Yeah, but I mean, people seem to like these billionaires, but I don't know. I didn't think Steyer was going to be the person who consolidated certainly the left and like moving into the center left institution of the state. That's mind-boggling to me.
What is his appeal from people that are more on the left that are supporting him?
Wealth tax that he'll put on the ballot next year.
Yeah, but also his views on the environment. He's very environmentally progressive, I thought.
He put that away, though, for this because no one cared. So he's focusing on building affordable housing. He's yimpy as fuck, unlike our current mayor. He's pretty much, like, I'm not kidding, if you were to Google Project 2029, read everything on the Dem Project 2029's agenda. He's copy and pasted that, and that's his campaign.
But is he feeling on the stump at all? Does he give good interviews?
Yeah, he drags Swalwell. He said, Swalwell is a class traitor just like I am, and I feel like him.
He didn't say those words, did he?
Yeah, he did. It was hilarious.
For real? Oh, wow.
Oh, I loved it. I was laughing hard. I don't like Eric Swalwell, but
I don't
I'll vote for him if I have to. But I'm voting for Steyer in the primary, so no, throw eggs at me.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw the California donor table, which basically funds like the left of the left, actually a really important funder with the Central Valley races in particular, and a little bit the Orange County ones. When I saw them endorse them, I was like, there's no way. Yeah. There's no way that the leading left funder of California is supporting a billionaire, but there it is.
All right, another question. Is it closed? Is it open or closed primary there? How does that work there?
We have the jungle primary. Yeah, we have the jungle. Top two advance. So anyone can vote for anybody, and the top two vote getters move forward. So it's like one of the things that's been a little scary is because there's so many Democrats running. Like there's this risk of there being so many splitting the Democratic side. Two Republicans could potentially advance, but I think that's not going to happen. But if it ends up being like Steyer versus Swalwell, they could both advance, and that could be the the finals, if you will.
And that would be can we assume that more like moderate Republicans would be backing Steyer over Swalwell?
I mean, that's what's so weird about California politics is you can get some really strange bedfellows going. Like, we thought Katie Porter was potentially going to get through. People were thinking maybe like Katie Porter ends up getting Republican votes just based on who she's facing. But like Republicans hate Swalwell. Like, I don't think they hate Steyer like that. But politically, Swalwell has always been more to the center than Steyer. So, I don't know.
I think Steyer presents a really weird, comfortable image for people who historically are unwilling to vote more left because of, generally the person who's running doesn't represent the same, doesn't look like them, but every white person can see themselves as a white 68-year-old billionaire.
I'm voting for Steyer and Nithya Raman for mayor. So.
If two Republicans were to advance in the primary for governor, do you think that would kill the jungle primary in California?
Yes, and I think that they would be immediately recalled 3 months after they get sworn in.
That's right. But it won't happen.
Well, I mean, I always thought it would be a better system. I was curious about your view. If instead of a general primary, you did a
ranked choice. So we should.
Yeah, ranked choice for the two top ones. Go.
Although I will say, not all ranked choice voting systems are created equal. Important caveat that a lot of people don't talk about because some of them are trash. Like I don't know what New York does, but that thing's broken as hell.
Yeah, we got Adams because of that.
You said it's trash. Is it because, here in Dallas County, they had it kind of where Republicans essentially ran their own thing, they ran their other, their thing, and it was literally lines on the floor, Republicans, in this color and whatever. And I'm thinking, damn, it's just all over the place, even here in our state. Someone who was asking in the line if out of state dollars migrants are coming into Texas because they said, by just looking up whatever they were looking on their phone, said that Texas is now having the most expensive race. And I'm like, what? You know, so is that money, where's that money coming from? Because is it people here in the state donating to the cause, or is it really out of state money like California and others that, you know, are Democratic? Are they pouring in dollars into this state to see?
Yeah, it's all the above. I mean, at this point, any race in the country, Ashton, is getting money from wherever.
Yeah, it's
that's just kind of how that works.
It's super PACs. Yeah, that's dark money. It's just, I mean, it's not that complicated. But I think that voting mostly helps Democrats in red-leaning states like Maryville told me. That's where it's maybe more effective. Now that you did with Eric Adams, because you know everybody at the moment's going to want to run then, and then it could be the worst of them that gets through. Well, you know, so I feel like in red states where were purple states, it can make more sense than for ranked choice voting. But yeah.
It helped with Maine in terms of the Janet Mills election getting LePage out of there years ago. But with New York, at least with the crop running when Adams ran, there were too many progressives splitting the vote, and that posed a problem because they're all fucking arrogant and they couldn't realize what they were doing. So instead of Maya Wiley or Catherine Garcia, we end up getting Eric Adams.
Yeah, there needs to be like some sort of rule, like of how many people can be actually on the ballot and how many signatures you need to actually qualify to be on the ballot. Just because this is kind of getting out of hand with too many people running, and it just becomes stupid.
Yeah, when you have instant runoff, it kind of deals with this because essentially, if your candidate isn't one of the top two, well, basically, if your candidate isn't last in a given round, they get eliminated, and then all their votes get reallocated. And then you just keep doing that until someone's at 50%. So that wouldn't happen in like I don't know all the California ranked choice voting rules, but certainly the ones in the Bay, like that never would have happened. New York has something weird. I forget what the weird wrinkle is there, but in California we don't have that problem.
Voting here in our state, I don't. Because I'm trying to think.
No, you don't have ranked choice voting.
Yeah,
because
I'm
maybe
trying
Austin
to
did it or something. There's no way.
Oh, okay. They did it.
It would be local if it exists at all.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I doubt that it exists in Texas. That's
Our,
really your way.
our state makes it difficult.
In Texas, you've got winners and losers, and that's it. And cheaters.
And dumb runoffs.
But those are also called winning.
Dang, y'all are really harsh on Texas.
Fuck Texas.
They know what they did.
Wait, hold on. What now? What was on? Somebody broke up. You said what happened?
I said they were being really harsh on Texas. But then again, Texas deserves it.
Well, I mean, damn, all right. We're trying to change it out here, man. We're trying to get. Look, I don't like the way things are run in my state. I absolutely hate it. But you know, when you're, you know, the minority power, kind of hard to do stuff, or when you're censured or fined and trying to leave the state, it's kind of hard to get anything going when you have a governor that can amass millions of dollars.
We're messing with you. We're just joking. We know Texas, especially if like you're doing the best that you can. We are
really getting started.
I got friends that would too. We're rooting for you all. I will say I just looked at the endorsements on Star's website, and he's got Bill McKibben on there, which is kind of an interesting one. The climate scientist. So the environmental angle that Matt was talking about, he's on.
Well, you know, it's funny. Redeem itself by voting in a Democratic senator at the end of this year. Nice.
Wait, what did you say?
I said Texas can redeem itself, but I mean partially if they vote in a Democrat for Senate.
I mean, if Texas votes, first of all, if Tallarico wins the primary and Texas votes Tallarico in, and somehow magically Gina Hustle becomes governor, I will stop shitting on Texas. Until then, I will be dragging Texas. So, and also, a bunch of the congressional representatives have to win swimmingly and make it a dummy mander, and then I'll say nice things about Texas. And that goes for Florida.
Gerrymander won't stop anybody from voting. I told someone earlier, I said, if there was a way to continue, and we are trying to do our best to get the vote out, man. We really are, and telling people we are pushing. That's what we were doing tonight at the center up there, making sure people, first of all, know their rights, right? Know how to vote, what they need, those types of things. Making sure that the elderly know what their rights are under mail-in ballots for them, even in this state. So we're trying to do our best to kind of teach and show and be an example, and making sure people have proper voter registration cards and all of those things, and showing them what identifications with pictures, so that they know you can vote with a driver's license, a passport, military ID, or those kinds of things. So yep, I'm doing my best, y'all. So I just ask y'all to keep us in your prayers. We're trying out here, man, for real, on this Sunday night.
Good for you, man. That's how it should be. Sorry that you even have to go through all this, but I'm glad you're doing it.
Teaching.
Tomorrow, bright and early.
You know, Maine was the first state to introduce ranked choice voting.
That's right. Shout out to the great state of Maine.
Yeah, we're kind of like a small state, but we tend to like pioneer things.
Maine is a very good state.
To Maine, man, the small state with a big heart. Y'all also got good food.
I mean, Maine's pretty big.
Yes.
Maine's pretty big, you know.
Geographically, it's big.
Nobody
It's
lived in
only-
most of it, though.
Yeah, it's only 1 million people for like a very large mass.
You said 1 million people live in a county or
In the whole state.
Oh my God.
That's right. You get the beautiful Arcadia up there. You got beautiful Bangor, Gunkwit, Portland. You got LL Bean. What else?
Yeah, there's a lot. But of course, you're from out of state. You're gonna name the tourist traps.
Well, you know, the gays like going to a Gunkwit. You know, Portland's nice. Kennebunkport's nice.
Yeah, Skedamonkport's probably my favorite area. It's got some of the best restaurants. It's my favorite coastal city. Wisconsin is also nice if you want to try like overhyped lobster rolls. So it's like overhyped as in it's not the best ones, but it's the ones that get the most attention.
Food there is good. Doesn't taste like this rubberish sometimes we get down here to the south. I told somebody, man, I mean, blue crab though too is hard to find, but whoop, not up there. And the seaports off the coast of this country, y'all got it going on from Seattle to straight up into Maine. That fish and stuff, man.
You may have the barbecue, you don't have the seafood. So,
Sorry,
but Acadia National Park is pretty amazing, though. It's a beautiful area.
It's the only national park on this side of the country.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Park, I might want to go.
My recommendation is go anytime other than 4th of July weekend because it's going to be crowded and miserable.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to. And by the way, like I stayed up there for a wedding. Those mosquitoes in the summer, they are coming for your neck. You have to be prepared. Put all the chemicals on you because they will destroy you. I've never felt anything like.
But then when you went down to the Louisiana somewhere, there are mosquitoes everywhere out there. So you just have to be prepared, right? Like if you're going down there, if you've driven down there, man, look here, them mosquitoes was everywhere out there.
I lived in Florida. It was pretty bad too.
The worst case of mosquitoes I've ever had was actually in South America, Ecuador. I was visiting the Amazon. I don't know why. But those mosquitoes over there, they were actually huge. They were like the size of my thumb.
In New Zealand, they say the mosquitoes are so big that they rape sparrows, which is probably the worst saying I think I've ever heard in any country ever.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like a horror movie.
I was camping there one time, and I heard this buzz. I woke up in the middle of the night needing to go to the bathroom, and I heard this like low drone, just like. It's like, what the hell is that? And then I finally thought about it, and I hit the tent, and it went. It was just like, I don't know, thousands of mosquitoes all just on top of the tent trying to murder me.
Oh, wow.
It was terrifying.
God's name ain't, man. I go camping. That's why, brother, you did the wrong thing. You should have went like we did. Should have had an RV. Should have had something with some horsepower behind that thing. Ain't no way, man. What? In Texas, I'm not gonna go camping in no damn tent. It's 108 degrees outside. You went camping, brother. Nah, you got.
It wasn't 108 degrees. It was a pretty, temperate night. But the mosquitoes were very active.
I'm finna say, cause out here, you finna go camping in the tent in the summer. Not only mosquitoes eating you, but the heat will kill you. They tell people, man, if you do that out here in the summer, you take your life in your hands, literally, because there ain't no air conditioner. You're trusting the wind to blow and the wind to go, and if it don't go, you die. I'm not trying to do that, bro. Go camping with me, you get an RV. We're not doing tent, bro. You'll burn up out here. RVs, you know, the ones that kick out, not no just little old thing hook on the back of a truck, that big thing to kick out, and you can sit in there and be like, all right, let's cook breakfast. I'm not cooking, but cool. Everything, but I ain't cooking.
So do we know who's going to win in Texas primary at this point? It seems really murky. Because it was looking like Tarico had it. Now it's looking like Jasmine has it.
So I can tell you that Jasmine's probably going to win. I talked to some people very close to the Tellerico campaign over the weekend, and she's got a sizable lead, mainly because of Dallas. Dallas and Houston, which is the base of the Republican Party of the Democratic Party in Texas. So.
Well, that's an insult to Jasmine, because isn't her district in Dallas?
What do you mean it's an insult to Jasmine? No, maybe you didn't hear me. Jasmine is likely to win.
You said Jasmine is likely to win. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jasmine's likely to win primarily because of Dallas and Houston, which is the base of the Democratic Party. But with Tellerico, when I heard him speak, and I told Matt Goliath earlier, the boy is dynamic. I mean, he is the Ben Shapiro.
Something in your pants or anything like that?
What the fuck did you say?
It's an old political reference. So yeah. Just wondering if you felt anything like moving through you.
Yeah, not
talking about a tingle up his leg. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, not like we got a different thing to move through. No, I'll explain it. Like, when you hear Shapiro speak, you know what I mean? Like, there's something there. Stacey Abrams kind of has that. And he's got this uniqueness. Better. What?
His movie was, that's kind of what you're saying. Because I was kind of sitting in here like, ooh, my mom went someplace else with something moving through you. Anyway, at the end of the day, though, seriously, those see those polls all over the place right now.
Yeah, baby, I got it. This is a 98%. Shit, of the 1,000 people that were there was 2 black folks there. So it was like I'm saying, this is a 98% Hispanic audience. And he had these people standing and cheering. And there were other speakers like Henna Sohosa and Bobby Polito there, but when he got up, he was the keynote. People were roused, and he's just got. I don't know if it's because he's grew up in the church. He's got this pentameter that he can speak with. That is I don't know.
Is it iambic? Pentameter.
I don't know what that means, but he just got this rhythm in which he can speak that can can move you. Like I said, just like Obama or Shapiro, it's just this thing that's hard to describe. However, he's too far behind. In the other race, I unfortunately believe that for Republicans, I think Ken Paxton's going to end up winning, eking it out over Cornyn. Wesley Hunt, my boy, is way too far behind based upon the polling. Again, he can't get really outside.
Why is he your boy? Just because you know him, or you align with him politically?
No, because I know them. They're all the same politically. I don't give a fuck. They're all the same people. They're all the same people. But no, I grew up with.
So Emerson just had a poll drop. The last few polls have shown Tallarico a little bit ahead. Emerson's a pretty good polling outfit. I think the degree of high turnout that you've seen a lot of non-regular voters in the Democratic primary. I think that probably spells pretty good for Tallarico. We'll see. I think ideal for the Democratic Party is Tallarico wins, because I think he probably is a better general election candidate, and then Paxton and Cornyn go to a runoff, and which Paxton would be heavily favored because the runoff electorate's pretty small, but they would burn through some more cash.
It's really hard to know how all these early votes are breaking. Like, it's just, like you said, there's a fair amount of new voters, or at least people who wouldn't traditionally vote in these elections, like in a Senate primary like this. So, I think there's indications, but it's really, I think, premature to be too certain about which way these things are breaking right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's
How many people are they surveying? Because I told somebody if we get an idea of how many people are however they do these exit polls or whatever, because if you only have a small group of people, that's not really giving you an accurate, depiction of what's going on really in the state as a whole. What's y'all's thoughts on that? How many people are they doing? Do you have any estimates on that?
I mean, you could just look up the poll and look at the N on it, which is the number of people that they polled. Some of them do it in different ways, though, where it's not exactly that way. So there's other ways that they're handling it, but that's knowable.
I agree with Your Honor. It's too early to know. I mean, we'll see on Tuesday night. I do think the one data point that is really good for the Democratic Party is the fact that turnout has been off the charts for the Democratic primary, and I think that probably bodes well. That Democratic voters are pretty enthused going into the general election.
I'm pretty sure all the data points are good for Democrats. I mean, I don't know about Tallarico versus Jasmine Crockett, how that's going to turn out. I wouldn't presume to say that I know the answer to that, but I mean, the turnout numbers are crazy, and pretty much every election that we've seen has shown this kind of shift. And I can't imagine that starting, military action war, whatever you want to call it, with Iran is going to shift that dynamic. If anything, it's going to accelerate it, amplify it.
Are you telling me a war in the Middle East that will jack up gas prices in the summer might be a bad political move?
Right. I mean, also theoretically, MAGA was against these things, so these foreign entanglements are. Yeah, I mean, I also think that if you want to motivate young people and to have them forget about the Biden-Kamala stuff they didn't like, sending their their friends to wars probably a good way to piss them off.
No, I think that's Trump's already extremely unpopular. I think he's making moves to make himself more unpopular, and you could see an election that we haven't seen in a long time.
Where'd you get your poll that put Tallarico ahead?
I think he was talking about the Emerson poll.
Yeah, Emerson poll just dropped. I mean, several polls have been showing.
Tallarico has been surging in the last 2 weeks since the whole late night show debacle.
Look, I've been telling everybody this the one. If you got one, this the one. I mean, I didn't hear, and I told my friends. I think I put it on Facebook. I didn't hear a senatorial candidate. That's not what I heard. I heard a presidential candidate. Like this the one. I've heard a couple of people like this, but it reminded me of Barack Obama 04. And that sounds like too far, but some people have it. Shapiro has it.
Shapiro has it. Yeah,
Shapiro has it. No, yeah.
It's not Tallarico. He doesn't have mission on the country.
All right,
it's Shapiro, is Newsom, and potentially Illinois Governor.
We're not talking about 2028.
Well, I'm not going too far to the presidential election, but what I'm saying, I'm talking about like the has it. I mean, he has that ability to like to move here. He reminds me of Pete, Mayor Pete. Without that, yeah, Pete Buttigieg. He reminds me. He's like got that same, right? Yeah, that same sharpness. But he's the son of a Presbyterian preacher or something like that, and that's what gets people on all sides.
It's going to be Tallarico. It's going to be Tallarico. I mean, you watch those suburban votes come in and those rural votes come in. It's going to be Tallarico. It's
the suburban votes. I mean, that's my only problem, TC, is that my suburban friends in Sugarland, in Katy, in Grapevine, in South Lake, they vote Republican. And so the vote that he would need it's just hard in the Democratic primary in Texas. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up voting for him. I would love to see that it be that close. He's got.
Well, he's got a majority of the white vote. He's got a majority of the Hispanic vote, which is a majority of the Texas Democratic electorate. So, I mean, Crockett has the black vote, and handily so. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to edge out the Hispanic and white Democratic vote in Texas.
I will say, if it is Tallarico and he can pull it off, his ass needs to not get presidential aspirations and keep his ass as senator. Because if he were to win, I think there would definitely be some calls for him in 28.
Why do we do this? Why do we do this? Just let him be senator. Let's see if he's fucking any good. Let's see if he can get married. Let's see if he can add some gravitas, some gray hair, maybe go to the gym, bulk up a little bit, get his voice an octave lower. Let's do that kind of stuff and stop projecting him into 2028 already. It's kind of silly.
I'm not projecting. I'm just saying. I'm just saying a person that flips Texas blue. There's going to be discussions.
Exactly. Automatic star.
It's silly.
So look, Scotty, he ain't small. I was standing next to we took a picture of it. He ain't small. He's bulky and he's fiery. Like, I mean, like I don't give a fuck about politicians. They're all the same to me. But when you get some Hispanics down in South Texas on the border, standing up on the chairs, clapping for you. And Hinojosa and Polito were standing there. He didn't move the room like he did.
Okay, I'll make a deal. I'll make a deal with you, Trent.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's shelve all the aspiration talk after the Senate. Let's have him speak at the DNC in 2028 if he wins the Senate. And let's see what happens there at the DNC when he's a speaker of the DNC, and let's see if he can galvanize a crowd at the DNC on nationally televised.
Well, can we have a blue seat in Texas for 6 years?
You heard what Carville had to say about that, right? He said, "Who can get black people to sway and hum?" Is what Carville said. You got to be able to get black people to sway and hum. Carville hasn't been relevant in 30 years. He said a black woman couldn't get black people to sway and hum.
Hey, say it 5 more times, TC.
You know what's funny? I was listening. You know who I was listening to today, this morning? I was listening to John Fetterman. It reminded me of Ben. I was like, wow, it's just so funny. The resemblance is just crazy.
Why don't you turn down the music so we can hear you? Listen, I don't know what the black people think.
1 second, hold on. Wait. Fetterman? The Pennsylvania senator?
Yeah, you should hear him. You guys sound a lot alike, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I thought you were saying it looks like Fetterman. In the voice or in the things we're saying?
In the voice, the cadence, the syntax, all of it.
I sound like an old white man who just had a stroke. Let me kill myself.
Oh my God.
Damn, yo, that was crazy.
Thinking I said, what?
That was nasty, yo. That was nasty. That was crazy.
That was crazy. So what I'll say here, I'll make this deal, and I already told Tia this. If he wins the primary, I will try to bring him in this room for 15 minutes. You know, you're gonna have to clear the stage for the boy, you know. But if he can win this primary, you know, I'll bring him in. But
wait, are you bringing us James Talarico to the stage? Is that what I just heard?
Yes, nigga, yes. Who's that?
Your Honor. I just want to know if you're willing to take. I just want to know if there's $100 that I can take with you right now.
Hold up, y'all. Hold
up. I think you did. I think that.
You want to bet some money?
I want to bet $100 that you can't get Talarico.
No.
Hold up, we're not going to slide.
No, hold up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Let's up it.
That's not Trent. That's not fair. Trent.
No.
I'll put $250 on it. I'll put $250 on it.
It's not fair.
Hold up. No. Tia, be quiet. Tia, be quiet. You done let the man talk. He said what he said. Let him be him. Now, Mr. Engineer or whatever you do, Your Honor, let's up it.
Let's go 250. That's as high as I'm going on the internet because I don't trust you people.
Why don't we make a $250 bet?
He just said so. I love this. Trent,
you said how much? 250? I already said
$250.
Yeah, okay, we're on. So if he wins, so if he doesn't win, we agree. There's no bet. But if he wins and you get him on in this room, I owe you $250. Okay?
Excellent.
And if he wins, then you can't get him on, I don't know, what, by the summer? Because I don't think you get him after Labor Day, let's be honest.
Okay. So we're talking about if he wins the primary, correct?
So if he wins the primary, he's got to win the primary. If he's a loser, no one cares. He's got to win the primary, and then we need to have him on stage by, let's say, Labor Day. Sound good? So if he doesn't get in this room after he wins the primary, he will be $150 if he's not here by Labor Day. Okay.
Excellent.
All right.
Yeah.
We got lots of witnesses.
Virtual handshake. Done.
Cool.
Wait, who's got?
So we just gonna let the bypassing of what Trent just called Your Honor. All right.
No, Muhammadu, one mic on you. We'll let you handle.
I already said my piece. It's up to them.
Wait, can we have we pick 3 Texas people to interview him? I'm gonna say Kimberly Foster, Ashton, and.
Go ahead and mute up.
No.
Why don't you go to IQ?
That was nasty. Trent says he's getting Britt came in, our North Texas correspondent, said that he's getting Talarico in the room if Talarico wins the primary. So this is exciting.
As of right now, how big of an if is that?
It's 50-50. It's a very good chance. The betting markets, I looked it up. Sorry, I forgot to tell you the number. It was 76% for him. Yeah, Mag Goliath definitely should not
the Trent
interview.
That I like.
Sounds like you're about to make an easy.
This is the Trent that I like. Not just talking shit, but he's willing to bet on his sway. This is good.
Your Honor, you might
I'm putting either way.
Weird shit you're listening.
Oh yeah, I'm watching
if he
the
gets,
Screen Actors Guild. They suck.
If he gets Talarico on here, that's great. I'll pay $250 for that. I'd be perfectly fine listening to that.
I will donate $50 to Trent's favorite charity, as long as it's not Republican.
Was the Screen Actors Guild doing a Toomey segment? Did y'all hear that?
I did.
Are they now honoring Tyler Perry? What kind of ghetto? Did y'all hear that? Tyler Perry.
That was insane.
Did you hear that? What's going on with the Screen Actors Guild? They decided to do a live version of All the Queen's Men. That was not the Screen Actors Guild, my man. I'm sorry, yo. That was not the Screen Actors Guild. You came off. He came off mute watching
I don't know if you guys.
He came off mute watching a Toomey movie where a 55-year-old woman marries an 18-year-old, and then her husband comes over and shoots the 18-year-old, and someone from the side throws ketchup on his chest, because we've all seen it in that movie.
Sir,
that was not the Screen Actors Guild.
Your bourgeois ass said Toomey. Tubi.
Oh my God, I said Toomey. I'm done for the evening.
Please.
I said Toomey twice. I said it twice.
Tubi. Yep. But I don't know if y'all saw the Image Awards was on BET last night. Michael B. Jordan won like 2 or 3. That Cougar film won a bunch. It was on, but I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't see the vampire flick, but yeah, I guess the Negroes love it.
Not divine when you say shit like that. See, they'll remember that.
Brother, you did not watch that movie, did you?
Of course I did.
Oh shit, you watched that movie?
Times.
Oh shit, I'm surprised. Okay.
Dr. AG, I said Toomey, and she was thinking of the $1,000 bags.
Yeah,
why is he naming the damn briefcases right now? What is he talking about?
Nice computer bag.
I knew what you were saying.
From. They're really good.
But I didn't realize that you were clearly unaware. It's like, oh my God, these elites.
They got the top weekender bags, man. You need a good weekender bag.
Oh, Toomey is great.
Toomey has great weekender bags.
Sir, the spirit is, I don't know about you. You and IKEA.
Yeah, you don't use
I went to the free ferry ride. Get out of it.
Yeah. For the fake food? Yeah.
I had Swedish meatballs. I'm not gonna lie.
We know there's no food at IKEA. Y'all are lying.
I wouldn't eat a damn thing out of no damn store like that. I'm just telling y'all, man.
We know.
You ain't doing that, and you ain't getting no furniture out of no place like that either. Good luck. That stuff will fall over. You sit on that furniture you want to. No thank you.
Hey, in the Washington stabbing, did you hear that they killed the dog?
Oh, that's crazy. Who killed the dog? The stabber or the police?
The stabber. Killed
a
woman and her dog. Stabbed a 39-year-old woman and her dog to death, and then was shot by police.
That's nasty.
Yeah. Still haven't released the name of the suspect. I don't know what it is. But it sounds like it was a road rage incident, not Islamic terrorism.
Ben, I would like to post a link of Fetterman talking in the chat.
Oh my God, brother!
Of who talking?
Fetterman.
Oh my gosh. Let that go. Y'all will let that man go back to that party and serve them Shirley Temples at that bar mitzvah.
That's insane. He clearly just wanted to talk to you. That's okay.
I know the drink of choice is a Shirley Temple, but put some gin in it, sweetie. Put some gin in it, sweetie.
You got any gin behind the bar? I know you.
If you fold the napkins at a 45-degree angle, Not a 90-degree angle.
And then that woman folds a $1 bill and slips it into his hand tightly. And then squeezes his, you're a good-looking young man.
It's nice that y'all unblocked him. That's growth. But to say you don't bet in his presence is insane. And
You heard that?
I did.
That's fantastic.
I personally think the the Pavlovi people who come in here, they should ping Pavlovi the room. You should get that.
He say the same thing. They're all saying the same script. Wouldn't hear anything different.
Seriously, it's come on.
Brother, one of them was saying you didn't know how to read survey data. Did you hear that? No, he was like, where's he getting the 14% from? He did not thought he did all right.
It's so crazy that a lot of these people think that the guy who was the son of the person that like half the Iranian Americans in the U.S. absolutely despise, that somehow they're going to be like all about getting him back in power. That makes absolutely no sense. Like clearly people don't know Persian folks in the U.S. because a lot of them absolutely hated the Shah, and they're only here because they were on like the intellectual side that lost to the religious side.
I don't know how they keep finding us. Our Iranian people have been coming in this room.
Gee, I don't know.
Since fucking Christmas, I swear. I don't know what it is.
You know what it is? It's the title. We put Iran and the flag in the title, one or the other or both.
Oh, we would be in here talking about some random shit. I'm from Iran. Can I speak? What?
47 years ago.
And then close out with like, yo, I'm from Brooklyn, son. Them motherfuckers be right here in fucking in New York and right in the States, bro.
I remember there were a couple gay atheist ones who came in on the last go around like 8 months ago. Remember
what about that dude Velvet? He gay?
I mean, I'm not a betting man.
I don't want to be
I'm not a betting man. However,
Pretty sure that's a gay stripper name.
It's called politically correct. You're going to attract people who think that it's a political stage that they can opine on.
Oh shit, Trent. Hey, been a minute. How you doing, bro?
What's up? What up, Haitian? Hey, I hit you up, man. I was looking for your number.
You hit me up when?
Some shit about cybersecurity, and I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, let me look at it. I didn't see a message from y'all. I'll check it out though.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm putting my number in the chat. Text me because I had something. I can't remember what it was. I'll figure it out.
All right, but.
by the way, Trump just said Venezuela is a model for Iran. So there you go.
You know, it really takes a lot for me to say be bothered. Like when I say bothered, like actually disgusted and think someone's filth. But I'm like replaying what that piece of shit said earlier. You know, I'm really in shock, but that's it.
Oh, it's disgusting, honestly. I don't care where you are on the spectrum. Like, that shit is fucking not.
This is a complete change, and I apologize. I meant to bring this up earlier, but obviously, we're at war, so there's a whole bunch of shit going on. But did y'all hear or talk about how there was a court that basically revived the SAVE plan, Biden's student loan payment plan, again? And
that's right.
Yeah, so there have been a whole bunch of people who have been moving out of the SAVE plan, which was supposed to significantly reduce student loan payments and also monthly payments, and then also provide more. I think a few more lenient rules on paying off the debt completely. I forgot specifically. Anyway, it was deemed dead. People were having to move away from the SAVE plan, who might have been forbearance for a while. I think by June, and now there's a court sort of out of the blue. Not out of the blue. Obviously, it's been in court for a while, but it dismissed the case blocking the SAVE on a valuable education plan, allowing the repayment plan to continue for now. I'll post the article in chat. Department of Education and the plaintiffs who sued to end SAVE still have the ability to continue the lawsuit, but they're deciding what to do next. So it looks like it's been revived for a little bit. We'll see what happens. I don't know. They could just say it's not worth it and just leave it. Although they made a big hoopla about it and a big beautiful bill, so we'll see. I'll put an article in the chat.
Do we think that the Trump administration would even follow through on executing it? I feel like they're basically saying we don't care to this kind of thing. But maybe they.
I don't know. They've reversed a few things. They were supposed to be garnishing wages, sort of aggressively going after people who were in default, garnishing taxes and wages, and they stopped. And they were trying not to process people's their payments. People who have basically completed their obligation with their student loans, and they've been slow to sort of do that. They've been picking that up a little bit. It's still slow. So I feel like they've made a few changes sort of quietly without, but it's still a mess.
Yeah, according to the Forbes article that I read, you're talking about this one from like a couple days ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Forbes article that I read talked about it paving the way for tens of thousands of borrowers who receive automatic discharges, which would be amazing.
Yeah. They're slow. They've been slow to discharge, but they've also been slow. They've been forcing people out of the SAVE plan, but they have been slow to move people out of the SAVE plan who have already made their decisions. There's just like a tremendous backlog with everything. And then you have this sort of aggressive, trying to end the Department of Education, right? Move all of these, pieces to other departments and just whole incompetence. There's just a lot going on.
On the political, brother, what do you think? Like on the political side of it, like how is this a winner for them to be the ones fighting against people getting discharges of their student loan?
I think the same way that they clearly did not care about, the Obamacare subsidies. Like, there are just certain things that they have aggressively attacked that seem to be completely unimaginable. And so maybe, they just feel like there's a core group of their constituency just is not going to matter. They're going to vote for them anyway. And for others, they just, maybe it doesn't hurt enough people. And they're not willing to vote on these things. I don't, for as much consternation as there was around the ending of the Obama subsidies, I haven't personally heard, the media talk about, like, what's the back. So everybody just, they were able to pay the extra thousands and thousands of dollars for their premiums. I don't see any follow-up. Now, I may have missed it. I don't hear any follow-up on sort of the impact of these, and maybe it's too early for that, and people just haven't been sick, and so they haven't had to worry about these things yet. Maybe it's a slow burn, but with Jones, I mean, this was foretold. I don't know if people, we'll see if they care enough, but that should definitely factor into how they vote. I just don't know if it will.
Some breaking news. The IDF has ordered the evacuation of southern Lebanon, and this is video. They have completely demolished. They say they've completely demolished senior official. That's not the term they use. I'm just saying that. But the IDF targeted senior Hezbollah officials in the top floors of the building at Beirut. And I'm looking at this building, and this building is done for. They've asked all people of you can see the people fleeing southern Lebanon now because of the hostilities from Hezbollah. So, another mistake by Hezbollah and Iran.
What's your source?
I don't do sources.
I mean, I think I saw it on Al Jazeera, possibly. But regardless, I mean, Israel's been attacking Hezbollah for like ever. And Hezbollah has been down bad. So Hezbollah, it said in the source that I read that they were trying to do a preemptive, and then Israel struck, which is like normal. That would happen without whatever's going on around. Like that would be kind of regular, in my opinion, based on.
Tucker Carlson says that attack on Iran is absolutely disgusting and evil.
The Hodge twin brothers are saying that all their followers could stop following them, that this is wrong.
The Hodge twins are saying that? Wow.
Yes, bro. Yes. They say they don't care if all their followers stop following them.
Oh.
And who else was it that heard that basically said that, I guess whatever, everyone heard that already, that Trump is Netanyahu's bitch. It showed what fucking turncoat this piece of shit is really for, this has nothing to do with what's good for people here in America. Not one fucking bit.
A lot of these people, like the Hodge twins and these pointers, they're funded by Russian sources. And they have been for quite some time. And Poole, I think, Jordan Poole, not Jordan Poole, that was a basketball player. Tim Poole, they all have background funding coming from Russians to influence. And so, that's why these guys.
Yeah, but I don't think the Hodge twins fall in that category. Yeah, we know that's happening.
Let me tell you something, Haitian. Especially the black ones.
This dude said, okay, niggers. Come on, Trey, you doing.
Terrence Williams don't believe shit that Terrence Williams. And I give him more power because it's brilliant. He was a terrible comic and all. Buying note cars from the dealership. I had a complaint for him. He don't believe the shit that he's saying, but he found the niche, eating chicken in front of the TV that are in front of on social media that would make people laugh and get him followers. Certain types of people, they don't believe the shit that they're saying. It's all paid. So like when the Hodge twins say this, I don't believe that any of them actually believe it. There is funding there, and there is a lot of funding that comes from taking one position when you have the amount of followers that these guys have.
I mean, they're also absolutely dumb. the coke-addled manosphere goofballs.
They're millionaires. I mean, you know,
I don't.
you get multiple millions of dollars for saying bullshit. I can't call you dumb. I mean, there are a lot of us that have.
You can call that person dumb. You can call them what? No fucking no backbone, no moral. Yeah. Like, come on, what are you saying, bro?
Disingenuous, immoral, you know, doing it for all the money. But it's the same thing. You think, look, you think
they're
that
politically
hold on. You think that Marco Rubio? Hold on. You think that Marco Rubio and Ted Cruz suddenly are in love with Trump? What's the fucking difference?
Wait.
Ted Cruz is going to get appointed to. He is fixing to get appointed to the Supreme Court, which is probably the dream of his life. Maybe even more than the president.
Who? Who is?
Ted. He's a senator from Houston. Perhaps you've heard of him.
No, I know who Ted Cruz is. I didn't know he had aspirations for the Supreme Court, though. Also, really, Trent? Really, Trent?
Yeah, no, just let me go. I had a canvas or two.
Bring him up.
They do not like the president. You think if somebody calls your wife, call Heidi ugly, that he suddenly forgot about this? Especially politicians. Oh my God, they got the longest memories of all. They don't like the things that they say and that they're going along with, but when you can get power and money by going along with the things you do. Same thing with J.D. Vance to Byron Donalds to half of the people that are going along with some of the things that you vehemently disagree with. They say it behind closed doors. They can't stand it either, but they do. Marjorie Taylor Greene finally made enough money. She put that $12 million in her pocket, and she said, I've had enough shit. But not everybody can do that. It's a game. And when you recognize that, that's why I ain't mad at them boys for making that money. Shit, I ain't gonna call them stupid. Disingenuous? Yeah, I ain't calling them stupid.
That's nice. I don't know who they are. But God bless them.
Neil Liberal, did you say that? Could you give a little more background on that story you shared about them saying there was no imminent attack? I don't know if you're aware.
Well, yeah, like there was some half-assed justification that there was an imminent threat from Iran striking bases, U.S. bases in the Middle East. That's why they launched a war, posing it as, and Trump in his speeches used the words imminent threat. And the whole thing lasted a day. Now they admitted that there was no indication of imminent threat. This is legalese, right? Like it collapsed in a day. They couldn't even maintain a justification for legal casus belli for a day. It's really bad because the only justification under international law is imminent threat, Caroline test, all of that stuff, right? Otherwise, it's a war of choice and crime of aggression, and the whole lie lasted a day.
And just so you help the other people who maybe don't know about this, that matters because?
I don't know if it matters anymore because nobody cares, but it's illegal under international law. So, and they admitted as much that there was no imminent threat, which means that there is no legal justification for it, which we already knew. The attack was illegal.
And it's illegal in the U.S. too, right? Like for president to take military action like that, isn't there something? Doesn't that matter too, or am I wrong? Is it just international?
Well, no. United States is a signatory to UN Charter. However, United States, like Supreme Court, has never ruled on this, right? So somebody like TC would argue that we don't know, but the plain reading of the UN Charter right? And how other countries interpret the UN Charter and why they also, if you look at how Europeans responded to this, right? Very carefully in diplomatic language, even if they're going to provide bases like UK to the United States, they're framing it as justification for collective self-defense, right? And they're avoiding how collective self-defense can arise out of an illegal war. So yeah, they walked into a legal quandary. In plain reading of the UN Charter and plain reading of US Supremacy Clause tells us that this is an illegal war.
Other than that, I mean, they didn't get permission from Congress. I mean, that's really simple. That's what makes it illegal for me.
That is also not really necessarily true. I agree with you. I have that interpretation, but all U.S. presidents have maintained they don't even need to.
Congress would have the say in something like that or war. I mean, if you're launching, they have some position in say in this. They haven't been doing their job either. They're just sitting there. It's like, man, but they better start coming to the drawing board and start asking questions. Like both the House and Senate. Everybody start asking questions.
Yeah, this is one area where
no threat to America, but they get bombed. And they said on one of their whatever private TV stations, they essentially are not liking the fact that they were in negotiations with the United States, and that talks did not break down, but yet they got hit anyway. So I don't know what they're saying something different on their side, and America's saying something different over here. Something's not right.
This is one area that Congress more or less at least maintains and has that they hold the primary power to declare war, and at least it hasn't surrendered that to the presidency, as many other things have been surrendered to the presidency. So at least the line is maintained. That's why you get different answers whether you ask a congressperson or whether you ask somebody in the administration on this. And the Supreme Court has persistently refused to engage with this, treating it as a disagreement between the two branches that has nothing to do with them.
Man, back up. A country just got bombed. That was not a threat to us. I mean, right away, anyway. What? And the Supreme Court crickets. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Donald Trump maybe be liking that so far that they're not saying nothing, because everything else is Republican, kind of controlled in this matter. That's why we've got to vote these people out, before we end up in another 10 or 20 year war that we just shouldn't get into. We shouldn't be going into needless wars. Donald Trump said he would keep folks out of needless wars. Now we're in them. That's concerning.
What would do?
Of course, I agree.
What would voting Donald Trump do? Out. How would you, if you, Ashton, for real, I'm talking to you seriously, sweetheart. Donald Trump didn't create this situation. Voting to put billions of dollars into a defense budget and giving people this much power created this situation. It wasn't created with Trump. Trump is the catalyst of it.
Maybe I said,
please.
Like, wow. Brother, you know how to
Brother, get with it.
You know how to ride horses.
This is my laptop for our crash out and leave.
Man. Brother, stay with me.
I'm with you, Trent. Can you remind me one thing? Just I have my memory is faulty. Can you remind me one thing? At the beginning of Trump presidency, did you held the position that he's going to reduce the DoD budget?
I did. I thought that's what the niggas. That's what they said.
You thought that Trump is going to reduce the DoD budget, right?
No, I was excited about that. I didn't vote for Trump, but I was actually excited. I was like, oh, they're finally going to reduce the budget.
Did he reduce the DoD budget?
So they didn't reduce the budget. Not only did they not reduce it, they increased it. And here's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
Here's what I'm saying, Dad.
I just wanted to reset your credibility on this issue before you continue talking about DoD budget.
Well, you and Ben are probably the two smartest people in here. You probably might be the two smartest people on Clubhouse. I'm going to give you that. You already know. I'm talking to Ashton. If you continue to vote on both sides, and I'm guilty of it, and so are you.
Trent, it's time for you to go. It's time for Trent to go.
Hold on. I know it's time for me to leave. Just let me finish. Let me crash out.
No, we don't need you to crash out again. You crashed out enough yesterday.
Yeah. But no, seriously, in all seriousness, Ashton, if you continue to vote for people who put money, and this is both sides. I'm not like trying to say, oh, Democrats this, Republicans. If you continue to vote for people to put hundreds of billions of dollars into a military, and then your streets of Dallas are not fixed, your schools aren't great, you don't have high-speed rail, all the nice things, you're still paying for water. You know what I mean? There are some places where you don't pay for, but if you continue to vote for people that would rather build MQ-9 Reaper drones and F-22 Raptors and $43 billion aircraft carriers than take care of you, that is your fault. And that is if you voted for Obama, if you voted for Biden, or you voted for Trump or Bush.
Now, brother,
I told y'all it was time for Trent to go.
What are you talking about, brother? Brother.
Trent, don't you have a meeting?
It's
you gotta get to.
It's Sunday. I got to go. Think on that.
Stupid crap because you're saying stuff that don't make no sense, brother.
Ashton, we're not gonna even think on that. We're gonna let it breathe. Or let it choke and suffocate.
Yeah, you're gonna trap that. You're gonna trap it like a fart.
I just knew he was gonna leave after,
I was trying to push him to leave.
Trump is gonna reduce the DoD budget thing. I was saving that one.
Dio, I knew it was a trap when you literally said, my memory is faulty. Your memory is not faulty. At all.
The trap or whatever, and then he left. I don't understand that dude, and he just tries to blame Democrats or any other party for the mess that Donald Trump promised. See, that's the part that God doesn't understand. His president, because I ain't mine, I don't give a damn. His president promised to keep us out of war, said he would have some kind of lower prices, said he would have a concept of a plan for health care. Where is that concept? No one knows. One of these things is not like the other, like the Sesame Street song. There's a problem. And so at the end of the day, Republicans choose not to solve the problems that they cause. Instead, they continue to blame other people. That is embarrassing, and you can't keep doing that stuff, okay? That's kind of like, just going on down the road real slow. But you can't keep doing that either. Eventually, you have to speed up before life kicks you in your ass.
But Ashton, who are they blaming? Who do they have the ability to blame other than themselves? They're the ones who voted for this idiot. Twice.
Crap in the past, they don't have nobody. That's why they keep, remember when Biden done this with that stuff in the past. That's what they're blaming stuff on, and that just ain't going to keep working. You see, I'm just telling you, when things move a little bit faster, like we say in the country, when it moves fast, we're coming because we see what's ahead. And if it's good ahead, we'll learn and use it. If it's something stupid, we'll just keep doing our country ways. Right now, what Donald Trump is doing is very stupid. And we'll just keep marching our way for now, because the way he's doing things doesn't make any sense either. stupid and things that don't make sense just don't go together. Sorry, folks. That's the country way of doing things. Tell.
I don't think there's been another place in my life other than Clubhouse where I've actively had to look up words I knew the definition for, but just had to double check because people use them in ways that I'm not familiar with. Catalyst was one of those words I just had to look up again because the way that Trent used it was completely contrary to the way what he had said in the sentence that preceded that. It was, he's not responsible, but he's a catalyst for it. I don't.
Wrong. Just call that stupid. That's what you call that kind of stuff. You cannot use a word wrong in that fashion. And that is just really bad.
I don't know. It's wild.
And you're responsible for doing the action. That's what that means. And so the way you use it, just you guys to kick somebody like that in the face and just keep going. You ever seen people to get kicked in the face in football? Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's what's got to happen to Trent because the way he's talking just don't make no sense for us up here.
I mean, he tore up the multinational agreement that was signed by Iran regarding, nuclear storage and stuff, all that. But because he said that they were going to acquire it, that they were going to build it, and let's say he tore it up, and somehow they ended up doing the thing that they said they were going to do, but now we don't have the agreement for them to abide by. I don't understand. Like,
that's tantamount.
The thing happened that he said, why not just have the agreement? Anyway, it's just wild. I don't know. This is y'all be lit. I'm gonna calm down. Y'all let Trent. Too much space. Too much space. It's insane. It's insane.
Sir?
Ashton, what did you say? It cut out.
Somebody was talking and everything went quiet. I didn't know if it was my phone or the person was talking and then they went silent. So I don't know if they got, if the app, if they're in the matrix or what have you.
It was brother, but he's not on stage right now, so I'm not sure what happened.
Weather down, y'all. Get on down here and go swimming tomorrow. That's what we're doing. Shoot, February's gone, and pools are open. Shoot, temperatures will be in the 80s. I'll take that. Shoot, I ain't gonna be complaining. So get on down here and have some fun with us, man. Through the weekend. Cream and all that down here. Ice cream trucks and all that good old stuff.
Ashton, it's 13 degrees where I live. Nobody is going swimming. But have fun with the 80 degrees.
Yeah, never mind. You ain't gonna be eating no popsicles either from no ice cream trucks. Hell to the no, girl. I thought I thought everything moderated once that cold blast of air. What happened? It didn't. I thought once that come through, I thought everything kind of would level out. At least out here in the middle part of the country, it leveled out okay. But you're still at, would you say 13 degrees?
Yes, it snowed yesterday.
By then?
No,
This
today
is to me
where I
about
am.
open. No damn windows to listen to me because I was thinking that everybody was at least maybe in the 50s or 40 something like that, but not 13. No man.
Yeah, I mean, it was in the 50s yesterday, and then today it snowed. So,
If it stay cold as long as it does up north, people up here will be, who knows, fighting each other, all kinds of stuff. People didn't want to be in the house for 5 days up here. You know what I mean? Seriously. I mean, it was people in New York. A friend of mine lives up there. She said they were just piled in there, man. Snow piled up higher than the car, that girl told me. Man, ain't no way, man. We was complaining about 5 days, man, and they was in that. They say parts of the area, not all the roads in New York, your residential roads, they don't take care of those first. They're gonna do their main roads and so on and so forth. But yeah, praying for folks up there in that kind of cold, because that is not fun, y'all.
Who'd you vote for, Tallarico or Crockett?
Repeat that again.
Who'd you vote for, Tallarico or Crockett?
Man, I mean, I like Crockett. Seriously, I like both. Both of them got good policies, but you can only pick one. I picked her. I think it's going to be a good one, man. It's going to be a runoff. I mean, somebody thinks it's going to be a runoff on one survey that I saw, but you can't really, take that on its face because the girl said it was such small numbers. So we'll see how these surveys or these polls are, and how accurate they are. So I don't know how accurate they are if they're only, what did you say, polling 20 to 30 people in one of the polls, and then some polls they poll over 500. So I don't know why it's so vastly different in the polling and the numbers that they gather. I'm not really sure why that is. Do you?
Hey Arthur, bundle up, man. I just got an alert. It's gonna go down to the 20s tonight. Extreme cold tomorrow night.
He left.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You can tell me though.
Yeah, I was gonna say same to you, Spirit. My mother just called me. She's like, "Hey, it's gonna be extremely cold."
Wait a second though. Did you see this weather?
Yes, deep freeze alert.
Well, maybe, but next weekend it's gonna hit 70.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, 65, 70 next week. I feel like this week is the last of the
This is it.
that we've been going through.
Yeah, this is the final death, the death throes of winter, and then we're gonna have fake spring, and then we're gonna have the winter, Revenge of the Winter.
Yeah, March. You know how March does in New York.
Yeah. But damn, 70s, people are outside. People are gonna dump all their fucking boyfriends and girlfriends, and they're gonna be outside by this weekend. By Sunday, it is going to be feral outside. We're gonna have to watch out. You're a saint. I'm thinking the same thing. I work out all week.
Training. Here we go.
So we got deep freeze, maybe some snow, a little bit of spring, and then summer. All in 1 week.
New York does. There's no spring. It goes cold, hot. At? Where'd everybody go? I mean, we have been in here all damn day.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think the Pavlovi people are tired. Oh, maybe they're asleep. They'll come back. They'll be back.
Hang out for a little while, see if anybody comes in here. Let me I'm gonna do this. So anybody wants to come up and talk, you can. You don't have to raise your hand, just unmute. Stage is open, and I'm holding it open for you guys, whatever you want to talk about. I got nothing. you there? Let me know. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Hey, can you hear what I'm playing? Oh, damn, it didn't work. I was trying to play the other app for you guys, but that shit glitches. Ace, hold it down. The people are quiet, but I don't want to, where'd she go? I'm letting you, Spiritus. Hold it down.
No, wait. No. I'll leave. I will play music. I will put on classical. No, I'll play classical. Listen, I just want to tell you this quote before we leave, just so we can end the Iran room on a good note. Do you know that Trump said, this is a report, this just came in. This is a reporter saying that Trump told me tonight that the U.S. had identified. I wish somebody from with military background was here right now, because this is wild. President Trump told me the U.S. had identified possible candidates to take over Iran, but they were killed in the initial attack. And the quote is, "The attack was so successful it knocked out most of the candidates. It's not going to be anybody that we were thinking of because they were all dead. Second or third place is dead."
Damn. Why would he say that?
Why would he say that? One, and two, are these aren't serious people? Do they know what they're doing? But also more importantly, why are you even saying that? Because that just makes the whole situation even more chaotic than we thought it was. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting, but that just seems fucking crazy.
It seems like that whole, to have that many people in one place at one time, I'm wondering, were they in a meeting contemplating that the United States and they were coming closer to an agreement, and they gathered? I mean, what was the purpose of them all being together like that?
Well, I mean, I realize that, but separate from that, yes, for sure. But also, what do we even make of that? Of them even saying it, but also their lack of strategy.
I think we were set up. Because we went in based on information. I've heard it said on the stage based on intel from, Israel, Mossad, and they're having a meeting with the individual who he wanted to be in power, and they fucking killed everybody. That sounds like a setup to me. Sounds like a fucking setup.
Trump told them or told Israel, hey, they're having a big meeting, we're thinking about these guys, and Israel's
vice versa. I think the Ayatollahs and his people were having a meeting, and the people that were probably going to take power were in the meeting unbeknownst to us, and we struck, killing everyone, not knowing that the transition individuals were in that meeting. But they knew. The intelligence community knew. Just threw a monkey wrench in the whole shit. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what
This is very. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, this is.
No, but why would you say that? Oh, we had a whole plan. We had a whole strategy in mind. We had a whole plan. But guess what? Israel killed all of them. So.
Okay, y'all, part of the interruption, Michael B. Jordan just won the actor for Best Lead. Woo!
Yeah, he racked up last night.
What award is on tonight?
Wait, what awards?
And Viola Davis presented it to him.
Wait, what is this for?
Screen Actors Guild.
Screen Actors Guild is tonight. Image Awards was
Okay,
last
y'all,
night.
I'm gonna play his
the SAG
speech.
Awards are on?
Hold on.
Nobody cares about the SAG award. Like, I mean, I'm happy for them, but
I got one before, so
y'all better be listening right now.
No, we don't want to hear that.
I'll let you have it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all care about the SAG Awards. Nobody knows who won last year or the year before or ever watched it before. So let me know when the Oscars are on.
Fine. Mohammed, go ahead. Unmute.
And I'm also happy for them. I'm happy for them too, by the way. They're well just.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the movie. I didn't see the movie. I could give two shits about the vampire movie. That's just me.
No spoilers, please. It's still on my list.
Categories with people and actors that I love, and I love their work and what you contribute to our craft. And this ride has been unbelievable. So thank you for welcoming me in and making me feel seen, bro. And y'all know how I feel about y'all.
Yo, that sounds like LeBron. Am I wrong?
I remember, y'all want to thank SAG-AFTRA. I remember as a kid in this industry, and you had to earn your vouchers to become a member of SAG. And I remember, I thought it was this, this club that I wanted to be in so bad, but you had to get, vouchers, and depending on how many lines you had in an episode or a show would determine, if you got membership card or not. And I remember watching all the other actors that I looked up to being a part of that club, being a part of SAG-AFTRA, being a part of this community. And I was like, man, I want to be that one day. So I remember when I got my SAG-AFTRA card, I was like, man, I'm like an entry level member. And those guys that were on stage with the awards and the nice suits, talking, being in fancy places like that, that's what I always wanted. And that kid from North Jersey is standing here right now. Mom, thank you for driving me back and forth to New York when we didn't have enough money to go through the Holland Tunnel, when we were looking for gas money, parking spaces, you know what I'm saying? When I went up there for my auditions, thank you. I want to thank you to Ryan Coogler for giving me the opportunity to show what I can do and to be fearless and to create a safe space for us to find the truth, what you do with all the other actors that we had the opportunity to work with. Wunmi, Miles, Delroy, Haley, Jamie, Lily, everybody that has something to do with this movie. You guys lent us your talents and you lent us your time and your vulnerability. So thank you for allowing me to do my best work. And man, just being in this room right now with all these people who see me grow up in front of the camera and in these rooms, and I feel the love and support that you've always given me and encouraged me to go on and do my best. So just want to say thank you. And yeah, man, this is pretty cool. Oh, Mike, man, one of those. Thank you guys. Love y'all.
That was pretty sweet, though, I have to say.
Yeah, he sounded a little teary-eyed. He sounded like he's crying, I think.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to appreciate that, honestly.
I got a chance to interview him years ago, and I gotta post it or show you guys one day. I gotta find the article. But
he's talented, man. Shout out to Jersey.
He's always been a humble guy. Like, he's always been a humble guy, and what a lot of people don't know, one of the best trash talkers when it comes to basketball. And most people have seen that side of him. When you talk about basketball, this guy, I won't say kid, well, he was much younger when I interviewed him. But yeah, he's a top trash talker when it comes to basketball. Yep.
That's all for him. I mean, he's going down the track. Let's see. He got an Image Award last night. He's got Screen Actors Guild. What's the other prerequisite to the Oscar Spirit?
Usually it's Critics' Choice,
the Golden
Globes.
Did he get it yet? Or
and BAFTA. He didn't
Did he
get
get the Golden
those,
Globe?
but usually people who win SAG tend to win the Oscar. So we'll see.
Yeah, and they tend to win for these weird roles that they play. Because Fruitvale Station, I think he did his thing. He did his thing in the when he was in the army. The Letter to Isaiah, I think, was the name of the movie. That was a really good one. He definitely did his thing in Black Panther, but he's going to get. He's probably going to get it, just like when Denzel got it for Training Day. We were like, Training Day, really? This is what you're going to get?
Have you seen Sinners? He's playing two different characters.
No spoil.
No spoiler. I didn't see it. I don't intend on seeing it because I just From what I hear, that's not my cup of tea.
It is literally one of the greatest films made in the last few decades. So if you're not seeing it, you're missing out.
You're saying too.
It's on my list. I may even watch it tonight if I can finish up with my work here.
Yeah, it's heavy.
My queue.
It is heavy, but it is like from a you know the word I'm trying to say.
Cinematic or cinematography?
The way it was shot, the clothing, like there's so many elements to it. I mean, besides the story, and then when those Irish, when they was singing, like, wasn't that like those? So wasn't that something else?
Brother, it's in my queue.
I didn't spoil it for you. I didn't spoil it.
Let me read something real quick.
Been out for almost a year. At this point, there are no spoilers.
Just, we're only 9 people on stage. Half the people are asleep. That's all I add. Just for a minute. I mean, I'll leave if you want to talk about the film and how great it is. That's fine. It's in my queue. Just give me like a couple more days, please.
So Scotty, you know what? There are a lot of spoilers in that film, so I would pardon these guys. I would pardon Scotty, from sparing him from spoiling this movie. But here's the ones for you, Scotty. I don't know if you saw Interview with the Vampire. I was actually surprised with the new TV series, which is actually...
the one with the guy from Game of Thrones?
Yeah, the guy with Game of Thrones. And
who played Grey Worm.
Yes, the eunuch. Yeah, so...
I thought it was
definitely pleased with this series.
That was pretty good, yeah.
Guys, Sinners just won the biggest award of the night. Outstanding cast in a motion picture. I have a feeling we're going to hear from the director now.
What they do like acting.
So this is looking very good for Sinners. They might just take home the Oscar next week.
Shout out to F. Gray in the chat. As of May 2025, director-writer Ryan Coogler's aggregate body of work, Fruitvale Station, 3 Creed movies, 2 Black Panthers, and Sinners accounts for $2.7 billion in box office sales. The brother is 39 years old.
Isn't he doing X-Files? Sorry to cut you off, Divine.
No, okay. I'm not aware.
Did you say F. Gary Gray?
No, Ryan Coogler. Ryan Coogler. I said shout out to F. Gray. F. Gray put the fact in the chat.
I thought I heard that Coogler was doing X-Files. So...
Shout out to F. Gary Gray. May he rest in peace.
Our resident own fact checker. There he is, F. Gray.
All right, guys, I'm going to play the speech.
Hey, man, F. Gray is alive and well.
I thought
I know you're a little bit confused, man.
I thought he was talking about F. Gary Gray.
I'm not F. Gary Gray.
No. I was just like, whoa, that kind of spooked me out a little bit there. Kind of spooked me out.
I'm supposed to...
Delroy speaking.
There's supposed to be a teleprompter somewhere, and I don't see it, so I'm just going to speak. First of all, this project is anointed. This project is anointed. And from that standpoint, we're all anointed to be a part of this incredible journey created by the genius Ryan Coogler.
Who's speaking?
I don't know why he's not up there with them.
Yeah,
Who's speaking?
Del Ray Lindo.
Oh, Delroy Lindo.
Luca. I have to do this. I'm sorry, but I got to do it. There's a young lady named Suzanne Fritz who's right there. Suzanne, stand up.
Dude, we can't hear it.
Oh, she's crying.
Suzanne, we cannot hear it, bro. Turn it up.
The beginning, giving us the faith, belief, never, ever, 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 ever altered since Suzanne Fritz.
Bro, it's going in and out, bro.
Like extraordinary.
No, they're pausing.
I love y'all, man. It's fun. This ass, this company, the company. The camera, behind the camera, Francine Maisler.
Bro,
we brought every single day. We brought ourselves. We brought
How do you just not hear it?
souls. We brought our spirits to the endeavor and to be recognized by you all. Thank you does not come anywhere near to encompassing what we feel, the gratitude. And they tell me to wrap up. I'm not going to wrap up.
What channel was that on? The awards?
It's Netflix.
Oh, fuck, it's on Netflix?
Wait, are you watching on dial-up or something?
Oh, I'm watching it on Netflix. I hear it perfectly. I hear it perfectly. I don't know how y'all are not hearing it.
We ain't supposed to hear it. We'll go with fine.
Man, that sounds trash as shit. You can't do it the same way.
Yeah, it's you're not on music mode. We can't hear it.
Oh, I'm not on music mode. Oh, whoops. Sorry, guys. It's over. My bad.
Good. Don't worry about it.
We got the gist of that shit, bro.
We wasn't meant to hear that shit. That's all.
Shit, look, a Clio award is very important, man. I was in a commercial back in the days, and we got a Clio award, and that thing went wild. What they call it went what they call, not wild style, but it went it went I can't remember. No. It's another term. But anyway, and yeah, man, I ate off that commercial for many years. It was a commercial with Bill Denby, he was an Army veteran, lost his legs in the war, and DuPont developed plastics so that he could walk again. And yeah, it's a dope commercial. Gotta see if I can find it. You gotta check this out. I'm sure y'all might remember it, but it was me playing basketball.
Okay, so you a famous nigga then? What I'm hearing.
I wouldn't say I'm famous, but I'm just saying it's just an experience.
So you Denzel Rambo.
Yeah, where you been all day? Omari Trent was in here. We was going back.
I was in and out.
It's all good, brother.
I'm busy, man. I'm so busy. I'm so sorry, man. Busy. But yo, it's. I heard a little bit of the room. Y'all were talking about. Trent was talking about the attacks, and he was saying like it was like one of the best things since. I don't know. I was half-ass listening, but that was fun.
It's all good.
He was pro attack. He was pro like the strike.
I don't know. I don't know if he was pro. I wasn't listening enough, but I'm sure Divine and them could tell you if he was or not.
I don't even remember. Brian, what up, Brian?
I just would be surprised if he was pro.
Yeah, it was a hell of a day, man. We've been in here. It's looking like about 12 hours right about now. Hell yeah.
I've been here forever then. Did y'all go take a piss or get out?
I was all over the place. I was in Midtown. I put it in the chat earlier, bro. I was in Times Square, Spirit. It's fucking ghost town today. Ghost
Really?
town. Yes.
Oh, you should have.
Scared.
I mean, no. I was downtown, Divine. People were outside like you wouldn't believe.
Okay.
I don't know what was going on yesterday and today. It was crazy. I don't know what's going on in Times Square, but I mean, it was hopping downtown.
Hey guys, I just put it in the chat. The Bill Denby spot I was in many years ago. So it's in there.
And you said you ate off this commercial?
Oh, absolutely. They call it Wild. I forgot what's the name. Wild. Is it Wild Spot? Anyway, when you do a commercial, and right, so back then it will run its course, and that's how I got my SAG card from this commercial. But it'll run its course, and sometimes it'll get picked up, and it'll go in what they call a wild spot. So you get paid a holding fee, right? And then depending on the markets that the commercial is running, your next residual check will be composed of how it was run. And this commercial ran for like 3 years, man. Yeah. And I was working. I was in, working in Wall Street, whatever. But yeah, I made some. Those checks used to be really dope, and quarterly checks were really, really nice. So yeah, shout out to Bill Denby. I don't know if he's alive today, but yeah.
Okay, I think I see you. When everybody's giving each other a 5.
Yeah, I'm in there quite a few. Yeah. I'm the one doing the reverse move under the hoop, like in the beginning.
Yeah. Okay, shout out. Look, man, hey, y'all better put some respect on this nigga name going forward. There be no.
I've done just other things in my life, but this was.
You hear me, Haitian?
This is one of the coolest things.
Yeah, what up? Problem with people.
Yeah, man, you this nigga Rambo, y'all better put some respect on his name. And
Rambo, and I already know what time it is. You the fucking clown, nigga.
Haitian, you're alert, you're alive, you're military, and I have to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to cut everybody off, but this was something that was just coming over my feed, and I wanted your take on it, and we don't have to stay on it. I was just curious your take. I was waiting for you or Patty to come back, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, now I just lost it. Give me 1 second.
Damn,
nah, Haitian don't.
How you lose it within 5 seconds?
Here we go. No, because you know when you go back on Instagram and then it goes to the top of your feed? Anyway, so this is a report from Reporter, and they posted it on X. It's a well-known reporter. Anyway, he says, President Trump told me tonight that the U.S. had identified possible candidates to take over Iran, but they were killed in the initial attack. And then the quote says, the attack was so successful, it knocked out most of the candidates, Trump told me. Quote, it's not going to be anybody that we were thinking of because they were all dead. Second or third place is dead. What do you think?
Yeah, you already know what I think, bro.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not the crazy one thinking, like, are they this inept? But also to Divine's earlier point, why would you also be just sharing this as well? I mean, are these fair questions?
Can you link me to that?
Yeah, and usually, typically,
I'll post the link.
It's like anyone can fucking say to you, if you're going to take over somewhere and you're putting someone in place, that's already been identified prior to invading. So you don't just fucking go invade and then say, you know what? Yeah, you're in charge now. Because first of all, when you do fucking coups, especially in that region over there, you're gonna have different vacuums of people that want power. So this is fucking embarrassing on so many levels, and the fact that we had 3 soldiers die already.
Yeah.
For what? For Israel?
I mean, I posted the link so you can see it. just boggled my mind. It's just, I guess, the incompetence on a variety of different levels.
You said that earlier, but when I listen to hold on, Mark. Like Spirit, last night I was told that I pretty much was a coward for basically saying that it doesn't make sense for us to go over there right now. So, like, we have so many of these fucking Xbox soldiers on Clubhouse too, and out there, because you hear Trump, he's trying to get everyone conditioned with hearing that U.S. soldiers are going to die. He said it for Friday on his first meeting.
That's just the way it is.
And you still got motherfuckers saying that, oh, we're not at war. Well, he's the one who declared war. He literally went in front of the camera for the American fucking people and said we're at war. And again, he reiterated today about soldiers dying, coming back home, fucked up. So we'll see how the American people can handle it.
So, Haitian, I had a question. Isn't Iran structured so that it's very decentralized, so you really can't proclaim somebody as central authority?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And it's just fucking, bro. Yeah. It's lovely.
I mean, it's like
we have single gate motherfuckers making decisions right now.
Which was so like one of the things I seen like a lot was I saw a lot of the old neocons on TV, big up in this shit. Like you saw Nikki Haley, you see, Pompeo, you start to see like the General Jack Keane and all of those. Well, General Jack Keane's always on, but there's other people who used to see on the Bush team start to come out and start talking about this was great, this is good. So, I mean, I think it just depends. I think a lot of that.
So, Amari, I'm not. When I say right, my position, right, it's not the fact where I feel like, oh, the regime needs to, like, fuck them. There's no love lost. Yeah, absolutely, destroy the motherfuckers. Right now, for Israel, right now the timing was great because the regime is definitely was less powerful. Right, but strategically, for us, if you say in America first, there's nothing for us to benefit right now. We're not benefiting from this bullshit. So that's my point. It's not about like, oh, fuck going, we can't go to war or we can't have any type of conflicts. I'm not even coming from that perspective. It's just, once again, you literally have the prime minister of another fucking nation telling the president of the United States of America what all of us say is what?
Like a little
the most powerful fucking nation in the world?
Like
telling this motherfucker to go to war?
Like a little bitch.
Exactly. And if the regime was so fucked up that you're trying to free the people from, why would you even have anyone from that fucking regime in there?
So, but their objective, they're saying, is that they're eliminating the threat.
They have none.
Yeah. They're eliminating the threat and not the regime. I mean, but if you're eliminating the threat, who's the threat?
What is Israel's objective? And
listen. It's really clear. One thing we know for sure: Iran did not pose an immediate threat to the United States of America. That we know is a fact. They did not pose an imminent.
They've already admitted it.
I mean, we know it though. I mean, like, come on, who on this? Hey, come on, all of us.
I'm saying they admitted it. Like, there's no further discussion. I agree with you.
Yeah.
They have admitted.
Yeah.
Crazy. What a mess.
Just the constant coming in front of the cameras with the lies, the not, no one's on the same fucking page. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, man. Any parent in here knows, like, anytime there's something conflicting or fucked up, and you're the adult in the room, you're supposed to be reassuring the children. You're supposed to make fucking sense of what the fuck you're doing. Clearly we see no one else asking to help him, and even Rubio. Rubio is probably pissed off on the low because he had his dick hard for Cuba. That's been Rubio's focus. Just a week ago, Rubio thought he was about to liberate Cuba and be the fucking man, and now he's dealing with this shit.
Hey, so he's that out of loop. And when you think about who all this meal, not even concerns me, but they keep showing these clips of upper class Iranians clapping, celebrating, so on and so forth. And anybody knows when you look at like the country itself, I'm talking about what's really happening on the streets, you will find that it's very complicated on which groups support which parts of the government, right? So, the progressives, so on and so forth. But yet we keep seeing these images of people who have left Iran and could afford to come over here. They'll be in America chilling, and then they're showing all this praise. But we're not seeing the people who supported the traditional regime, so on and so forth. We only see those that are privileged and doing well, that are up partying. And they keep running these clips over and over and over again. This is ridiculous.
I mean, all the West.
I'm happy with seeing a bunch of girls, hundreds of girls getting killed,
I mean, all the pro-Western Iranians are all going to be here. I mean, you didn't see people in Venezuela, who are from Venezuela in America, crying about Maduro because they all fled. Like, I don't know. It's all weak sauce.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is just...
Yeah, but just to say, I hear what you're saying at the same, right? Understand agree with part of it, right? But I think people have to be careful as well and not think that just because someone from the diaspora is here, that they have money or they... I'm saying, or they have a completely different view of people back home.
No, you're right.
You can call Lisa.
She answered the phone.
Oh, that's Patty? What up,
Patty? What up, Patty?
Patty. What up?
Patty.
Pretty Patty. Patty
Cakes.
So I just don't understand how you we had some people in mind to take over, but whoopsie, they were killed with the intelligence between us and Israel, and they bombed them because they were sitting all together. So we had a couple people in mind, now they're killed, whoopsie, now what? Why would you say that? And why would you not have an actual plan? I mean, these are rhetorical questions. I mean, because these people are so,
So I guess Haitian. So that general, what's this? Raising Cane. So he's not. So they don't have any plans, and they weren't anything that came out the Pentagon for these attacks. Is what I'm hearing you say. I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
So what I'm understanding is that senior military officials were not supportive of this. They were not on board with this.
They weren't.
Because again, strategically, this makes zero fucking sense. This is not a game for the U.S., right? Because again, what's the aftermath, Amari? What happens next week, 2 weeks from now? What happens 6 months from now?
They were not on board. It's in the papers. It's all over the papers. Let me tell you what's crazy. So supposedly, because he was beefed that this wasn't a good idea, what he was doing in...
Going in and out, Patty.
He felt like it worked out in his favor. So that's why he decided we're going to go into... So that's what's coming out now. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, man.
Patty, can you repeat that? It went out.
Yeah, you went
okay,
out.
So supposedly, went back and forth with the Southcom commander. Him being told that this wouldn't be successful. You can't do this, and him being able to do it and no consequences. He was told this before. So he went with his instinct.
He be by the
asshole, yeah.
Oh, this is fucking crazy. These guys, and y'all know he did the fake out. He was making a scene publicly, like, oh no, everything's okay. We're gonna work it out. Meanwhile, they was doing this, what a freaking slithery, slimy serpent.
And even with the Southcom commander, I think the Southcom commander is fucking 100% correct. By regulation, the stuff that they were trying to get him to do and use the soldiers to do it's way past the gray area. Sometimes we do work in the gray area. We ain't got no choice because we got to satisfy what the commander-in-chief wants, right? But it was way past the gray area. You're talking about kidnapping someone out of the country
So I'm with him. And then not only that, these fucking drug votes. Like they were like shit coming out about it. He's not the one. He's in office. He ain't the one going to jail behind fucking illegal orders. Ooh, my ear. Child, I got some bamboo earrings, y'all. I got some cute ass bamboo earrings. That shit is too heavy.
Hey, what's up, everybody? You at the bus stop?
Yeah. It got my name on it too. You know the old school ghetto one?
At least two there.
I love the men responding to that. It's funny.
You know what kind of picture you gotta take with that old school background and I got breaking. I don't know how true it is. Iranian hackers said within a few hours they're gonna release videos of Trump with minors.
Yeah, that was a couple of days old. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Of course.
Hey guys, what's going on? Let's just be honest here. I think a lot of people are just struggling to come to reality of this whole situation. The truth of the matter is, Trump is a gangster. He's a fucking gangster. He's the epitome of America, the country that was founded on gangsters. When this country was founded, it wasn't founded in the first place. It was already established. We took this shit from the Indians, kicked their ass, and Trump is nothing but a true-born American.
What you mean we?
We, the American people, the American forefathers.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you giving us a history lesson? Or you saying like you're proud of this shit and you're part of this?
I don't think nobody in this clubhouse room was alive when the founder founded this country. So I mean,
I'm asking, are you saying like, are you coming from a proud American?
I'm saying us as America, our Congress, our government, the people.
Our Congress didn't improve nothing.
Who took over the country?
Say again?
King.
I don't know, but I'm getting caught up on the wrong shit. The point is, Trump is a gangster. He's from New York.
Okay, so you want to go ride his dick?
Queens, New York.
You want to ride his dick? So am I. So am I gangster too?
I ain't riding his dick.
Am I gangster too?
Facts. Y'all keep acting like y'all.
Am I gangster too?
Can't believe that Trump.
Am I gangster too, bro? Am I gangster also?
I know you do, but I know Trump. And
how you know Trump? You met Trump before?
Because he's a public figure. Are you a public figure?
Wow, y'all.
You talking about?
Y'all niggas is fucking dick riding ass fucking niggas.
This dude came from fucking Queens. He became a fucking.
Okay, so I'm from Queens too. I get from gangster. Yo, everybody, I'm fucking gangster from Queens.
Yo, Forest Hills, stand up.
Clown, yo.
It's only two people on this stage that met Trump in real life several times. Only like two people on the stage. So
who are those two people?
I mean, I haven't met Trump, but I've met Witkoff a couple times. So there's that. So I'm a Middle East strategist at this point.
I met Karzai. I guess I'm an expert.
There you go. He got a nice hat too.
And he was a jackass. He came up as a jackass back then, and he's still a jackass.
Were you playing basketball with him?
Nah, bro.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I ain't take no pictures, none of that shit. I wasn't there. I wasn't no fucking. See, a lot of these people, a lot of y'all gotta understand. We in New York, man.
You weren't setting screens like he was.
Subway.
Yeah, no, we was at a. Yeah, no, we was at a. We were at well, I met him at a gala, and I forgot the other thing.
Did he think you were the help?
Maybe, but like you try to have crack jokes and shit like that. Like, man, fuck this dude, man. Because at that point, I had known all about what he did in Trump Village and in Brooklyn. Keeping black people out of black qualified people out of their.
We knew about that. We knew about Taj Mahal.
Nigga, fuck that nigga. Man.
You know what? When I was like, I wasn't even in school. I think I was like 4 years old or something like that, right? Because I went to grade 1.
You ain't got reminders that we old, girl.
I went into a bodega with my mom.
Back when Spanish people owned them.
Right, she got a turkey, bacon, egg, and cheese.
No, but I went in there, and there was this little cup in there, and it had Donald Trump's picture on it. And he was collecting donations, and it said something about him losing his money. I remember that shit to this day. So I was telling my mom, can we put the money in there? She was like, no, he already got money. Like I wanted to put a penny in there or something.
So you mom prophesized, yo. She's like, don't support this piece of shit.
That's crazy. One time I was on Chatter and I was riding around and we was doing this man on the street type shit. And so I was like, yo, I'm in the hood, y'all. I'm by the bodega. It was like, ask some people some questions.
I was there when you did that.
Oh, you was there?
2 young kids.
Yes, 2 young Yemenis was like, yeah, we like Trump and we like Trump. We want Trump to continue to do what he's doing.
No,
these
one of them said fuck Trump, remember?
Yeah, but were they working there though? Was it workers or people in the store?
Yeah, they were working. You know, they make their kids work in the store.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, you know what I mean? They might be going with the script, like thinking like, yo, this nigga might call ICE if I don't say some shit like that. A lot of immigrants, yo, I'm telling you, a lot of immigrant community be frightened in public when they say certain things.
So it was 3 kids that was outside at the time. Then you have 3 kids. It was 3 kids.
Yeah, it was 3 kids.
And 2 of them said something positive about Trump. The other one was like, man, fuck Trump. And I was like, damn, these little kids, we be wilding in New York.
They be wild. But I feel like some of these Arab and Yemenis, and they think Trump is going to save them. They really believe that shit.
Especially now.
You know what, though? There's some funny shit somebody said today. They said, you know, just let people celebrate, right? Because they're going to find out when he abandoned it. This motherfucker got ADHD. Something new going to come up, he going to leave their ass right where they are.
That's right. I put that in the chat earlier to that effect. Everybody's celebrating now. Wait till reality set in. Wait till these people. Yeah, let's let Trump. Yeah, let him take over the country. Let's see what happens in about a year from now. Let's interview all of these people in about a year from now when they.
But wait, Patty, you missed what Spirit is shit. I don't know if you heard. Spirit is shit that a reporter said.
Yeah, I can read it again, Patty.
Yeah, read it again.
Why you gotta cut the man off? I was listening to him.
No. It's on Spirit. It's relax, King. We got you, brother. We work together.
We ain't gonna call no bro. You can't call no.
Who the fuck is this nigga talking to? Bro, you be too nice to suck ass niggas, bro.
Alright, should I go ahead and say it?
That is good cop and Haitian is bad cop right now.
Okay, thanks.
Nigga, I get gangster in real life, man.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead.
Anyway, so this is
Guarantee you put a fucking dress on if I told you to, bitch ass nigga.
Okay, one mic on it. One mic on it.
Spirit is speaking.
One mic on it.
Chicago, nigga, meet me on 95th.
God. Okay. All right. Jonathan Karl's a reporter. He's really well known. He said in his post, President Trump told me tonight that the U.S. had identified possible candidates to take over Iran, but they were killed in the initial attack. He's quoting Trump now. Quote, the attack was so successful, it knocked out most of the candidates. It's not going to be anybody that we were thinking of because they're all dead. 2nd or 3rd place is dead.
Well, that does sound like something Trump was saying.
Trump talk too goddamn much.
That's what we were saying. A, talking to, you don't have to share that. And B, there's no, like, you could, now we're saying you don't have any strategy whatsoever. Whoopsie, everybody's killed. Why are you even saying this?
Yeah, it's like, yo, where are the keys? Oh, I left them in the car. I thought you had them.
Hey. That's supposed to be, like, what he had that he wanted in place. That should have been, like, classified.
Exactly.
As
you think?
And they should be registered.
It probably is classified.
No, but Patty, what I said was they were giving bad intel. So if he was giving intel like, we're going to strike now, why wasn't he told, oh, by the way, the people that we're thinking of putting in place might be taken out too? Did they keep that information from him and they pulled the trigger and set his dumb ass up? Or is he just talking shit?
I don't think they care. I think they just want to cause chaos in Iran. They don't give a fuck. A failed state is a success for them. It doesn't matter.
Well, it's a lack of thought, but also like why we've been saying that shit. It's like you're really good point. Like, who got the car? Wait, you gonna do it? No, you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? It's like serious stuff, and they don't take this shit seriously. This is a joke for them.
Yeah, but that's the way it is. Remember when
It's a
Trump said
bunch
that?
of small-minded men, like I said, who've never had any power in the room. I can only imagine the dumbass conversations these guys are having. You ever see
And never
a
had
bunch
power
of
in the
cornballs
room.
together?
What's going on here?
You ever see a bunch of cornballs together and they just going back and forth with each other, patting each other's on the back. Yeah, man, like
Dick
the
around each other,
hockey
yep.
celebration, like the hockey celebration we saw of Patel doing. Look at this fucking guy. It's like this guy never ever was anybody, never been around anything, and look how he behaves when he's in the fucking as an official, moving like acting like a freaking adolescent kid in a locker room, like fucking punks. I hate fucking punks. I swear, punks and cowards.
News in the chat. I don't know how old this is. Shout out to Faisal. Air Defense are reported to be active in Kuwait and Erbil. Faisal again. Explosions reported in Karaj, west of Tehran. Reports of explosion in Manama, Bahrain, and Doha and Qatar. Roger's in the chat. Shout out to you, Roger. It's like 45 minutes ago. King says World War III has begun.
And I said years ago, the United
Who
States.
said World War III has begun? King?
We don't need to.
I'm glad he's the one who said it, so we know it's not true. Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
No, what is
It's crazy work, bro.
About Iran blocking the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, what is true
why
is
it's World War
that
III. It ain't because of him dropping bombs.
Where's Hermes at? Hermes?
That nigga said ham ass.
I like Hermes.
Hermes, yo, not too much on Hermes.
Well, if the Strait of Hormuz is blocked, it's never been blocked in here.
Yeah, I seen that shorty. She got a fat hum ass.
Looking at.
Yeah, we know you like the shorties with the him ass, Amari.
All day.
Yeah, you were weird. Wow.
Here we.
What is true is that Hezbollah and Iran are trading missiles back and forth, and Beirut was struck as well. So that has been happening this morning over there.
Goodness. This is madness, man. This is fucking madness. We should have stayed out of this shit, man. Because how many times have we heard Israel has the best military and they can wipe them out in a second? And Why y'all need us for? Y'all don't need us.
No. They can't wipe them out, just like we can't wipe them out. So.
This is a sticky, gluey, gooey mess.
You heard what Trump said about the American people, right? And like more is gonna die, and that's just part of it. Fuck it.
Well, he said that's the way it is, or that's just the way it is, like the song. I don't think he meant the song, but that's what I heard.
Nah, he said niggas die every day, B.
I think that's exactly what he said.
He said that's just the way it is.
I have a question.
I need you to sacrifice. That's what he said. I need you to.
And he said it will be more, but hey, that's the way.
I have a question for you guys. I have a question for you guys.
6 times.
So,
my bad, Robert. 6 times.
Barron, so his son Barron was at the State of the Union, correct?
I didn't see him.
That wasn't him in the audience. Oh, okay.
I'm sure. Well, maybe he was there. I don't. Was
So boy, so he might be there.
So I thought he was there, but you notice they had him. I don't know where they had that tall ass kid at, but they definitely had him in a position where his height wasn't so
They did have his ass on a basketball team.
Yeah, they had it so that his height wasn't tower over everybody.
Who are you referring to?
Barron, his youngest son. Was he? Because I saw somebody that was there, and I was like, "Is that his son right there?" And he looked tiny. So I said, "It looks as if they strategically sat him so that he wouldn't sat him somewhere where he wouldn't tower." I'm gonna look this up.
Is that his
Shout out
son?
to, hold on. Shout out to Faisal in the chat again. You saying 3 more? So we know that 3 of our servicemen died earlier today. Is this 3 more, Faisal? He's saying 3 in
I thought it was
Kuwait.
4. There was 3. Then there was one more kid that passed.
There's 3 American servicemen were killed in Kuwait as a result of Iranian drone strikes that bypassed the security zone of the base.
Oh man, I'm so glad.
Right, thank God you're here, Patty.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Where was this at?
Kuwait. They're going crazy over there. Patty, how long you think this is gonna last?
Yeah,
Well, doesn't he?
Like Devon, the thing about this though, real quick though, the thing about this though, right? Like even trying to ask people in the military, this is not normal. There's nothing that this motherfucker is doing that is standard, that is anywhere. So,
Didn't he say it was gonna be over in a couple days? Then it changed to weeks.
Last time they blew up the whole nuclear facilities, it was over.
I think the reason why he said a week because of AUMF. So I think he's trying to use AUMF as his excuse if something ever comes up and they try to like say, hey. So, you know, you got your 30 days and then 30 days to redeploy him back.
Do they need to get a Congress approval after those 30 days?
After 60. So the reason why they give you the 60 is 30 days forward and 30 days to get back.
Jesus Christ, they give these guys way too much power.
Yeah. They do.
So on separate news, I don't know if it matters or I should be reporting this, but they opened up a Marathon Burger in LA as it was a restaurant chain founded by Nipsey Hussle.
No, that's old. They put the street up.
No, but it was the opening of this new restaurant, and there was a shooting at the opening of the restaurant.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
This was in TMZ is reporting. This is in downtown Long Beach.
The fuck, bro?
Yeah.
You do too much.
Snoop Dogg and who's YG? I'm so sorry.
He made that song. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
Attended the event, but they were long gone before the shooting.
Oh, you went? Who? You said you went?
No, I don't like burgers, and I'm not in LA.
The YG and Snoop Dogg were there but left before. But yeah, you know YG. You know the rap song "Fuck Donald Trump"? That's YG. Spirit. I know you heard that.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, I went to when I was at one of the protests. I heard that.
Yeah, man. What's the name?
That's crazy.
That's crazy how you got one that performed for Donald Trump, the other one saying fuck Donald Trump.
Yeah, I haven't been to Marathon Burger, but it's on my to-do list, the one that they built up. Yeah, so I gotta go check it out. I know my daughter went, and she said it was cool. She said it was good. She said the line was long as fuck.
I mean, the burger's good. Is it a chain of burger spots?
I mean, I only know the one.
I only know one. That's what I thought you were talking about.
So this is a new one, I guess, that opened. Yeah.
That's crazy because Long Beach is like, that's supposed to be the chill spot. Sometimes either depending on Long Beach, if you close to Compton side, then it's get kind of crazy.
What part? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also I thought they just announced the street. They were changing the name to Nipsey, the plaza, the name of the plaza to Nipsey Hussle Plaza or something. And that was just the other day, and then you said that happened. So
this happened today. This happened today.
You know.
In other news, I got my nail fixed.
Right on.
I'm on here. I gotta get me a Hermes bag, man. Patty says she want a Hermes deal. I gotta make that happen.
You crazy, Rambo.
I wouldn't know what it looked like once I seen it.
So yeah, he was
a Birkin.
Yeah,
I still don't know what they look like.
he was. I just confirmed he was in fact at the inauguration. The State of the Union. By the way, because I thought I saw him, and I'm like, why are they not like putting the camera on? For some reason, I think that he towers over Trump. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump instructed people to, to make sure the visuals don't show him towering over him that way. I'm more than certain. I'm more than certain of it. It's a theory, but I can't prove it. But that's what I think. He doesn't ever want to be outshined. Mr. Trump, he doesn't ever want to be outshined. And certainly he doesn't want to be somewhere where someone's just towering over him. He's that insecure.
Yeah, and speaking of not...
Even his own son.
That's crazy.
Think about it. What did Trump say? Well, what did he say to them reporters? You know what I'm saying? When they asked him about when they access Hollywood tape, he said sometimes you just gotta grab about a pussy, man. I'm talking about a man that got over 30-some felonies, and somehow, some way, still became the president, even though he was convicted on felonies, man.
White privilege.
This guy's a gangster. One part I don't understand, people don't get, but that's what he is. Anytime he get caught up, he bankrupts and get right back to conducting business. Come on, man. They just killed the damn head of the cartel in Mexico. This man had basically kidnapped the Venezuela president and got him taking pictures in a damn Nike tech locked up. And then, he didn't say, hey, let's talk about it, let's have a meeting. He literally just slimed these guys out. Fuck Snake, he slimed Iran out. They in the middle of peace talking and coming to an agreement. And he don't go to Congress, they don't debate, they don't decide to declare war and inform the American people. He just makes a decision on bringing everybody's life in jeopardy, all because they tried to kill him before he became the president, and now he feels he needed to get him before they got him. He just went and killed this man. Literally just threw us in a war without no congressional approval at all.
So you stay now?
King, let me give you one more you can add to your repertoire that you just put together. Hezbollah announced they were entering the war about 2 hours ago. And within 10 minutes of announcing their entry into the war, the leader of Hezbollah, Naim, was eliminated within 10 minutes.
He already had his finger on the trigger. He was just waiting for him to get froggy.
Yeah.
He was waiting.
I
do think this
Hey, this is how well it's going. So the people that are in here talking about how well it's going for Iran and this and that going to happen. 10 fucking minutes.
How are we? Nobody has ever said how well it's going for Iran. Has anybody here said that?
I don't know.
Has anyone said that?
So who cares if the leader got taken out? What's next?
That's major. It's one of the major terrorist groups over there.
Yeah, but you know what? Them things like they like baby kids. They
Israel
multiply.
is.
Every time we think we kill the leader, somebody take over immediately. That's just be fucked up.
And I understand that.
Be fucked up.
I understand they have 80.
They like roaches.
Clerics. They have. I think a total of 88 clerics determine who the next leader is going to be. I heard that someone say that earlier.
You know what? I got 88.
It's a council of 12.
Yeah, I'm about to make some content.
Grand Assembly or something like
I heard
that.
that number. Okay,
So
the Grand Assembly.
So just, I wanted to give clarity on what Trump said. Okay, nice. I wanted to give clarity on what Trump said about. So Hezbollah had entered the war which is not the Lebanese president. The Lebanese president warned against using Lebanon in proxy wars after the Hezbollah attack on Israel. The Hezbollah political leader was the one who got killed.
That's all.
What?
Keep in mind,
Hezbollah is not a country. It's just a gang. They're actually going to war against a real military.
They're funded.
And they're just
Was Al Qaeda a country? Was Al Qaeda a country?
My God.
Was the Taliban a country? What the fuck are you saying, bro?
So let me repeat again. Lebanese president warns against using Lebanon in proxy wars after the Hezbollah attack on Israel. And then the Saudi media reported that Israel assassinated the Hezbollah political leader in Beirut strike after they've been exchanging missiles back and forth. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I said. That he went and put out his announcement that they were.
He said it was different.
And within 10 minutes, he was gone. So again, this idea that this is going at all well for anyone on the opposite side, and they're eventually the roaches stop multiplying.
But who said it's going well?
Yeah, what idea of this? Where are you getting this idea that any of us said this is going well? No one said that.
That's what I'm saying. The idea that this is going to throw off the global economy and all this shit. Yeah, I'm again going to tell you, this is one of the worst decisions, worst planned. If there was any planning done, this has been.
Are you stating the obvious too?
Yeah, maybe I am. I'm gonna restate it one more time. It's a combination of two. On one hand, it was some of the worst planning I've ever seen by anyone, any country in Iran, especially their attacks on other countries, but I won't go into that. But it's also the precision and the utter dominance of the United States. So I don't want to hear that this is going to last long and these protesters are not going to end up overthrowing this country.
How do you jump to that analysis, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, me too.
Because the war couldn't last. He didn't make it to the commercial break, Gotti. Chelsea.
It still doesn't make sense.
Analyst says this thing is gonna last for a long fucking time.
It's gonna last for a long time. That's like the third pillar, right? They're supposed to overwhelm. They know they can't win the war, so what they're doing is they're overwhelming us. We're gonna spend a lot of money. So the way they get us is finally, we can't sustain. So if you look up that's why I told y'all the other day, look up Iran's doctrine. 3 pillars. That's how they'll keep us fighting forever.
Oil prices spiked.
Somebody put in the Matt says breaking: Iran asks U.S. through Omani mediators to resume nuclear talks. If this is true, it's too late for that. It's over. It's over.
And then it said the CIA has been following them for months already, tracking Iranian leaders for months.
It's just so mixed up because they, from my understanding, they were gonna resume in nuclear talks at first, right? There was other things that they didn't want to agree to.
That's what Van was saying earlier. The Ayatollah was actually agreeing to no enriched uranium, no nuclear weapons, and this is the guy you go and kill.
Wait, the Ayatollah was just a week ago telling Trump, basically like trolling him on his X account.
What?
You talking about the
trolling him and agreeing to no nuclear weapons is two different things.
I don't know, man. I don't think the Ayatollah. You might be talking about maybe that minister.
90 years old. He ain't trolling nobody.
Oh my God! You want me to, bro? You don't even know what you're talking about. So
first of all, okay. So you're telling me that the supreme leader goes on X and trolls Donald Trump? Is that what we're stating? Just to be clear. Is that what we're stating? No, because if so, then you go. You know, when I do my research,
Yeah, you can just do it. Just quickly before you said anything, you could just easily look it up.
I ain't got to research. I'm not even going to waste time. I wouldn't even.
You want me to find it? You want me to find the post? Find the post for you?
You can find a post, whatever you want. I can assure you that the Supreme Leader is not on Twitter trolling.
Okay, well, maybe it's like it's their social media person.
Somebody from their team, that's more feasible.
Somebody from the team.
Somebody from the team.
You heard what Trump just told them about the Supreme Leader in Iran. Say he tried to get me twice, I got him first.
Right, he said death to America. America said death to you. Oh,
Trump is a fucking gangster. He's an American gangster. Gangster for president, y'all.
I will say this. Without a doubt, this administration is run like an organized crime syndicate. Like, in the language that they use, loyalty. I will say that. He does this. It is run literally like a crime syndicate. It really is.
You ain't lying about that.
Yeah, I mean,
what did y'all think about Nikki Haley?
Hold on. Let me read something real
Tony
quick.
Two Toes?
Let me read something.
Tony Two Toes is wild.
While Iran Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei long maintained a religious ban on nuclear weapons, recent reports indicate he has passed away following a major military offensive by U.S. and we know the rest of that. The Supreme Leader did not want a nuclear weapon. This is known. He did not. And so again, you kill the one guy who's in power, as far as clerics are concerned, that did not want nuclear weapons. So guess what? He's going to get replaced by a guy that's going to say, guess what? We want fucking nuclear weapons.
I mean, this is what he did last time, right? For the negotiations? Just kill one of the negotiators?
Yeah, fake them out. Fake them out. Make them think everything is good. And then bam, you just fucking stab them in the back. E2 Brute.
Stack them and tag them and bag them.
I mean, I heard again, Iran is you can fuck with Iran and believe that they're truthful, divine, and Rambo if you want. I mean, plenty of presidents prior to Trump has told you Iran cannot be trusted.
I don't.
What is it? Korea can't be trusted. Russia can't.
None of them could be trusted. Right.
There's a lot of countries that can't be trusted.
But you're reading their word like it's the gospel.
Hold on, but we're not killing their leaders. We're not killing their leaders. We're sitting there on mute.
This nigga was jumping over DMV lines with the North Korean leader. What's going on?
Yeah, that brother got a point. Just to throw out there, every president that's ever entered under regime change, it failed.
So in Trump's first term, wait a minute. In Trump's first term, he sent
with Iran?
Wait,
Obama didn't fail with Iran.
With Trump, in Trump's first term, he sent the Armada to North Korea too. But they came together.
What are you talking about?
You didn't know he sent the subs and the military out when he said the storm is coming. You don't remember in the first time?
He still
like people fired
little missiles
he didn't
afterwards.
Send them to North Korea. What's going on?
He still fired missiles afterwards. What are you talking about?
He did not send them to North Korea.
I got the interview on that.
No, they went to South Korea.
He still fired missiles afterwards, though. What are you talking about?
What do you mean they sent?
Stand back and stand by.
Did North Korea still fire missiles afterwards? Yes or no?
Yo, this nigga.
It makes no sense.
Yo, Arthur, Omari can't wait to get that fucking message. Think it's for him when he hear Trump say that shit again. Bitch ass niggas.
Don't make a difference if it's an Armada or not. He still fired missiles after it.
And we kicked the war off in the middle of negotiations. Hell, we can't be trusted.
That shit is wild. I will say that they picked everybody up. And if y'all remember, I believe George Bush, I think on 3/3/2000, I forgot, but I remember on the same day, years and years ago, when they attacked, I think it was Iraq. It was on March 3rd. And I promise, I ain't looking at no notes, I ain't do no Google, but I know I wrote an article, and I believe it was March 3rd. I could check it out when they launched their offensive in Iraq, I believe it was. Yeah. Yep.
if you're talking about special forces goes everywhere. Freaking or SEALs or whatever. Whether it's still part of SoCal.
They go in first, right? They lay down the groundwork. They put the communications.
They
just collect intel.
or like real covert operations more.
Yeah. So what unit did he send to fucking North Korea, Omar?
Oh no! He's talking about the SEALs.
That doesn't count.
Yeah. He's like, he's talking about, they weren't supposed to. Okay, my bad. Yeah, they weren't supposed to be over there. That's why it was.
No, so with the SEALs, what happened was, remember, they've been monitoring that area. They got caught by the fishermen because the fishermen weren't coming out at that time.
Yep.
So the time that they thought they was going, that just happened to be a day that they said, you know what, instead of waking up and coming at 6, we're going to show up at 4.
Yeah.
We stay sending fucking special operations doesn't count.
I mean, I posted the press conference. Or Sean Spicer.
Who was it? What unit he?
Sean Spicer. It wasn't about a unit. He was going to send Armada, whatever that shit is.
He was going to.
Well, why don't you play one?
Man, Infinity was going to join the Marine Corps.
I mean, we can listen to the clippy clip. Let the clip speak for itself. I mean, that's always my saying. Let the video speak for itself.
Thank God he didn't send nobody. How about that?
Well, I'm glad they met. You know, they met and they hashed it out.
He did not hash it out. He fired missiles. They fired missiles after the talk.
To North Korea?
Yes.
I don't remember no missiles being fired on North Korea.
How about you go look it up? I'm willing to bet cash, but
I ain't betting no cash on that. Listen to me. Hold on. I don't remember no missiles.
You are so wrong.
Okay, cool. I got you. Let me just see what missiles were fired at North Korea, bro. Chill your tits.
Not at North Korea. From North Korea.
Oh, we ain't worried about no missiles that hit in the middle of the ocean. We're talking about like striking shit, bro. Come on now, we know that.
The whole premise that you just brought up North Korea.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. Stop. We're saying he's not sending people into other countries, and you brought up North Korea as an example, and it's like he's not doing it there.
Listen,
and he didn't achieve his result there.
We can listen to the clip.
It doesn't make a difference about the clip. He fired missiles after the clip happened.
No, play the clip.
Did he fire missiles after the clip? Yes.
Doesn't matter. He didn't hit nothing. Doesn't matter. They're always gonna shoot missiles.
But the whole thing was him not supposed to be able to shoot the missiles.
Man, Look.
Thank you, LA.
Nah, that wasn't.
That point seems to just go over your head.
I think the main thing right now, what we're talking about is, you said he's never actually threatened anybody else. I was like, he has threatened other people like North Korea.
And didn't do anything about it.
Doesn't matter. He threatened them. We can look. Hold on. Let me just play. Patty, play the clip. Because Arthur, don't play the clip, Patty. I'm trying to Arthur's voice. Play the clip, Arthur. Play the clip.
We're stuck in a loop. We are stuck in a loop. Let's go.
No, we're surrounded by fucking idiots. Omari.
You're talking about Arthur. That's wrong. That's mean, Haitian. Don't do that. Arthur's a good people. He's a little confused, but he's good people.
What exactly am I confused about?
Hold on, bro. Shut up.
President's first 100 days in office. President Trump welcomes the Prime Minister of Italy to the White House today. This comes as his administration deals with the threat of a nuclear North Korea and says it's considering new sanctions against Iran. CBS 4's Hannah Daniels reports.
Right. How long is this and why we listen to a
Dancers at the president's palace and drums during a visit to the largest mosque in Indonesia. Vice President Mike Pence pledged to boost defensive and diplomatic relations with leaders.
Of course, one of the greatest threats we face is the rise and spread of terrorism.
Tensions over North Korea's nuclear program have dominated the vice president's 10-day overseas trip. Yesterday, Secretary of State Rex Tillerson said the U.S. wants to force North Korean Kim Jong-un to the negotiating table.
We're reviewing all the status
U.S. North Korea, both in terms of state sponsorship of terrorism, as well as all the other ways in which we can bring pressure to bear on the regime in Pyongyang.
Back at the White House, the Trump administration is trying to clear up questions after the president said last week that U.S. aircraft carrier was racing towards the Korean peninsula as a warning.
We are sending an armada. Very powerful.
But the USS Vincent was on a training mission and heading in the other direction and is now headed to the region.
The president said we have an armada going towards the peninsula. That's a fact. It happened.
All right. So, when I say he said he sent the armada, I was right.
Did it achieve anything? Yes or no?
I didn't say that. Now
did it achieve?
No.
Okay. So if it didn't achieve anything, then what's the bringing it up? Because the whole point of making a threat. Wait, hold on. Excuse me. The whole point of making a threat is that you want them not to do it anymore, and they still did it.
And they became homies after that. He went. He's first president to cross the line over to DMZ, and it was cool.
How
many missiles did they shoot?
Fired missiles.
How many?
After they met.
How many?
It was a fucking embarrassment. That's what it was.
How many missiles did they shoot? Tell me.
First of all, and also it was a fucking embarrassment that the piece of shit walked across to fucking North Korea to shake that piece of shit's fucking hands. Y'all niggas is fucking clowns, man.
I'm just saying what he did. Y'all could make it everything, making fucking molehills and shit out of mountains.
Nah, you say dumb shit just to be like, you the different one, like to act like you're some fucking.
It's okay to say just keep it black and white.
You the wise sage in the room, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
No one said wise sage. This motherfucker said he never said he sent the armada. I just proved him wrong. Thank you. That's all.
Who said you didn't?
You did.
I never said that.
Yes, man. You said
I never said he didn't send the armada. I never said that.
And then you changed it up.
I never said he didn't send the armada.
Then you said
that's not what I said.
Then you basically said
that's not what I said. What I said was
like Bow Wow.
Fired missiles afterwards. That's what I said.
Listen here, little Bow Wow. Stop skating.
I never said that.
This is fucking corny. And then you're playing a clip from 10 years ago where I got a little teary-eyed because the former Exxon CEO, Rex Tillerson, was our Secretary of State. The good old days. But holy shit, how far we have sunk.
Well, you know what? They probably stopped them from bombing those places.
I'm like, why the fuck are we listening to Rex Tillerson? Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm like getting warm fuzzies that Mike Pence was in the news and Rex fucking Tillerson. Like, oh my God, that's how low we've sunk. Like, I yearn for the days of Rex Tillerson and Mike Pence. Imagine that.
I know. That's the days when he had guardrails.
Just around. Like every day of the week.
Legit question. Do Iran have nuclear weapons or...
No, they don't.
Arthur said no, they don't.
Okay.
And what Arthur says goes, you know Arthur's always right.
And you know Trump lied and made it seem like he crushed their shit last year, but the truth is coming out that he never even destroyed the facilities. He only destroyed...
Hold on. No, he don't have anything. Arthur said they don't have any nuclear weapons, so there was nothing to destroy.
They have facilities.
They have facility for the enriched uranium. What are you, an idiot?
What is the point of having a facility if you don't have facilities?
You have to have a place to develop those things.
They were enriching the uranium.
It's not
one mic. I'm going to keep saying one mic. So the facts are they have, I believe, 440 kilotons of 60% enriched uranium. It needs to reach 90%. They never reached the 90% threshold. I'm going to...
So they don't have a nuclear weapon, so it doesn't matter. So thank you, Divine, for proving my point.
So then he didn't have to bomb it then, right?
He didn't have to bomb it. I agree. He could have left it alone. Yeah, we can agree on that. See? You see how easy that is? Why can't you be like that?
Well, because you say dumb things.
Learn, grasshopper.
You say dumb things all the
He just
time.
blocked the entrance to it. He should have destroyed the whole building.
Wait, Omari, so does North Korea have nukes or not?
I don't know. I haven't seen them.
They do.
Yeah, have you seen them? Like the song? Have you seen them?
Yes, we've seen
When
the
did you see
testing
them?
that they've done underground. Yes, we've seen
You
that.
seen underground testing of nukes?
Yes.
Or did you feel
Are you being for real right now?
Was there a magnitude? Was there a magnitude that was recorded?
Yes.
Yeah, Iran did have a big old airstrike not that long ago. They did.
At this
So I guess I'm sending big harmonica to do what?
We're talking about Iran right now. You see how y'all just like roll bounce on this motherfucker? Stop skating, bro. We talking about Iran right now.
Amari,
We switched from North Korea like 5
played
years
a
ago.
hole from 10 years
They
ago.
actually practiced military.
Because to prove my point on one statement. That's it.
Dude, you're fucking corny, bro.
Mission accomplished.
You're extra corny.
Yeah.
So if your mission is to be corny, mission accomplished.
Man. Hey, did y'all see never mind. I listened to Nikki Haley this week. I mean today was it today or yesterday? She was on saying that Nikki Haley is wilding out. She on Trump dick again. It's crazy.
Yeah, she's a neocon. She loves it.
It's Trump though. Is she?
She's a neocon. They love it.
Yeah, but she needs to stay away from this shit because either you gonna be against Trump or you gonna be for him. Like you gotta be against him on anything he does right now. You gotta be against him.
Amari, it's crazy that you're the one saying that.
When he's for it?
Right, what is this little kid?
He's for it all the
I
time.
just been listening. You know what I'm saying? This loyal little bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I could say this every day, and these underwater basket weavers will still say shit. It's crazy work. Crazy work.
Yeah, Maury.
You can do the news call it, but you flip flop, Amari.
Like a bitch on the street.
No,
He
doesn't flip flop.
more than a hole in the street, bro.
He's never changed. I keep telling y'all, he ain't ever
I know
changed.
that, bro.
We knew he had changed, but
That's why I didn't expose that nigga from day one with it.
Man, hold your nuts and cough for a second. I've been true to this since February 2025. I don't know where y'all been at, bro. Like, y'all just talking.
All right, let's not center him anymore because we're not in 420. It's not about him. He's not a mod.
240. What's going on? The fuck?
Scotty said what he said. He said you a bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I did not say that. I would never say that.
I heard you exactly, Scotty. You said those words exactly.
Susie,
I would never say that about Omari.
We here today.
I just called him corny. You don't have to escalate it.
They don't. They
So you
can't.
like fucking corn chips, nigga.
I do love corn. I love corn on the cob. I love corn chips.
Like corn nuts.
I love corn. I like.
Omari loves fuck up that cob. We know that. It's Trump's cob.
Shit. Fuck Trump. Fuck any. Hey, look. Only people. Only people I don't mind liking Trump is the big homies like Notorious, Matt Cool, my OGs, right? They can fuck with Trump. Anybody else, man? If any newbie Trump people, y'all can suck a dick raw.
What does that even mean, Omari? What the fuck?
Stop asking him questions, please. Please.
Let me tell you what that means, Jones.
Please don't be careful. He'll send you unsolicited facts.
Give us a topic to
Yeah, for real though. We're not gonna do the shit show when we have fucking soldiers dying right now.
We have it. Hold on, motherfuckers die all the time.
Yeah,
People commit suicide. People kill them, and so we need to be consistent.
Yeah, I'm gonna be consistent, real consistent. There you go, Maury. I'm consistent.
God damn, karate kicked him in the face. The 5 fingers hit in his face.
Hey, what you say, Maury? Niggas get cooled every day? Hey, when you say Maury, niggas get cooled every day?
Charlie Murphy.
Trump, it is good to see you. And I want to make sure that we center any women on the stage who would like to speak, because these men are getting a little exhausting.
You just give him
Well,
Marty the fucking green light.
You're
Just give him Marty the green light, bro.
Yeah, we're just talking about sinners all day. Like,
Good evening, Scotty. It's nice to see you.
It's good to see you, Miss. It's good to see you, Elle. It's very nice.
How you doing, Haitian?
Doing well, doing well. How y'all doing tonight?
How was your day, Miss? How was your day, Elle?
My day has been lovely. Spent the day cleaning the house with my lovely lady. Made dinner. Now we're relaxing. I've been in here in and out all day. I was in here earlier when that was Trent and TC wagering bets.
Oh, damn, I missed that. Tell me more about that.
You weren't in here? Did you make a bet with somebody?
Nah.
Also breaking news, but super quick.
Please.
Hundreds of thousands of people fleeing homes in Lebanon. Lebanon's president slams Israel and Hezbollah.
Oh, slams both. Okay, I see what he did there.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like the Madami of Syria. Like he flip-flopped.
First of all, it's a Lebanon.
He sounds like the Mario Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Fuck you, nigga.
No, the president of Lebanon is trying to hold everything together. Hezbollah is funded by Iran. That's why Hezbollah sent missiles into Israel sent missiles back into Beirut. The Lebanon president, yo, guys, knock it off, as hundreds of thousands of people flee homes in Lebanon. Now we can start worrying about more refugee crisis in the area because of this stuff.
Don't worry about it. We have Tom Holman running nice. We'll be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
There's breaking news like every 12 minutes.
Yep.
They said there was 9. Al, what's the new breaking news? Like, besides what? Is that what the latest that you got?
Hold on. Let me give you the.
Can the ladies do it, Devon?
Hold on. I want to give you the bet. You missed the bet. So the bet is, and I'll be quick. By March 20th, the IRGC will not be in control or something of that nature. Well, there were 3 parts, and they chose one. I believe one was the Khomeinis will not be in power, meaning there will be no clerical leader. There will be no Council of 12, which we mentioned earlier. The Council of 12 usually chooses
no cleric leader? Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Didn't I just post a few minutes?
This is the bet.
My bad.
This is the bet between Trent and I forget who. Who'd you say, Miss Hip Hop? Trent and somebody. Trent and TC? No, Trent and Neoliberal.
So Neoliberal was the one who was organizing the bets, but Trent made one with, I can't recall, and TC made one with Neoliberal. Oh wait, Trent was betting. Was Trent betting? Trent was betting Gemini. That's what.
Yes, that's what it was. You got a good memory. So that's it. Go ahead. Whoever had breaking news.
Anything else that you had breaking news?
Oh, no, I was just commenting on Scotty's breaking news. I was in here like 2.5 hours ago, and you guys are talking about exactly what you were talking about when I left 2.5 hours ago.
We actually did shift to a bunch of different things. I could recap it, and it wasn't all about Iran.
I'd love it. Please recap for me.
It was at the Screen Actors Guild. Mamadou came in and played a really a clip that none of us could hear. Things like that. Michael B. Jordan, I think, won for Best Actor, and Sinners won for Best Cast or Best Ensemble.
Okay.
So we heard a very spotty acceptance speech. Very touching by Michael B. Jordan. I don't know what the Delroy Lindo. We couldn't make out anything that was being said, but it all seems very lovely. And next week is the Oscars.
Yeah,
we talked about other things, but particularly the part where Trump said to a reporter, "Hey, we had a couple people selected to succeed the leaders that were killed in Iran, but they all died. Right. So we don't have any.
I don't understand why you would admit that. Or like, why would you say that out loud?
Because
like we fucked up. It was like that's a good thing.
Because they're so inept.
Yeah, it's a real mess. Well, I basically am just deciding whether to have ice cream or Blintz's for dinner. That's what I'm doing.
I thought you don't eat anything with ice or drink anything with ice.
Oh, you mean because I don't like ice?
Well, ice cream. Ice cream.
Well, it's actually mochi. It's actually
okay. Mochi is good. You know what, Elle? I put some grapes. I'm having frozen grapes.
Scotty, I ordered the things for my air fryer.
Oh, the inserts, yeah.
Yeah, the inserts.
Oh, yeah, it's a game changer.
Yeah, it'll be here tomorrow. So what did you get?
That sounds like some first world issues y'all talking about right now.
Did you get the parchment paper liner?
Yes.
You have like one silicone liner.
No, the parchment paper.
Yes, I have like a plethora of those.
Me too. Those are it's a game changer, man.
They are. Yes, they are.
45 minutes to clean my air fryer after making hamburgers. It was just brand new, and now it's like.
Oh shit! Y'all ordered those too. I just ordered some. I got them right
Mara,
here.
you so full of shit.
No, I swear to God, right here. Look, here's the box. Here's the box. I open that shit right here.
You can't see it. What are you around? I shot out. You're like, look, I got it right here. You dumb motherfucker.
The funny thing about it is that we've just been talking about who we should boycott, whether to boycott Amazon or Meta. And so it was like, had that conversation and then went to the air fryer, and then 2 minutes later I was ordering these from Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. But the liners are I made onion rings tonight.
Oh, because so sorry, I bought the new Ninja, the one with the two things, the 8 quart, and I ordered that too. So that's what I'm saying. I just ordered it literally.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't cook for people, so the 8 quart's like double. I have a 4 quart.
Well, nigga, you don't have 100 people in my house.
Yeah, exactly. So, but they're game changers. It takes 2 seconds to clean, not even. And I cook everything on those liners. It's amazing.
I'm excited. Mine's coming.
What is it? Mine's not even here.
So for the air fryer, that you don't have because you use a pressure cooker. Because you're in the 1950s. So the air fryer really cooks things very easily, but the liners are almost like a coffee filter. It's a parchment, but it's almost kind of like shaped like a coffee filter. Like you put the coffee filter in the basket, and then you put the coffee in. In this case, you're putting the parchment paper in the air fryer container, and then you're putting whatever you're air frying on top of the parchment paper. But the beauty of it, apart from the fact that it cooks really well, is that the cleanup, you just take out the parchment paper and that's it. You don't have to clean anything else.
You get like 200. Did you get the 200 piece?
Oh, I think I got 150.
Yeah. I have but I'm so used to buying my paper products in bulk. So I prefer to buy my tissue, my toilet paper, all my paper products, household products in a 3 months bulk. Cause that's another bill that when that shit adds up, when you talk about toiletries and shit like that. So if I can just buy all of that at once and not have to worry about it for a few months, that's my go-to.
Can you go to Costco for that?
No, I don't. I go to Amazon for that. Amazon, or there's this bargain store out here called Ollie's. Yeah. So I love Ollie's.
Well, anything not to leave the house. So yeah, I ordered it on. They're coming tomorrow, so I'm very excited about this.
It's a real game changer with the cleanup. Forget about it.
I'll tell you what I actually did. This is really. I'm having a very happy day. I actually started writing a new book today.
Congrats. So I started the air fryer diet. I don't know if y'all ever heard of it, so that's why.
What you just talking?
Yeah, we're talking together.
I thought you. Okay, my bad. I thought shit. My bad.
Yeah.
Mara, did you say air fryer diet?
Yeah. I saw it on Instagram, and then it clicked on it, so that's why I bought a air fryer. That's why, when y'all said y'all bought the inside, I bought the same thing, just literally yesterday. So. I was pretty happy with
Oh,
her.
it's great. You know what I've been doing too, apart from like making the onion rings today, but without it being like, I just did like a little dredge with the egg and some breadcrumbs, but like no oil, nothing. So they're like onion chips on those.
Mm-hmm.
So they were fantastic. Potatoes are the game changer if you want to do the potato thing. But as well, the chicken, the way the chicken comes out is incredible.
So frozen blintzes in the air fryer.
Yes, you can. Oh, wait, one more thing, Miss.
Go ahead, baby.
Miss Hip Hop, one more thing. The other thing that I love doing is I will take like a frozen pack of veggies. I'll put them in there with a little drizzle of olive oil, and I'll char them. So I'm basically getting like charred fried vegetables, but like no oil, totally healthy. It's pretty great. Just a little drizzle of olive oil. That's how good.
Yeah. So no, I was gonna say because you were talking about like the chicken and stuff. You know, they have they have these silicone inserts that are like shaped like either muffins or waffles that you can bake in your air fryer now too. I want to get some of those just to try them out.
Oh yeah, my friend did that and did it with fucking like eggs. So they made like almost like little frittatas.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that.
Incredible.
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't have to use the microwave. So, like, we had lamb and sweet potatoes yesterday. So I threw the lamb. I used that reheat because you have the 6-in-1. So you use the reheat. That shit tastes so much better, and it was drier.
It's so much, and it warms it up on the inside too. Like it's such a game changer. I can't even believe it.
So I'm doing lamb pops for the Oscars. Those are my favorite.
Wait, what are you doing?
The little lamb lollipops. You ever had those?
What do you mean, like a?
Yeah, they're like they're lamb, and they look like little.
Will you believe I've never eaten lamb or veal?
Best. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always do an Oscar dinner. Not only do I do an Oscar dinner, I dress like to the nines. I mean,
that's cute.
I wear a crown.
I have to make sure that
I'll say there's.
I have to make sure I've seen all the film. I like binge watching the nominated films before, so I can have some understanding what's going on.
What are you watching these days? Like what TV shows? I know Matt was in here the other day talking about the stuff that he's working on,
I watched,
or not because of this Paramount deal. But
I watched finished 7 Kingdoms last week, which I actually really liked. It was 6 episodes, Night of the 7 Kingdoms, the Game of Thrones spinoff on HBO. I actually really enjoyed that.
As a New Yorker, do you like The Godfather of Harlem?
Oh, I love it.
Is that a series?
That's the Forrest Whitaker show.
Yeah, that shit was tight.
I haven't watched it, but I would.
Girl loves it. Oh my god.
Wait, man, did the new season come out?
She said no, not yet, Haitian.
What season are they up to?
Like 4 or
like 2 or 3, right?
4?
I'm catching up on right now. Oh, she said she's catching. How many seasons is it, baby? She said it's like 5.
Yeah, it's up there.
So I'm behind. I might be behind. I need to see. All right.
What season are you on, Haitian?
I thought it was over. I haven't seen it in a couple of years.
No, yeah. She said she's catching up too. So.
Okay.
Did you ever watch the show Firm?
Yes. She said yes, Amari.
Oh yeah, that's a good one right there. That's a keeper.
That show is so fucking good. She said Amari, the show is so fucking good.
But they're dragging it out now.
That's why I haven't finished that season, because they are dragging it out. She said that's why she hasn't finished the season. They are dragging it out. I don't know why you whispering.
Tell her we can hear her. She's on speaker.
Yeah, that's cool. That's what's up. See, sometimes people do got things in common. That's a shout out.
Please.
Mark, you have no idea how devastated I was to find out you used to like do 24. Like that broke my heart. Because it had anything in common with you. That breaks my heart. I can't change my skin color. If I could, for you, I would. Just to be clear.
Damn, that's cold. Oh, yo, that's cold, man. That's cold shit. 24, we're in Back to the Future. Yo, that's all my movies. So if y'all...
I went to Hamnet last week, and it was fabulous.
Oh, did you like it?
I thought it was...
I haven't seen it. And it's nominated too, right? So that would be...
You have to go to the movie theater It was really,
but it was I'm going to, I have two events.
I've been liking it, and it was so beautiful stuff.
So you went to the movie theater?
We went for
Amazing.
Valentine's Day.
I may go see. I'm actually going to Broadway play on Tuesday, and then to Carnegie Hall for a thing on Friday. So I'm like outside. It's crazy.
Carnegie Hall.
The Carnegie Hall thing is it's like a global music tribute to this tabla player. It's so random. But it's basically like this kind of world music festival that's happening at Carnegie Hall. So like if you imagine like a tabla or Indian tabla orchestra, and then like throw in fucking some great jazz artists and keyboardists and Bela Fleck, who's a banjo player. It's like a whole like, tribute to this well-known tabla player who had passed away. So it'll be an incredible thing at Carnegie Hall, especially.
Did anybody else watch the whole Prison Break like me?
Nah, I couldn't get past the first season. I mean, after I watched the last episode of first season 1, I was like, they waited till the last episode to break out. I was done.
Was that true, Devon? That asked about Prison Break? Yeah, my lady, she looked, I was on a whole other screen. She looked back at me and said, yes. I'm like, wait, I think Devon just said that.
It's a long ass, that's a lot of seasons, but it was good. It was good.
Well, Mari, did you put 24 in the chat? Was that you?
Yeah, because
Jack Bauer?
Yeah, what's the name? Let Bass about the series 24 used to come out.
The series. Oh, okay. Because I think the first 5 seasons are really good. But I will say this, and you can agree with me. I know it's been talked about. If it wasn't for 24, we may not have had Obama.
That's a fact.
Right? President Palmer was exceptional.
He was classy. His wife was kind of crazy.
His wife was crazy. I loved her. But she was crazy. She was giving Real Housewives of the President. And
check it out. If you watch all of 24, you can almost find everything that's happened in the Trump administration. Literally.
But this is why people's imaginations aren't what they should be, because it's 24. You realize that literally anything can happen. You can poison a president by shaking their hand. You can do like a lot of fuck shit. You don't know who's ratting on who's spying. And like, if you watch 24, like, yeah, your antenna's up. So
everybody would feel something.
Right. It always goes back to the American government. That's the cold part. Like, it was always
pretty much did.
What about House of Cards? Y'all watch that?
Oh, House of Cards is great. House of Cards, same idea.
Which one do you think was more like the government?
24. Well, House of Cards was more like the government, though, right?
Well, the House of Cards was like more the political side. I think 4 is more of like the kind of intelligence background.
The crack stuff in 24 is pretty realistic, I think.
We talking about 24 happened in real time. Can't get more real than that.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I mean, when you think about it, the writing to have everything happen in real time.
But do you remember, because they were in LA too, and I was like, there's no way they're getting across town in 40 minutes. Like, that's cap. There's no way you're getting to the other side of town in the same episode.
Didn't he jump out the car and ran?
I'm like, this isn't real, but I'll give you have to give a little bit of grace, on this.
I think 24th season was the one with the African terrorists.
When Jack was on the run and he was
contractor. Yeah, American. I love that one.
I will say, if nobody ever watches it, I will say, if you watch the premiere, the pilot, that's actually one of the best pilots out there. Just watch the pilot. That's
the pilot.
Pardon me, gentlemen. This is just, I meant to ask about it earlier, but I've been busy in the house all day cleaning up. Did y'all discuss Austin?
No,
I was here for it. They might have.
A little bit. Scotty?
You can talk about it, though, definitely.
But we definitely, only touch the surface.
Yeah, because they are trying to link the shooter to Iran. of course, because of the Quran and the sweatshirt he was wearing. So they're doing it off of religious beliefs. But no, I was just curious to see.
Well, I'm saying, go ahead and just say what happened, the whole thing. Like I said, I wasn't really here earlier.
Oh, so pardon me. There was a mass shooting in Austin. So for those who are unaware, downtown Austin, 6th Street, that's also the most popular street where the most famous South by Southwest Festival is held. And there were 14 injured, 2 killed, and the gunman was a Senegal nationalized citizen. Yeah, he was wearing a Property of Allah sweatshirt. I forget what he was armed with, and they found a Quran in his car. So, of course, they were trying to link him to Iran for retaliation. But I was just curious to see, had you guys discussed it, or did that just get drowned out in all the Iran news?
We didn't discuss it, but breaking news is that they said they found an Iranian flag and photos of regime leaders in his apartment. This is what the authorities say. While they searched his home, and it said he was wearing a sweatshirt, like you said, saying "Property of Allah." But this is also one of those things where this ends up happening, and they try to link it directly to the government, but it's really just, the crazies who are just happening like, oh, you killed him, this, is my triggering event, but it's not actually connected to the government. But it is like what happens when shit like this goes down and we don't think about the consequences or who it's setting off here or anywhere, really.
I agree. And to another point I want to make, it goes back to what Ben was saying earlier about when he was questioning the validity of the stats that the gentleman was bringing up regarding the Iranians in their homeland who are actually against what's happening as if they're in any condition to be polled. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I want to digest the Austin massive.
Yeah, because it's fucking scary. But it's people say it's probably an isolated incident, meaning like there isn't like a terrorist cell. Speaking of terrorist cell, what was that other great
The Unit?
series? What's that?
The Unit?
No, Michael Ealy. Does anybody remember that? Michael Ealy. It was also in the, I think, 24 is. I'm sorry, I'm like ADD right now, but this is what made me remember it, or maybe it was called The Cell or something. But I think that's the thing. It's probably like an isolate. I don't want to pull a trend and be like, well, I know for sure. I'm like, this is one of those things where it's probably just like an isolated incident with no connection, and maybe no connection to even a cell. That's all. But I could be wrong, and I'm okay to be.
I put it like you said. I agree with you, John. For what it sounds like, it's a fuck up.
Right, exactly, and they're always looking for like the one event, but it's literally, it happens all the time. You can find a crazy who gets, that triggers them, and then they do the thing. I mean, it's fucking sad. And he was a naturalized U.S. citizen in 2015. He came in 2000. So, yeah.
How old did you say it was? Or did I say the age?
53.
Yeah.
I mean,
families.
But think like you have a guy that comes in 2000, and then remember how quickly we forget the guy who killed the people at Brown University, and then that professor in Boston. It's like he came in around the same time as well, and like sometimes these people are just triggered by the certain things, and fuck, I mean, to say there aren't consequences for what we end up doing, yeah, it could trigger a fucking crazy.
Touche. However, Scotty, and y'all know I'm amongst the youngest, if not one of the youngest of the bunch. But I can recall when the
you don't have to rub it in.
Well, no, that's more so just.
I'm just kidding. Okay.
That's more so to say I might get my archives off by a date or two. But no, I said that to say I recall when the crazy targeted government buildings for their disdain and not actual private citizens. Like, yeah, there are private citizens in these government buildings. However, but I don't know, am I just being too willfully ignorant when I say that? I don't know. And I say that while I'm thinking about Oklahoma and everything else as far as domestic terrorism goes. I want to say it just feels like in times, even when the crazies are mad at the government, they are taking it out on private citizens as opposed to what we have seen historically within government buildings. Am I kind of off with saying that? And if I am, please correct me.
I don't know. So you're saying wait, what are you saying?
So
exactly?
I'm saying how the crazies are. Pardon me, because now I think I need to think about how I'm verbalizing this. But I'm ultimately saying how I was comparing this version to the Oklahoma City bomber when historically it seemed as if when the crazies had issues with government actions, they were taking their issues out on government, but not necessarily just
just some people.
Private citizens, exactly. I'm not saying that private citizens are in these buildings, and that's when I said I don't know if my age is having me a bit willfully ignorant in terms of that, and the way I'm categorizing it.
Right. I think what I would say to that, I think there's probably enough examples of both that I don't know if there's necessarily a pattern, just as I'm thinking about it in the top of my head, because, I think, and it could also be just maybe the federal buildings and things are often on alert and are often just, have better security maybe than they have. I don't know, but it's much easier to just, get a gun, especially in Texas, and then go in and mow down people. And that's, I think, of our really fucked society. But I think about like all the stuff that happened in the 90s with like Ruby Ridge and also in Waco and all these other things. Like this actually kind of been happening for decades. And if you go back even to the 70s, I think maybe only Elle, if she's around, can remember this. There was a lot of fucked up shit in the 70s in terms of terrorists, particularly on the left, like the radical left. I'm not talking about Democrats. I'm talking about
absolutely, the radical, like the radical.
Far left, the whole Patty Hearst thing, the Saminius Litigation Army.
It's crazy.
It's so wild. So like every few years, like things like the BUP. I guess if you've been, history or study history, you've been paying attention or you've been around long enough, this stuff, it's kind of been happening forever.
Right.
Aleph will tell you, he's ancient, he knows, especially in Aleph's part of town, in fucking Northern California.
Yeah, Berkeley.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that's
crazy.
Yes.
We got a lot of cults and a lot of revolution.
It's
they're trying to start a little sect right now. They keep sending me emails.
So by the way, the name of the series I was talking about, maybe nobody saw it. It was called Sleeper Cell. It was with Michael Ealy.
I've never seen it.
It's actually really good. It's short. It was only 2 seasons, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, 2 seasons, 18 episodes, and he played an undercover FBI agent infiltrating an Islamic terrorist cell in Los Angeles, and he's black. So he plays a black American Muslim agent working to dismantle a terrorist group. It's actually quite good.
Back to Patty Hearst. Scotty, do you think
Patty Hearst, yes.
Do you think that the term Stockholm Syndrome came from Patty Hearst?
It came after, because the book I was reading was explaining the origin of the Stockholm Syndrome, and that came
before this. It was rarely used, but then it was used in this case with Patty Hearst, and that's when it blew up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, it's really fascinating. You kidnap, I don't know if people know the story, you know, Patty Hearst, the daughter of one of the richest, most powerful men in America from the Hearst Publishing. And there was also like just arguing within the family of like, hey, we're not going to pay this money. Or like, hey, like, can you get this woman back? And then she ended up being with this, you know, super left-wing terrorist group. And I think was eventually caught when they decided to rob the bank, right? So, yeah, they
got arrested. She was.
Yeah, they got arrested. She finally got.
Yeah, they showed up with the freaking Liberation Army, and that was wild.
Right, so she was originally like kidnapped and apparently like raped many times, like really abused terribly. There was a long, I mean, I think it was like a year or two that they were trying to negotiate her back and they wouldn't let her. And then she eventually, I think, took the tact, whether consciously or not, to kind of join them and do, I think, videos for them and then robbed a bank with them and eventually got caught. But then there was a huge blowout in Southern California because they had moved their operation to Southern California, and then I think the agents down there just surrounded the house and just fucking went full on, you know, fire on them and
So
just killed all of them.
kicking now, you know.
She's still alive and kicking.
Yeah, her daughter's named Lydia. Lydia married Chris Hardwick, which is a major podcaster. He was one of the first on the block, you know, with the Nerdist podcast, and they got a lot of movies with Jonah Ray and Seth and all of those guys. So,
but if you guys can look up the story, like on YouTube or whatever, it's such a fascinating story with Patty Hearst. But the other fascinating story, this is my other plug for anybody. I think it's on HBO. And I told you about this, Elle. But anybody, the Synanon Fix, if anybody saw that on HBO, it is incredible. And you know I love cult documentary shits. This one is top tier. So in top tier in the way that Wild Wild Country was top tier, this one was about a group that was started by this guy who had just gone through, you know, he had been a drunk and whatever. It was the early 60s in LA and Santa Monica. And he started this rehab organization, multiracial, which was very weird at the time. There weren't, and he was like the first drug counseling rehab person. He took in alcoholics, he was an alcoholic, but he also took in drug addicts. And it was any race, it didn't matter. And so in early 60s, in LA, this was like revolutionary. And so he built this whole community, saved these people's lives. It was incredible. And I don't want to give any spoilers, but it's 4 episodes. I highly recommend it on HBO. And it's just insane. The evolution of this guy, this charismatic leader, and they all followed him. And then the organization grew and grew and grew. And then they branched out. And then they put everybody to work. So they started making actual money. And then it turned into something else because then people were brought in, not addicts. They were like outsiders or whatever, but they would donate so much money and contribute to the organization. So the organization got super wealthy. And then as it gets super wealthy, this crazy charismatic who was a do-gooder starts turning into a fucking monster. So I highly recommend Documentary. It is so fucking wild, but it also highlights the kind of, 60s, the kind of cultural revolution, and then it goes into the 70s, and just things got out of hand. So if anybody can see it, I'll put the name of it in the chat. I highly recommend. It is fucking wild.
Thank you for that. I have an interesting read. So there's this new buzzword floating around on Clubhouse. Everybody's starting to use this term, cells, activated cells, so on and so forth. And they're making the implication that the immigration debacle has made us more vulnerable to these so-called cells. I said, wow, this is very interesting. what I did know prior to me digging in a little deeper is that, most of the quote unquote cells that are in here in the United States, they're not coming from like Spanish speaking countries, right? So I did a little homework.
And some of them are born here also.
Right, exactly. So I'm gonna break this down. So my goal was to see what the typical profile is of a cell and where they are at today. Sleeper cells in the United States usually, and I asked for a profile, typically consist of individuals, often lawful residents, which we knew. I don't want to bore y'all with that. Often conducting survey. Okay, living seemingly full lives while conducting surveillance, logistics, preparing for attacks on behalf of foreign entities like Iran, China, and Russia. Key threats includes Iran's IRGC, which has used Iranian operatives, criminals, and cartel members for assassination plots. Now, as you go on to read, it talks about the typical profile, and then you go down a little further, and it says here, long-term integration. Operatives all often reside in the United States for years, holding jobs and blending into community, making them difficult to detect. Now let's look at the recent threats. Homegrown American-born citizen. White supremacist extremists represent the most significant domestic terrorist threat, according to a CSIS analysis. So that right there tells you everything you need to know. Most of the recent attacks, certainly, you look at all of them, you guys can do the homework. They have occurred at the hands of citizens born here in the United States of America. So, unless you guys, I want everybody to tell me, when is the last time a sleeper cell successfully carried out terrorist activity on this land? Right? So you guys can do homework and let me know, because I don't remember any in recent history that I can think of. But and I'm talking about whether it's a lone individual or a group of individuals. So this new buzzword that's going around is yet another masterful tactic of MAGA to put these talking points out here, and people are just going around and repeating it. Because I'm like, all of a sudden we're talking about sleeper cells. Like, we weren't talking this days ago. We weren't even talking about this, but as a result, to add spin to what's going on, now that sleeper cell term has been thrown out there. And these MAGA supporters, they are always on cue. They always follow the script. They always follow their marching orders. And now we're hearing those terms in all of the rooms on Clubhouse. Alan, where did these terms come from all of a sudden? Like, to anybody that has used that term or brought it up in any of these rooms, my question is, where that information? Did it pop up on your social media feed? Did you get an email? Are you subscribed to a newsletter? How is this term?
The term is a commonly used term.
Well, no, we haven't heard it. So, I haven't heard it used on Clubhouse as much as I have in the last 24 hours.
I got you. But I think you're hearing it more because, as far as Iran's retaliation, different things that they could do. So that's why people say, as far as activating themselves within the country.
That's a fact.
That we know that we have here. For example, 2 years ago, a 17-year-old got arrested in Philadelphia. He was affiliated with ISIS, is one of them fucking groups. Mm-hmm.